What's good? What's good? Salute to the family. How y'all feeling? We back again on this good Monday to get boxing is just due. And man, we got some unfortunate news. We gonna talk about it. We gonna get to all of it. Y'all stay tuned. Hit the like button as you roll in. We gonna talk about it. We got some things to get to, man. Had some good boxing over the weekend. As always, man. But we had a big upset, man. We had a big upset with the ladies. We gonna talk about it. Sparked a lot of different opinions, and it's been a lot of back and forth since this fight happened, since this card took place. We gonna talk about it, man. Got to get to it. Shout out to the family. How y'all feeling? Hit the like button for your boy as y'all come through. We gonna talk about it, man. We got to get to it. Shout out to I want to get Lani. Shout out to Lani Daniels, man. Shout out to Lani Daniels for going out there standing on business, getting it done, man. Another high profile fight. She did get in a ring with the likes of Claressa and it didn't go her way. But she had a chance to redeem herself against somebody that was looking to get in the ring with Claressa Shields and Shadasia Green, man. I just gotta give her credit, gotta give her just due because she was determined and she fought like it. She fought a hell of a fight, man. What was it, Friday? Friday and Wednesday, Saturday. It's Friday. She fought a hell of a fight, man, but she left me with a heavy heart, man. I'm feeling salty today. Feeling salty today, man. But we gonna still give Lani Daniels her just due because she deserved it. She went out there and she went out there and I think she won the biggest fight of her career by far. Opportunity to be a unified champion, and she didn't let it. She didn't let it pass. She didn't pass it up. She didn't let it go in vain, man. She went out there and fought a damn good fight, and it's like I got mixed feelings. It's bittersweet because of the outcome and then the end results. But man, from a boxing standpoint, she won the only fight I think she could fight. Pressing the action, making it tough, crowding Shadasia, man, making sure she ain't have no leverage on her shots, leading with her head a lot of times. She got away with that, but I don't think it was with the intent to be dirty. I just think she was possessed and she was fighting the only fight I think she could win, making it, rough, physical, a lot of output. Her skill set is not the craziest, right? But whatever she lacking skill, she make up for it in heart and grit, right? She took some big shots as well, but she was on a mission and she pressed that action like no other, man. She just wasn't to be deterred, man. Friday night, man. It was a good showing, man. It was great for women's boxing. I mean, it's always good when you get to crown another champion, man. I know a lot of people after you lose to Claressa Shields, you probably get written off, but Lani Daniels had an opportunity to bounce back, and that's exactly what she was able to do. She bounced back in a huge way at that, like I said, she beat, in my opinion, one of the best female fighters in the sport in Shadasia Green. It was impressive to me. Shout out to my dog Marcus. What's good, homie? How you feeling? Y'all hit the like button. I don't know what side y'all on. We rocking with this restream still. We gonna see what it's about, but we gonna get to it. So yeah, man, she was physical. She brought the action and she forced, Shadasia to fight her fight. It wasn't in her best interest to fight a phone booth type of fight. You get what I'm saying? I say this all the time on this channel. When you are the more skillful fighter, you should show it. And I think in spots, Shadasia was able to display who was the more skillful fighter. But as y'all probably seen the same way I did, it just wasn't enough of that. She didn't spend enough time fighting her fight. I think she spent way too much time fighting Lani Daniels kind of fight. And to Lani's credit, right? She was she was stubborn. She was like, resilient. She wouldn't stop coming forward. She kept pressing the action, and until she got the results. And I had a chance to like listen with the sound up this time, so I was able to hear the instructions from her corner. Man, I got to give credit to her corner. Lonnie Daniels' corner was prepared. She was prepared. That it was really prepared to win this fight, and it showed. Shadasia, I think, I mean, from what I could see, everything was on the up and up. She looked like she was in shape, ready to go. But I think, the stubbornness in a fighter, man, you don't want to back down, right? So I think when Lani obliged her with that, come forward pressure kind of style, just like a fighter, she didn't want to back down. And I think that stubbornness, that bravado, that kind of, I'm the champ kind of attitude, it took some things away from her. And it put her in a position where she wasn't, in my opinion, able to show that she was the more skillful fighter. And that, I think that's where it went wrong. You get what I'm saying? That's where it went wrong. She wasn't able to display her skill set at the highest level. And you've seen her do it for like a round or two. She got on the, behind the jab, started moving around, creating different looks, picking her shots. And, you know, Lonnie Daniels just couldn't find a clean shot when she did this. And it was surprising because I felt like, I'm like, okay, this is where the fight changed right here. Because Shadasia clearly knows. She like, all right, I gave you your kind of fight, right? I gave you the fight you wanted. Now, you get me. Now I'm now I'm gonna get on the I'm gonna get behind the jab. I'm gonna box. I'm gonna get on my toes a little bit, and I'm gonna change the looks, give you some different angles, and I thought she had it, man. I really did. I seen it. I seen the adjustment. I was like, that's it. She don't need to do nothing else but what she doing right here in this round. And I was confident that she was just gonna go out there and maintain her boxing, but I think the fighter in her mixed with Lonnie Daniels just being on a she was on a mission, and you just got to give credit where it's due. The same way I would if it was Shadasia getting her hand raised. You know what I'm saying? I gotta acknowledge that she was able to go out there, take some big shots, weather the storm. The stage wasn't too bright for her. The moment didn't get away from her. She fought like she belonged, and I think that's why she got the result as well. Now, like I said, man, I just expected Shadasia to display that boxing ability, and I think that would allow her to not only control the fight, but possibly set up the shots that she was looking for later on for a knockout. I really do believe that, but I think in order to get those kind of results, she had to box in a way that she only did for like a round or two out of the fight, and it was tough to watch because she got all the talent and skill in the world, and watching that fight she didn't lose it because of a lack of talent or skill or anything like that, or not even effort. I think it was just the wrong strategy. I think, you had somebody in front of you that was really pushing the pace. There's been some talk about her gas tank, and, she did look like she was feeling the pace as well. And that's why I was a little nervous seeing that kind of fight that was breaking out, because it was like a phone booth back and forth. It was like, ebbs and flows, but the wrong kind of ebbs and flows, right? You don't want to give her the one opportunity that she need to be successful. And I think she happened to do that, you know what I'm saying? With the help of Lonnie Daniels, of course, because she was forcing the issue respectfully. But I think just being willing to oblige her is what caused the issue. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Judah. What's good with it, bro? He said, check them gloves. He said, I don't care what nobody say. Lonnie never been a devastating punch like this for me to believe. I feel you. Booker, what's good, family? Yeah, man. She big upset for Lonnie. She get all the credit. I feel you, Judah, man. Look, it's people that felt some different ways about it. And we're gonna play a couple of the videos. We're gonna get into Claressa Shields' response. We're gonna talk about it, man. Just unfortunate, not so much the loss. Like I said, man, this is a perfect opportunity for people like me to show that, I rock with fighters, win, lose, or draw. I really don't care. I just will hope that, her health is on the up and up, because I don't know if y'all seen, y'all obviously seen it. The stretcher, that's never a good look. And then people was report, I seen a report saying she was good, and then you hear that she had a brain bleed. So that's never a good thing. But she said she ain't need no surgery or nothing like that. So that's a positive. But big shout out to Lani Daniels for going out there and making it her night. You get what I'm saying? Like she really did her thing. She did. She handled business, man, and she upset the apple cart. Pretty sure she's the underdog going into that fight. I do believe this fight could have potentially been the setup fight for the Claressa Shields fight for Shadasia. I just feel like Claressa already wasn't in the rush to do it. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's more ego than anything else, right? Now she got an excuse kind of not to fight her because she didn't win this fight over somebody that she shared the ring with, right? You know what I'm saying? She wasn't able to display Friday night that she was the more skillful fighter, man, because she is. You know what I mean? Lani brought it. Her work rate is what got her through. Her work rate, determination, and just that constant pressure and trying to stay in Shadasia's chest, pushing her back, trapping her on the ropes. She did a lot well, man. I ain't gonna lie. She did her thing. But I know Shadasia. I know her well enough as a fighter to say that she got the skill set that box circles around this girl, for real. You know what I'm saying? Maybe she felt like that's not the kind of fight that she needed to fight, but I think that's the kind of fight she could have fought and made it a bit easier for herself and got out of there with a possible win. I think she would have won had she stayed on her toes and just boxed and did what comes naturally to her. You know what I'm saying? Being a better boxer. You know what I'm saying? You ain't have to go out here and prove to be the better fighter in this instance. You just needed to be smarter, be the better boxer. But I know she's going to bounce back, man. And I just want to give Lani her credit. I don't want to make it seem like I'm taking anything from her at all. But, man, if you ask me, and this is just me, I think she was more something happened, and I don't know at what point, because I'm not a doctor. I didn't catch it that well, but I know before she came out for that round where they stopped the fight, she ain't look right. She looked like something already was wrong. She was wincing and stuff, and I don't know what that was, but that's unfortunate because that's the wear and tear. That's the stuff that come with just being a fighter, man. You just never know how much punishment you sustain in these fights, man. And that's what I think we seen with her. Like, you just don't know what the hell happened. You get what I'm saying? So Stocky, yeah, man. She nice, man. She kept going, man. This fight resembled an earlier Lani. I feel you, man. Shout out to Lani though. No, because we support boxing over here. So even when your fighter, the one that you was rooting for, lose, you still, enough of a supporter of the entire sport to get the opposition her just due. She really brought it, man. Like, here's a sequence right here of the end of the fight.
Of balancing this concern for Shadasia Green and obviously the excitement of Lani Daniels.
And you could just see it on the face of the champ. It just from opening bell, something was off. Something wasn't right. And I'm not trying to take anything away from what Lani Daniels was able to do tonight.
I don't know what did or didn't happen, but I do know she looked off before that round started. Now, I don't know if it's something that they missed or maybe they felt like it was something that she was able to push through, but unfortunately, it just wasn't. That fight probably should have been called before the start of that round. And I always say this. This is why that saying comes into play, man. It's always better one punch too soon than one punch too late. Now, this one ain't one punch too late, but you get me. You get where I'm going. Like, this is a dangerous game. I know it was high stakes. It was a lot on the line. Unified champion, titles, potential big fights, more money. All that stuff is to take into consideration in real time. And they probably made the, game time decision in real speed, but you got to be more diligent, man. That's what the third eye is for. That's what the other extra set of eyes is for, to protect the fighter from themselves. And like I said, with the wincing and stuff that was going on, to me, she was more hurt by whatever was going on than the punches that was coming. I don't think it was the punches that she was so hurt from. You get what I'm saying? I think that I ultimately iced the cake, you know what I mean, and sealed the deal. But even before that, it was Winston, and this gave me what's dude name? What was it? Mike McCallum? Was it him with the mouthpiece where he couldn't hold the mouthpiece in his mouth? Like, you just seen her mouthpiece too much, and usually that's a sign of some issues, and you come to find out that it was some type of brain bleed. Shout out to Ashley's Corner. What's good, Cuzzo? How you feeling? Yeah, man, he said the corner fault. Yeah, it's a tough decision, man. I know to make because of all the stuff that's on the line. You get what I'm saying? And you try to make the best decision possible. You don't want to yank her too early and stop her from being able to come back in the fight. But I don't know, it was just one of those things where you really gotta be watching your fighter, and you're supposed to know your fighter better than anybody else. Like I said, even when it was over, like right when it was over, is the look on her was like something else is wrong. Like, it's like the punches just was extra. That was just enough to, you know, stop it. But it was something else that looked like was the concern. It wasn't like the onslaught. It just wasn't that. It seemed like it was something else already. And that was bad, man. I seen the stretcher. I started feeling crazy. You already know, Cuzzo, I got it. You know I got it. We're gonna get to all of it, man. I ain't even go live on the weekend at all. I started to, but I changed my mind. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. It ain't funny, but I was salty. I was salty, bro. I was salty. Then Claressa Shields come out with a video, and that shit just pissed me off even more. And I'm like, nah, bro. Like, I stand for a lot of stuff, and I rock with Claressa through all of this stuff, but that one wasn't it. Maybe she didn't know that it was an injury that taking place, but sometimes that's why you gotta be slow to speak, man. Be slow to be petty sometimes, man. People jump on the opportunity to kind of trash each other anytime we fall short, and it's kind of corny. Y'all know this been my message since I had this channel, so I ain't switching up. I ain't saying nothing different. I just wish that the only smoke we had for each other was inside the ring. You get what I'm saying? It gets and this coming from a bunch of people that was all cool with each other at one point. You get what I'm saying? So it's kind of lame. It's kind of lame to see that, you know, these women just can't just be competitors and that's it. It got to be petty stuff. It got to be almost like you're preying on each other's downfall. You know, you fall short in the area. Oh man, Shadasia Green Eyes, she lost. She got beat up. She got this. She got that. It's like, I don't know, man. Everybody has their day. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has their day. Said she was concussed before the fight took place. That's wild. Why though? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because look, that's what the lady, if you heard it in the video, that's what the chick was saying in the video. That's what she was saying in the video. And Claressa said, and this is who y'all said was going to beat me up. F out of here, man. Lani just TKO Shadasia Green. She had fun with this, man. She shouldn't have fought. That's true. Hell no, she shouldn't have had fought. What happened? That she would be concussed. That's wild. Tim went crazy. He said some true shit, but he still couldn't have been more respectful. Yeah, I got you. I got that video for you, but I'm gonna get to a couple of these because I had a couple of little shots toward the end of the video. You know, Claressa Shields, I know she wasn't going to bite her tongue on what happened, but my thing is this, man. Instead of being happy that somebody else beat that person, you be the one that beat them. You can't, all this celebrating somebody else win is weak, man. Like, y'all just was respectful a while back. Now it's like, oh, you gotta prey on each other downfall. It's kind of lame, man. I just wish y'all would be on something else, a different type of time, man. I don't know. I'm just not a fan of it. Just whatever G's would it do.
This concern for Shadasia Green and obviously the excitement of Lani Daniels.
And you could just see it on the face of the champ. It just from opening bell, something was off. Something wasn't right. And I'm not trying to take anything away from what Lani Daniels was able to do tonight.
I got the rebuttal video I don't know about the first. It was the first one. I know it probably was the first one. I didn't get that one. We could play that one too, though. Definitely could play that one too, though.
Wincing coming out in the corner.
Yeah, Green was just out on her feet from the opening bell of this round, and Daniels capitalizing on it. And you just said it, Christina, there's that juxtaposition now of balancing this concern for Shadasia Green and obviously the excitement of Lani Daniels.
The look on her face, see? Like
and you could just see it on the face of the champ. It just from opening bell, something was off. Something wasn't right. And I'm not trying to take anything away from what Lani Daniels was able to do tonight, because she did exactly what she needed to do to make Lani Daniels.
You see, man, look, Lani, shout out to her, man. She did what she was supposed to. Yeah, Favorite G's, man. That ain't gonna lie, that ruined my night. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. Y'all know I'm gonna be very transparent, but you know, I ain't gonna come here and be no hater of Lani. Shout out to her, man, the newly crowned unified champion. But the bigger story, man, for me, man, because y'all know I love my boxing, man, and this is somebody that I had the opportunity to connect with multiple times, man. She actually is a genuine person. Probably definitely one of the most authentic people you could ever sit down and interview. I'm telling you. Like, this is a person that, you know, fought for food. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's deeper than the win or the loss, man. I hope she you know, speedy recovery, man. I hope she still got the same fire and grit, if not more. Come back and get what's hers, man. Get back to her mission, man. Losses is part of the game. You can bounce back. Shit, Lani Daniels took a couple losses herself. She bounced back. You could do the same. You bounced back from a loss before and came back even better. I believe you can do it again. Most important thing, though, is getting the health situated. But let me see something really quick before I pull up this next video. Let me see if Tim Bradley have a I don't know if he had a different video that was longer. Let me see. Son of God, what's good, family? How you feeling, bro? Yeah, man, I hated to see her stretch it away. I'm like, man, this suck, yo. And then I ain't gonna lie, man, the stuff that comes from it, like we so simple that, yo, we're so bad, like as in terms of supporting each other, that instead of when we see somebody hurt, we'll question if they're really hurt or not. Nah, she just faking the injury because she lost. You know, she faking the injury. It's like, bro, I was seeing that. I'm like, bro, now look, y'all some idiots, man. I guarantee you, y'all people won't walk that shit back. Faking an injury. She just wanted to way out of the ring. Now she had a whole damn brain bleed. This shit is wild, man. We terrible fans, man. Terrible. Lani Daniels did her thing. She won fair and square. She got to get all her just due today, man. She deserved her credit, but I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this, ain't gonna be no Shadasia Green slander going on. I ain't going. I'm not going. Yeah, I don't know if he did a different video where he went in, but this was the one where he, you know, the most recent one he did. Yeah, somebody said something about her being drugged. I'm like, drugged is crazy, man. I wouldn't even dig into that Pandora's box, but I just wish whatever happened didn't happen, you know?
Yo, Desert Storm Bradley, you already know the rest. Damn, I got a heavy heart, man, for real. Right now, Stormtroopers, man, for real, Dan. You know, sometimes I can jump the gun. You know, it happens. I want to send apologies right now, man, and prayers to Shadasia Green. I thought the first report that came out, everything said everything was good and she was up and she was all right, you know, but, you know, things worsened, I guess. She had a hemorrhage, a brain bleed. Folks, that's never good. It's just never good, period. This sport is no joke. One of the fans, one of the Stormtroopers in the comment section, was said that she had possibly, don't know if the story is true or not, she was concussed prior to this fight. Don't know how.
Concussed prior to the fight is crazy. That report shouldn't be out there. I'm gonna say this. I don't know if it's true. I have no way of knowing. But the fact that I know Tim Bradley ain't gonna say this shit on this platform if he ain't get it from somebody. If that's not true and somebody put that out there, shame on you. If that's true and somebody put that out there and you could have did something to stop it, shame on you. That's wild. I don't know. Look, I know this comes with the game, injuries and things like that, but nah, bro, that's wild. Being injured before the fight, being concussed, should I say, let me be very specific with what he said. Being concussed before the fight is wild. That's wild. That remind me of that Frederick Lawson situation, the dude that was gonna sue the referee. What he say? He had a some issue going on with him. One of the guys that Virgil fought when he was warming up at 54. Get what I'm saying? He had a similar situation, bro. Like this, that's nasty.
She was concussed prior to this fight. Was said that she had possibly, don't know if the story is true or not, she was concussed prior to this fight. Don't know how true that is. It's just something that I heard. I'm just, I just think it's interesting because now, after this fight, she took, it just takes a punch. It don't matter. It don't have to be a hard shot, people. It really don't, to cause this type of trauma. So, just to let y'all know, most people don't come back from having a brain bleed. They don't come back from that. A brain hemorrhage. It's gonna be really hard to get a license and get approved by many sanctioning bodies. So at this point, you can say that Shadasia's career could be over. Has someone in the past have ever done it and came back from a hemorrhage, a brain hemorrhage? Yeah, they have. I mean, I remember Edwin Valero, had an accident, had, a little injury with his brain, and he got approved to fight, a little bit longer, however, until, what happened. I know you guys know what happened, in his life or whatever. But, rest in peace. But yeah, this isn't good, man. And, I just want to send my apologies. I spoke a little bit out of line, just the way, the fight that went and things like that, man, of that nature. There's a lot of things that can be true, really. But I'm just saying, out of respect.
Adonis Stevenson, cuzzo, that's what ended his career pretty much. That ended his career. That ended the career for him. And look, this is real serious stuff. She posted a couple updates. I'm gonna pull her posts up too, man. So, we're gonna try to cover it in full while making sure we give Lani Daniels the respect she deserves. She went out there and earned it. She deserved to be the unified champion today. I mean, with her effort, her grit, big shout out to her corner, man. They couldn't have gave better instruction, better advice. They lit the right kind of fire under their fighter, and it stayed that way. You know what I'm saying? Excellent corner instructions from Lani Daniels and her team. They really wanted it. They had a game plan, and they stuck to it. Credit to them. But I don't know, man. If you team Shadasia, man, and MVP and everybody alike, you got to be concerned with the fact that that would even be something that's out there. I don't know who had, who leaked the information, who spoke on it, but being concussed before the fight and still allowing the fight to continue is crazy. And the only reason I'm even kind of feeding into it to a degree, because I specifically remember the announcer, female, she kept saying, like, even before, she was like, something looks off with Green. She kept saying this. And I'm like, it was pissing me off because I'm like, what is she talking about? Like, what did she talk? Why is she even saying that? Like, I'm thinking she just trying to like sway public, perception, like to think like, she doing that bad. But that's why she said it again in the video. She was like, look, something was off. I said it from the start. She was like, from the opening bell, she was like, so I was saying something was off. I was wondering, I'm thinking I was thinking it's already, I'm like, nah, y'all already doing it. The fixes, y'all painting the narrative to make it seem like she's doing way worse than she was doing. And on top of that, just coincidentally, you know what I'm saying? I usually don't believe in coincidence, but for this night, it made sense. It was uppercuts and shots being landed by Shadasia, and nobody was saying nothing. They wasn't even repeating, or they wasn't even commenting what she was landing. And I'm like, they so fixated on her not being right and what Lani was doing. I'm like, man, the fix is in. She been saying from the get-go, from the jump, opening bell, that she don't look right. and maybe it's more to it. I don't know. But for me as a fan, I'm just concerned. I'm not ever gonna push no rumor. That's why I always play these videos. Tim Bradley, credible name in the sport of boxing. He's saying that's just what he heard. That's wild. That can't be out there. That's serious business, man. That's a wild accusation. That's wild for it to even leak, for anybody to say that it's a possibility that she could have already been concussed going into a fight. It's the worst shit you could hear. And then seeing the end result, because I don't care what you say, she was more bothered by whatever injury or whatever was going on than with them last few punches. That just showed you what kind of dog she is. That's why I'd be damn if I do any trolling, and I don't do that anyway. But if I tolerate any slander, man, look, this could be worse than what it seemed. You get what I'm saying? Everybody don't bounce back. Adonis Stevenson was ended from this. Get what I'm saying? But Shadasia, she sound like her spirits is up, and she being as positive. It seemed like it's somebody could be that just went through a situation like that. That's your career on the line. And look, shout out to the group, man. You gotta be. We're gonna pull up her video too, and all that she had to say. You gotta be arguably the most talented, one of the absolute most talented fighters that I've ever watched. But it's a time and place, man. Yeah, it's a time to be petty, and it's a time not to be petty. And I think what you did was super petty. Super petty, man. Maybe the timing was off and you just didn't realize that, all of this was the situation. But man, yeah, I don't know what's up. The team there, bro. I'm gonna say it, because I'm trying to be very respectful. If there is any chance that she went into this fight already with a concussed, all bets is off. I lost all respect for them as a team, and that'd be wild. And it just would be no excuse for that. It's no bag. It's no opportunity that's worth your health and your career. Get what I'm saying? Longevity is the name of the game, right? And that's what a lot of these fighters want. So I don't know. I'm more disappointed by the outcome. Not so much the outcome, but what happened after the fight, right? The stretcher situation, some possible rumor of being concussed beforehand. That pisses me off bad, yo, like bad, bro. Bad. It could possibly be no coming back. Like Tim said, man, I'm gonna play this video one more time for anybody that didn't catch it. Troy, what's good with it, homie? How you feeling? BJ, my dog, what's good, family? Heart, she feels bad. Shields and Green was friends at one point. That's what I'm saying, cuz I try to stay out of like the catty stuff. You know what I'm saying? But it's become overly petty. And like I've seen the things that Claressa Shields said about Shadasia Green that was positive, like how much she helped her and how she learned from her and stuff like that. I've seen this shit. I've seen it. You don't get to walk all of that back. You get what I'm saying? You can't tell me that, yeah, once upon a time you felt like she was good. Now she just not. Get that. I get it. Yo, y'all going back and forth and it's wartime. But Claressa, that it could be no better challenger than a Shadasia Green. It could be no person more worthy of an opportunity to fight Claressa Shields than Shadasia Green. I mean that. I'm stamping it 3 times over, 1,000,000 times over. There's not a single fighter that I can name off the top of my head that would deserve that opportunity and be more worthy of it than her. You get me? She's been a true champion, bro, the whole way through. She's been a real champion, man. She's been a real champion, man. She do this shit the right way. You see how classy she was when she won that fight bonus? You get what I'm saying? She beat Savannah. Get what I'm saying? It was just still business as usual. She's a lot more classy than some of these females, man. So she's the kind of person, she get a belt, you should get behind her. You should be in full support of what she got going. That's how I feel about it, because she represents the sport in the right way. You get me? Shout out to Trey. What's good, homie? Where you been at, man? How you been? Shout out. He said, because it's like they said, green up for failure. She already was concussed beforehand. That's the most nasty shit ever. Like, cuz I don't know how you get away from that. How do you get around that? Like, somebody got to respond to that. I don't try to just act like it ain't be said, man, because we own it. We see everything. And it only makes me feel crazy because you had the female from the beginning planting the seed saying, like, something looks off. And I'm like, I swear the fan in me, the jersey in me get to go, man, shut up, man. You unified champ. Ain't nothing wrong with her. Like, that's my energy, man. You just trying to paint a narrative. I'm barking at the TV the whole time. She could have been onto something. That's all I'm going to say. She could have. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Crazy.
Fact, I'm sorry. I'm going to apologize to the fans, her family, her coach, everybody, man. But, prayers go up to you and your family. And, I hope you a speedy, and pray for a speedy recovery. Anyways, Tim Desert Storm Bradley, you already know the rest, and I'm out.
Shout out to Desert Storm, man. And that, you know what? That's why I rock with Tim, man. People be very disrespectful of his boxing knowledge because they don't agree with his takes, which is weird to me. You would think a Hall of Fame guy would be legit and certified when it's time to talk about, boxing, the sport of boxing. You would think that, right? But I rock with it, man. That's how a man is supposed to handle business, bro. You say some things that you might feel like is out of line. You don't tuck your tail and just move on to the next thing. You jump on top of it. That's what he did. But man, I don't know. I just want to know. I want people to know where I got it from.
Comment section was said that she had possibly, don't know if the story is true or not, she was concussed prior to this fight.
And there you go. That's that right there. So that's where that came from. But that, that's he got a platform that people watch. Motown was good. Ghost was good with it, bro. Yeah, man. That's like Big B-Lo. What it do? Yeah. I think that's different though. That's totally different. I think Big B-Lo's totally different. Totally different. We not sympathetic because so much that you lost. Like, that's part of the game. Wins and losses come with the game. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good, right? It happens, but we sympathetic of the possible situation and even the rumor or the speculation that she could have been hurt going into it. Andy Cruz made it out with his health. He didn't end up on a stretcher and carried out on a stretcher with a brain bleed. So I don't think the two situations is the same. That was a situation where Jermaine Ortiz made it out. He just got stopped, right? He just was in there with a better guy. He got beat. It wasn't like we celebrated even though he got hurt. Like, it was, to me, that's different. It's kind of different. It's a lot different, matter of fact. You know what I'm saying? Somebody health on the line versus somebody losing prematurely. And the reason for me why I really didn't care, I didn't look at it that way, because nobody had a problem with Andy Cruz. And I'm going to say it because this is what he did, in my opinion. Whether he was directed to do it, instructed, influenced, encouraged, I don't know. But all that, Keyshawn is my son. I'm his daddy. I beat him in amateurs. I'm this. They was building his career off of that. So that's why Keyshawn took the opportunity to, kind of celebrate a little bit. But again, for me, the situations are different because, his health wasn't on the line. You know what I mean? Cal Cooler, blessings, family. How you feeling, bro? Brandon, you get off the pills, you out of damn mind. Technique was good with it. Well, you said, well, I don't know what you mean. Wins and losses are important. Health is just fact. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact, man. And again, that's Tim Bradley just saying, what the people are saying. And, people have a strange way of getting information. But all I can say is I can't confirm or deny that. But just hearing it is a concern. Like, that's something that you don't want to hear. The objective fan, A1, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling? What's good with it, bro? What's good? I just be trying to talk boxing, man. Not try to get y'all to agree with everything I say, man. I'm only going to address it once because it need to be, man. It's pretty clear with what I said, bro. Like, I don't know what parts you not getting, or what did I say? I didn't say nothing about him celebrating the loss was cool, but I seen it as fair game, because if you can bring my name up in every interview, knowing that you're going the IBF route and I got the WBO title, but you're going to continuously call me your son based off wins that you earned in the amateurs, you building your career off that. So you thought the first time he lost, Keyshawn was just going to go silent. Of course he was going to say something. So I'm acknowledging it. It's fair game for them. Now, celebrating somebody else beating a guy that you didn't beat is going to always be lame. But I understood where he was going with it. It wasn't just, oh, I'm celebrating somebody else beating you. Because truth be told, I never thought Andy Cruz would beat Keyshawn as a professional. I never thought that. I don't think Raymond Muay would have beat Keyshawn if they was to fight next week. I don't. I never thought Andy Cruz would win. So I wasn't so overly surprised that he lost. Shout out to Unleashed. Yeah, man, I thought what I'm saying, I'm very, very consistent and straightforward. Shout out to everybody. Hit the like button. Support the channel, everybody. Let's get to it, man. Like I said, man, this was unfortunate to see her stretch her out, but credit to Lani Daniels for having a game plan, sticking to it, having the corner that really gave like spot on instruction, man. That was great, bro. And she pressed and pressed, and she won the only fight that she could win. If this was a matter of skill versus skill, Shadasia walks out of there 10 times out of 10. But this was more to it. This was grit. This was determination. This was focus. This was her having a great corner and just taking advantage of the moment. You get what I'm saying? And Shadasia Green had her moment. She landed her shot. She got her licks in as well. But I think she just spent too much time fighting the wrong fight, respectfully. That's what I seen, being trapped on the ropes. And the credit to Lani. But I don't want to overanalyze any one thing, man. But it just made me feel like something was off now that you think about it. But I'm going to just say it was what it was. She said she had a brain bleed. I'm going to pull up her post, bro, because she got a couple of posts that she dropped. Man, I'll be about to lose it, yo. I ain't gonna do it. Let's keep building, man. Let me pull this up, yo. Let me show y'all what she updated and said. Let me stay focused. Hit the like button, everybody. Got about 50-some people in here. Everybody hit the like button. I don't care what side you're on. Double tap the screen if you're vertical. Let's pull up champ post, man. So look, yeah, credit to Lani, man. That hell of a well played, bro. She stuck to her game plan and she got it done, man. Much respect to her for that. Much respect to her for that. A lot of people would have let the moment get away from them. Wanting to stay focused, maybe would have fought a different type of fight that wasn't their fight. She was determined, man, and I could only give credit where it's due. I ain't even mad that because she really earned it. And when you go out there and earn it like that, you just, as a real one, I can't do nothing but respect it, man. She earned it. She earned it. And I just hope Shadasia is able to bounce back and resume her career. You know what I mean? Hopefully she can get back where she left. You know what I'm saying? Let me get to this. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? This is what she said, y'all. This is one of the things she said. She said she wanted to thank everybody for their prayers and supporters. I was winning the fight until my injury got the best of me. See, that's what injury, though? You see what I'm saying? Like, what injury? Did it say something that happened during the fight? Winning the fight to the injury got the best. She says she's currently in the hospital in ICU with blood on the brain, 9mm to be exact. No surgery needed. Taking medication to decrease it. Her wife and mother's at her side. Thanks for all the love and prayers. She appreciate you. I know she gonna bounce back if she could, but this scary. I hated to see it. It couldn't have been a worse situation. I feel shitty. And look, man, talking trash within the realm of boxing is fair game. Everybody should be allowed to talk some trash. I'm never going to be mad at nobody for talking trash, but fighters got to stop hiding behind other people's wins. Stop justifying, and that go for every fighter. I don't care who feels some type of way. Stop using somebody's loss as a reason not to fight somebody. If you knew you was in talks and conversation and people was asking you to fight that person, fight them. Don't use a loss to be like, you see, this is why I'm not fighting you. Now that's weak. That go for anybody doing that. Anybody, any fighter. Nah, if you really gave thought, you really had plans on fighting a person, and this is somebody the fans constantly asking you to fight that seem deserving, fight them. That's whoever, whatever weight class, men, women, it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Don't matter. Said ain't no use in losing on that fell down, but the bus steps. Yeah, it'd be hard, man. I'm just at a point where I'm feeling like I need, I need some type. You know what I need, Cal? I looked it up, bro. I'm about to get me some of them joints. Remember them? Hey, y'all remember Boys in the Hood? Y'all remember Furious Styles? Remember when he was real agitated? He had like those silver joints, and he was like, shuffle them in his hand back and forth, like while he was just thinking. I need them. I looked them up. All right, I forgot the name of them already, but I'm gonna get me some of them. I'm gonna get me some of them. And shout out to SP. Got beats everybody in the building. Hit that like button, y'all. But let's keep getting to it. This is what she said. So she was winning the fight until her injury got the best of her. I don't know. It did look like something. She was laboring some type of, I don't know, arm injury or something to that degree. Arm. I don't know. It was strange. It was rough. Yeah. It's like, yeah, but the metal joints. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I need I need them. I need them, bro. I need them. I need them, man. I need them, man. I'm gonna be in boxing news, man. Don't remind me. What's good, brother? How you feeling? And you absolutely right, man. Look, it could be. Tim Bradley was saying the same thing. Not everybody comes back, but hopefully, I think as long as she can make a speedy recovery, it's not all bad. Like health is more important than anything, even her boxing career. But I hate to see it. Look, y'all all about the women. Y'all all about protecting the women and making sure that y'all put out the right kind of message. The MVP need to get on that. I mean, I think they need to get on that story, man. They need to get on that story. They need to get out in front of that, man. If it's that shit, man, make sure that people understand that injury took place. And that's all I would say, man. That injury took place during the actual fight, not beforehand. I mean, hopefully it's just some fans over analyzing or something, man. But those are things you hate to hear, man. Sometimes where there's smoke, there's fire, man. I hate to see it. I mean, shout out to the former unified champion. I hope she recovers fast, immediately, as fast as possible. And I hope she able to resume her career. Because the work ain't done. It's still Jersey stand up. She took a loss, but I mean, you lost to somebody that really was trying to win, right? That really fought on the stage before. So it ain't all bad. Hey, you take your wins, like you take your losses, and you bounce back. And like I said, man, I'm a fan of seeing somebody bounce back, right? Losing is just one part of it. Bouncing back is the real game. And that's what I want to see. And now she got a different kind of fight. It's outside the ring, inside the hospital room. So she got to fight that fight first. And hopefully we can see where she goes from there. You know what I'm saying? But this one kind of sting, y'all. This ruined my whole weekend. And I'm not laughing because it's funny, but y'all had to see me. This ruined my weekend, bro. I was like, man, Lani Daniels, I should. Congratulations. I'm congratulating Lani, gritting my teeth, side-eyeing her. I'm mad she's celebrating. I'm salty a little bit, but I'm like, congrats to you, man. Well done. Well done. But man, I hate to see injuries, man. He says someone says she had an eye injury. Really? That's not good, man. Got them joints? I need them. I'm glad you said it, Cal. I'm getting them. Furious do. You give me SP? Thanks someone from her team. Shout out to my dog, TD. What's good, Brody? How you feeling? Get my guy right, man. Shout out to TD. Hey, Doe, let me out. I'm feeling like Doe. Shout out to Brain Bleed, praying for a speedy recovery. Shout out to Shaquan. Appreciate you stopping through. Green didn't look right. I'm going to start a fight. Hey, Big B-Lo. I don't know why, but that's what the lady on the telecast was saying. And I'm on my protective shit. I'm like, man, shut up, man. She's a unified champ. Ain't nothing wrong with her. She in shape. You hear me? I'm like, yeah, she in shape. She in shape. You know what I'm saying? She good. She ready to go, man. She ready to go. But this one's salty my damn weekend. And then the stretcher, yeah, I'm for sure I wanted to punch somebody in their face. I don't know who it was. I don't know if it was the people holding the stretchers, the ones that pulled it out. I was just mad. I'm looking at the TV like, man, I should turn this shit off right now, man. Like, I shouldn't even. What main event? Alycia who fighting in the main? Hell with the main event. That's how I was feeling. I ain't gonna lie, but I was like, nah, that's wild. I'ma chill. I'ma chill. I ain't gonna be no sore sport. Shout out to Lani Daniels. But I'ma just will listen to existence. My girl will be back, man. Don't count her out. You know what I'm saying? Y'all counted her out before, y'all counted wrong, man. You count her out, this time you be counting wrong. And of course, I'm being extremely optimistic because it's the only way I know how to be, man, when I root for a fighter, man. So hopefully she can bounce back. But I want to make sure before I move past Lani Daniels that everybody in here know she got her just due. She fought a smart fight. She brought a lot of pressure. She stayed in Shadasia's chest. She eliminated the leverage on her shots. She was really smart because that kind of eliminated her power and it made it a more even fight. So I want to make sure that I'm giving her all the credit in the world for being intelligent, because for somebody that wasn't a more skillful fighter, she fought like the smarter fighter because she knew what she had to do to win. And it seemed like she understood the positions that she needed to have, force Shadasia Green and force her back. It seemed like she had a game plan, stay in her chest, stay busy, be physical, force her back, smother her shot, smother her work, eliminate her leverage so that she don't have the power on her right hands. Because y'all seen some of the right hands get home when she had leverage on the shots when the round or so where she decided to box and she clearly won. And then Lani got right back to pressuring her and she just obliged, and the rest was history, man. But it was a fun fight, you know what I mean, as long as it lasts. And like how I robbed because they love it. Oh, Nat Dove, yeah, Nat Dove, she gonna get beat soon, respectfully. Good jab straight into the later rounds, right? It's like I think, you know, a few rounds in, I got a little worried because of the pace. And, you know, that's not her style. She's not a punches and bunches type of fighter. She keep you at the end of her jab textbook, pick her shots, go to the body, right hands over the top, right? She a smooth operator in there. And I ain't say she could fight in the inside, but I think the fight was forced a lot in the inside. And Lani was just chucking shots and, you know, just working in there. And it worked. Smart game plan. And like I said again, man, a lot of credit to her team, because they kept her motivated, bro. We kept her going. They said some things in there that really lit a fire, man. And I think that was the reason she was able to go out there and perform, bro. They kept her. It was saying, you know, she don't want to be a champion, and, you know, press her and, you know, push her back. And even rounds where she looked like she won, they still stayed on top of her to make sure that she didn't let the situation slip. And credit to her, man. She brought it. I truly think that was the only fight she could have won, bro. You know what I'm saying? That was the only fight she could have won. That was really the only fight she could have won. And she did it, man. You know, at 36-2 loss, yeah, nothing to worry about. Yep. Only thing she got to do is fight that battle, man. Get better, man. Get better, and she'll be back. You know what? I usually hate the commentators too, but this time I wasn't tripping as much because I was like, what she's saying is, it's starting to make me think that she might have been on, because I don't know. Boxing is a niche sport, and the circles are even smaller. And she kept saying, something is wrong, even from the start. Like, it just made me wonder, I'm like, why she keep saying that, bro? Like, seriously, though. Like, it was anybody catching that? She kept saying that shit. Like, she ain't been good from the start. Something looks off. Like, let me pull one of these videos up again, man. I had it. But she was saying it, though. I was like, why she keep saying that? Shout out there. Lani had a new trainer for this fight, Daniela Smith, who's a former world champion. Hey, man, TD, appreciate the insight. I didn't know. I wasn't familiar. But look, credit to her team, bro, because I usually don't care to have the volume up. That's why I call fights, and I enjoy not having to hear the commentators. But this particular time, I was able to hear some good instruction from her team. And Lani team brought it, bro. They wanted to win. And shout out to SP Got Beats, man. You just subbed to a real one, man. That's one of the most solid people in this space for sure, man. And his boots be to the ground, man. He get to them fights. Bro be in the loop everywhere at them fights, man. Look. Tay, what's good, homie? Look.
She was wincing coming out in the corner.
Yeah, Green was just out on her feet from
this video
the
right
opening
here
bell
was
of this round, and Daniels capitalizing on it. And you just said it, Christina, there's that juxtaposition now of balancing this concern for Shadasia Green and obviously the excitement of Lani Daniels.
I had somewhere else where she walked.
And you could just see it on the face of the champ. It just from opening bell, something was off, something wasn't right. And I'm not trying to take anything away from what Lani Daniels was able to do tonight, because she did exactly what she needed. And you could just see it on the face of the champ. It just from opening bell, something was off, something wasn't right. And I'm not trying to take anything away from what Lani Daniels was able to do tonight, because she did exactly what she needed to do to make Lani Daniels.
Yeah, she did, man. She did. She did. And I can't give Lani more credit. And the reason why I respect it is because you know, she lost to Claressa. And you know, look, it's easy to get written off after losing the top competition. You know what I mean? She got another opportunity at top competition, a unified champion, and she changed hands and got a big upset and the biggest win of her career outside of losing to Claressa. You know what I mean? This is how you bounce back. Hey, man. I said that same thing. I said that before you got in here. I said this gave me a little bit of Gerald McClellan vibes. I said the same thing, the mouthpiece situation. That's why I'm playing the clip. I'm not playing it to like rub it in, of course, but if you know in the sequence, you see the mouthpiece a lot. Like you can really see the mouthpiece, and it's just like you're having trouble holding it in. Then the way she sat down with the mouthpiece in the mouth, it was concerning to me. That's the only thing that popped in my head. I started thinking that too. I'm like, man, you know what I mean? Damn, it's just giving me those vibes. The mouthpiece, that's it. It was something with the mouthpiece, but I don't know, man. I just hope that's misinformation. That's all I could say, man. I would hope that's misinformation, that it wasn't no prior injury coming into the fight. But she did say, like in this other post, that, you know, she was good until her injury caught up to her. She was, man. I thought she was boxing well. Definitely when she got on her toes and started boxing, she was smart. She definitely controlled that round. And I felt like that was the key to winning the rest of the fight. Because, you know, credit to Lani, she a dog and all that, but she needs you to be right in front of her for her to get her stuff off, right? You know, if you on your toes and you moving, you giving her different looks and not being a stationary target, it's a lot harder for her to set her feet and attack the way she likes to attack. So I thought when I seen Shadasia, I forget what round it is. Y'all got to pardon me. I forget what round it was where she made the adjustment to get on the toes and box and control the entire round and got up out of there, right? And I was like, man, that's the key to winning the rest of the fight. You could win the rest of the fight just the same way you won this round and without having to burn the candle at both ends. And that's why I think the problem could have came in too. Like I said, I watched Shadasia enough. She's a boxer, right? But she's not a volume boxer. That's not her. That was Lani Daniels' game. So anytime, you know, you at the highest level, you got to make them fight your game and adjust to what you're doing. And that's what made the fight, I think, difficult for Shadasia. You spent a lot of time fighting her kind of fight, right? Instead of yours. Getting on your toes, staying behind your jab, picking them right hands, sinking them shots to the body, right? Just surgical, break her down. That's how you operate. You get what I'm saying? But credit to her because she forced you to fight at an accelerated pace that was against your best interest. And I think, look, people have said it in the past. She has issues where her gas tank, they think she slow down in fights. I felt like fighting with that kind of pace would definitely have her slowed down in the back end. And I think she did. I think even you heard Jake Paul saying it on the telecast. He was like, yeah, man, you know, I definitely think Shadasia's feeling it now. Like she's starting to feel it. You could see it, but you could also feel like it was something else. It wasn't just punches. It was fatigue along with something else. And, you know, that's when the injuries, that's when you most susceptible to an injury when you tired, when you fatigue like that. So it's tough, man. It's tough, man. Shout out to Lani Daniels again. She did everything she was supposed to do to win. It was a clean fight. It was entertaining. It was fun. Anytime somebody pull off an upset like that, you gotta tip your hat to them. So I'm looking forward to see what kind of champion she gonna be. She unified now. She got the juice now, right? See what Lani gonna do, man. Credit to her and her team because they got it done. Great coaching. Jay Grant, my dog, was good with it. Yeah, the women's body's different. Definitely Big Dog Willie. What it do, man? As Green, is she doing okay? She says she is, though. You know, she says she ain't need no surgery. And she said, this was her most recent post right here. So she said she ain't need no surgery. She says she could take a medication to decrease the I guess the bleeding. And I think that's a positive, right? The fact that she ain't had to get surgery. You know what I'm saying? She ain't had to get no surgery, which is cool. Yeah, man. She stayed in her chest, and she even, and you know, credit to her for sticking to the game plan even when she got warned, because the referee warned her a couple times by putting her head in the chest, and she stayed with it. Because I don't think it was with the intent to be dirty. I think she just had a game plan and she was trying to stick to it. She was trying to execute. She knew what she had to do, and she stayed at it. Yo, I gotta give her a lot of credit, man. A lot of people would have maybe got the warning from the ref and then switched it up. It's like you ever see a fighter going to the body a lot and then they get warned for low blows and they stop going to the body out of fear of getting a point taken. She stayed disciplined. She cared none. She was like, hey, man, I'll take the warning. But look, my job is very clear. I'm getting in her chest. I'm going to stay there and I'm going to work. And credit to her, you know, Shadasia did a great job fighting her off. Like, let's not get it confused. This wasn't just one-way traffic. She was going to her body. She was hitting her with uppercuts on both sides. Now, I specifically remember the telecast where they wasn't even talking. Now, Shadasia popped her head up a couple times with uppercuts, but credit to Lani. She kept pushing. She was not to be deterred, man. She was not. But I think, again, she's good when you allow her to be. And I mean that in the most respectful way. When she's right in front of you, when she's in your chest, when she's able to be physical and make contact with you, yeah, she just chucking leather. That's what she is. She a workhorse. But you either have the punch output to match her, or you gotta have the feet and the boxing ability to outskill and think her. And you might then have the punch output to match her, but nobody gonna tell me Shadasia ain't had a boxing ability, you know what I'm saying, and skill set to deal with her. We seen it when she made the adjustment, but I don't know. Maybe she just, like she said, maybe it was a matter of the injury catching up to you, mixed with the pressure that was consistent from Lani. Damn, she made it her business, man. Blunt sports, my dog. What's good with it, bro? Yeah, she made it her business to press the issue, man, and just can't. She couldn't have had a better win, you know what I mean? But again, this is good that Shadasia says she good. She got her family, wife and mom by her side. She said, you know, Nikisa and company was making sure she good. So look, the team looking like they in full support of her. They're making sure she's straight, and that's all you could do. And hopefully she's able to come back 100% and resume her career. You got to give credit to Lani for doing what she did, man. Hey, I be trying to let people make it, but I don't really care what you think, fam. I don't care what you think. Speak for yourself. You know what I mean? That's not calling a spade a spade. I'm trying to get back to the old just do and stop spazzing so much, man, because some of y'all comments be ridiculous. Ain't no Shadasia Green slander gonna be tolerated on this platform. You could take that somewhere else. You can have your opinion, but we not about to do that. She's a fucking unified champion. Not that good is ridiculous. That's what, no, your boxing knowledge is not that good. That's why that's the only thing you had to come in here and say. If you was a real one, you would have said prayers to her, man, but congrats to Lani. She pulled off the upset. You would have said something like that. But instead, you came in here, man, let me chill. You came in here being a weirdo. That's what's wrong with boxing. Most of the people that have an opinion on boxing shouldn't. Y'all need y'all tongues cut out or something, bro, for real. Y'all need y'all mouths like stapled closed so you can't even have an opinion on this sport. That's the best you got. A unified champion. So what does that say about Lonnie Daniels? Goofy man. Do you see how you trash the sport with one comment saying she's not good as a unified champion and then getting beat by? What does that really say about the sport of boxing? That's why I don't like y'all dudes. I don't know why you come here, but you're not a supporter. You might as well stay gone. There will be no Shadasia Green slander whatsoever. Saying she not that good is clown talk, bro. Clown talk. Give credit where it's due. Lani Daniels brought that shit, man. She had a game plan. She executed. She was determined, man. Determination could take you far, man. Determination could take you far. I don't want to hear none of that. I don't want to hear none of what you talking about. Matter of fact, let me do this, man. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me do this. Cause you think I'm one of them other channels. I don't care about none of that you talking about. Let me pack you up where you belong, bro. Let me call your Uber for you, bro. I don't know why you keep coming here. Why do you come here? Why do you come here, dude? I don't know why you come here. Why? Why do you come here any at all? I ain't your bro. I ain't your bro. You a hoe ass dude, bro. Get your ass out of here. Pack him up now. Back to what I was saying. Will be no Shadasia Green slander. I don't care about blowing up. I don't care about subscribers. I'm already where I need to be, bro. I'm already where I need to be. My people come here every single day to listen to me build on this boxing. We ain't doing none of that whole ass crybaby hating, dry hating that you be doing. We don't want to hear your side of the coin because let me call you out, you little racist. I watched you in the past, bro, on other panels, and I hear how you give it up. If Shadasia Green was her last name was Gomez or some other shit, you wouldn't be saying that. That'd be the last thing you would say. You would never have that kind of energy around, about Amanda Serrano. She lost, what, 3 times to the same person? I ain't never seen you come in here and say she just not that good. She just not that good. I ain't never hear you do that. See, I be in the shadows and I don't comment as much as I listen because it gives me a chance to see what kind of energy y'all be on. You'll get your little racist ass up on these panels where it's safe and talk crazy about black boxers and then big up the Hispanic boxer. You could tell by his name what type of time he on. The first comment he had to say is she's not that good, but she made it to be a unified champion, you goofy. It's not a woman in your family, male, your girl, your sister, your whoever, your mother. No, none of them. She'd beat them all up. So what does that say about them? Get what I'm saying? Come on, man. That's what's wrong with boxing. Get what I'm saying? Everybody don't make it to be no unified champion. And mind you, this is after a loss. Weirdo TV. You get what I'm saying? This is after a loss. She made it to do this. To say she not that good, no, your boxing knowledge is not that good. You should stay away from the sport, man, and stop jumping on them panels with them whole ass content creators where it's safe at hating on black boxers, man. Because I've been meaning to call you out for some time. I just wanted to let you make it, see if you would straighten up. You come over here to be weird. You came to the wrong place. You're going to get the right energy. You talking about somebody's career could be on the line, but the only thing your whole ass got to say is, oh, she ain't that good. How could you prove that? One way could you prove that? Yeah. Who ain't that good? Yeah, unified champion. Yeah, she ain't that good. Shut up. Sounds stupid, man. Sounds stupid. And I guarantee you, if you got in the ring with her, she'd beat you up. I already know. Dudes like you that be talking like that is soft, man. We ain't doing no Shadasia Green dissing over here. She ain't that good. I mean this from everybody. There's not a person in boxing or out of it, fan, hateful fan. There's not a single soul. I want to be clear to everybody in here that can convince me that Shadasia Green is just not that good. That's why she lost. I'll argue with anybody, and dare I say debate, and I don't even debate. I will debate you about it. Kill that shit. Kill that shit. And you ain't just no regular run-of-the-mill fighter gonna run up and beat her, man. And you know what? Styles make fights. We say this all the time, but somehow that goes out the window. Styles make fights, and she initiated. She implemented a style and she was very successful doing it, bro. You got to give her credit. She fought her fight, not Shadasia's, and that's why she was able to win. Whole ass TV. Get what I'm saying? Coming over here with that hating ass shit. Don't come never again. Don't create no fake account. Don't come back over here. You're a weird dude and you be slick hating on black fighters. I hear you do it. I watched you on a couple panels and you know where it's safe at, but don't ever come back over here. I don't want to ever see you type nothing in the chat. Talking about this is why your channel ain't blown up. What the fuck is blown up mean? You know, some of the biggest content creators are some clickbaiting ass goofies. You think I'm chasing that? I told y'all from the gate, man, I wasn't chasing subscribers. I'm chasing supporters, bro. That's what I'm after. You know what I'm saying? My own community. I don't want no subscribers. I don't care about subscribers. I care about supporters. It's a difference, man. See, a lot of these people get attention from lying to y'all. Or sitting up being racist. You know them channels you go to. You know where they at, and you know where not to come. Weirdo. So shout out to Lani Daniels because she did what a competitor is supposed to do. She challenged for some 2 titles and she won them. She was on a mission. And it was clear she was not to be deterred. And she had a good, she had a damn good game plan. She had a damn good game plan, and it made sense. It made sense. It made sense for the win, man. She got the win the only way she knew how, pressing the action and going for it. You know what I'm saying? Right. I'm glad she don't need no surgery, man. But I ain't tolerating nobody, no weird ass. You know what I'm saying? Tim definitely apologized. I played the video from Tim. He apologized like a real one, man. He said he jumped the gun. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get into what Claressa had to say too. She had something to say about it. And I got a part of me is people texting, DMing, all that. Give me a second, y'all. Hit the like button. We're gonna keep building. We're gonna get to this, but we ain't going for no slander. I don't care if it's the GOAT. We ain't going for no no slander. I ain't trying to hear it. That's what's wrong with boxing, man. When we lose, we go crazy on each other. When Amanda Serrano lose to Katie Taylor, not once, not twice, but 3 times, where is all the abundance of her people that come out and tell you how terrible of a fighter she is for losing to the same person 3 times in a row? And at home and all this type of shit. Is her people going out on a limb to tell you how bad of a fighter she is? They'd never utter them words because that's not what real support is. So we got to stop being so quick to kick somebody when they down. And I'm going to say this, and I know people don't like it because it ain't popular, man. Take a page out of Shakur Stevenson playbook. You get me? When Devin Haney got dragged by Ryan Garcia way before we knew anything about Osterine, did Shakur go out there and say, good for him. Look at this. He's a bum. Did he do it? Tank had a draw. Did he jump online and say anything? Oh, this dude ain't good. He ran to his corner. He had a draw. He took a knee. Did he say any of that shit? Nah, man. Because that shit is lame. Everybody has their turn, man. And you better make sure that you perform when it's your turn. So y'all quick to do all the bashing. Yeah, she took a loss. So what? You know what I'm saying? She fought for food. I'm standing on this. I interviewed her on multiple occasions. Y'all know she family over this way, so I ain't going for no slander. But I'm gonna still be 100. I still gave Lani Daniels all her credit. I ain't take nothing from her. But I ain't going for no, she ain't that good shit. That you gotta miss me with that. This is a person that, you got people that say they fought for nothing, fought for free, right? She fought for food, bro. Actual food, bro. A meal. You talking about fighting to eat, to feed yourself, literally. And that's the best thing you got to say is how she's not good. I can see if this was her 3rd attempt at a title and she just ain't won it. You dumbass, she was defending titles. That's where boxing knowledge is at. We'll tell you some of the most accomplished fighters, the top tier fighters are the ones that's not good. What does that say about the rest of the sport that's not on her level? It's so many female fighters that will never be unified world champions. She made it to do it coming from Patterson, New Jersey, bro. Against all odds, you weird ass dude. You damn right I ain't going for this. Talking about some opinions. I know this, man. Big Drop Dre, what's good with it? A lot of y'all hoe ass dudes like to, when I don't agree with y'all make it about the channel. Like, get my channel success is relied on your opinion on my on boxing. That's the best you have to offer after somebody lost the fight and ended up in the hospital. That's why boxing is in the worst place possible, because we got real life clowns with an opinion, bro. Shakur could have did Devin bad. Yeah, Devin did him bad for the Edwin fight. That's a fact. And everybody jumped on that bandwagon. He could have went crazy. He could have ran a mile. He could have ran a muck all over him. You get what I'm saying? But he chose not to. He chose not to. My bad, y'all. I got like 4 people DMing me, 2 people texting. My bad, y'all. We cooking right now. Her health situation is not close to Stevenson. Her health situation? No. That's not. He not connecting the two. Those two he not connecting. He's saying, no, when I just said people should have took a page out of his book with all the bash. I'm not comparing the two. Are you saying that to me? I'm not comparing the two. I don't think they the same. I'm definitely not saying they're the same. But I said they could take a page out of the book. My point, you missed the point. The point is we quick to jump on slander, period. We quick to jump on the train when somebody take a loss. Like, you don't see Amanda Serrano fans coming out and telling her, our supporters, or her contemporaries telling her how bad of a fighter she is and how she trash and how she can't do this and can't do that. You get that? That's my point. And that's why I said people need to take a page out their book, because every time one of us lose, it's an abundance of sideline cheerleaders applauding us taking a loss. Is whack. If you ain't the one to do it, how much can you really applaud some shit that you ain't do? You know what I mean? So that's what I meant. Take a page out of his book with all that jumping on the bandwagon as soon as somebody lose. It wasn't about her health, though. That's two separate situations. Let's get back to this, though, man. Let's pull this up from Claressa Shields. You know, she didn't bite her tongue. She never does. You know, I'm going to be consistent as I always am. You know, she had this. She had to say.
Come. Y'all, I'm pacing back and forth in my goddamn kitchen. Dog. Okay. Okay. First of all, I'm gonna say this, right? First of all, I'm gonna say this. When it comes to this boxing shit, right? When it comes to this boxing shit, I have been dominant for 20 years. A girl ain't never gave me a run for my money, dog.
Queen Grill.
Okay.
Grill Hill was good, homie.
But what I'm gonna say is this. You MVP bitches, keep Claressa Shields' name out your motherfucking mouth. All y'all. Y'all suck. Y'all suck. It's levels to this shit. And I'm on level 100, and y'all motherfuckers on level 10. Real shit. Y'all cannot do nothing with me. Zero. Are y'all okay?
I'm gonna just be transparent as I always am. Look, that she's been as dominant. She one of the absolute most dominant athletes in sports. Period. She really is, male or female. There's no denying that. She is the GOAT, undeniably. She earned it. But at the end of the day, man, my stance is the same. I'm tired of seeing us do this every time we lose. If we ain't the one fighting, I don't really care. You can't really celebrate it. I get it. Claim she not on your level. Why did people want to see you fight her? But you told us, Claressa, years ago, before y'all started beefing, how much you learned from her and y'all learned from each other. You said this. You can't then walk that stuff back because you don't get along now. Or I just don't listen. This is my only gripe with the group. Only one. People asked to see the fight because they felt like it would be a good fight. You fought Franchon Cruz in a rematch that nobody thought Franchon was going to beat you in a rematch, but you fought her again, right? She's taken losses and got the opportunity to fight you, right? She had multiple losses and got an opportunity to fight you. You fought fighters lesser than Shadasia Green. All I'm saying is put the petty shit aside. You said it. You went on Angela Yee's show. You went on a multiple different shows saying you was going to fight her. You said that. I just want to see you stand on it. If she makes her way back to the ring, speedy recovery, just stand on business and be the GOAT that you are. When people say there's somebody out there that could challenge you and possibly beat you, whether you think so or not, it's going to always be a naysayer. I just want to see you do what exactly puts you in this position to be the GOAT that you are today. That's taking on all challenges. Not sitting on the sidelines celebrating, telling us how bad a fighter is after you already told us how good she was, how much you learned from her. I get it. That's that catty stuff. I stay out of it. It's like it got a little personal. But look, one thing about Shadasia that I respect and I like, she's always kept it about fighting inside the ring. She just wants the challenge because she do believe she can challenge you. She do believe she can beat you as she's supposed to. You get what I'm saying? So that's the only thing I don't respect. I get it. You feel how you feel. But it seemed like you started feeling this way once people started suggesting that you fight her or started saying you was ducking her or whatever. We know you're not ducking nobody. I don't think you get to Claressa Shields level ducking, but you're not being consistent. You already told us that she was a good fighter. You already told us that you learned from her and she helped you and y'all did rounds and y'all sparred and all this type of shit. You already told us that. So you can't walk it all back now and be like, oh, she's trash. She's not good. She's garbage. You know, I don't think that's the case. I do think you still should fight her. Like I said, if you could fight Franchon Cruz more than once with us knowing that she wasn't going to beat you, I don't think it's no problem with you fighting Shadasia Green at all. You get me? If she's able to return to 100%, be healthy, that opportunity is there, I say fight her. It's no different than what Alycia Baumgardner is doing with Caroline Dubois. We don't try to wait until she loses to say, see, this is why I didn't fight her, because that's the only thing I'm not rocking with her. That's what you doing. You using this moment like, see, she ain't on my level. Nah, we want to see you show it. And it could be a million people that think you're going to win the fight, but we still would love for you to be the GOAT and just fight her. This is no side picking, no none of this. I have nothing bad to say. That's the only thing. Don't take part in this weirdo, oh, now she's not good because people are asking me to fight her. Because every time I hear Shadasia speak, it's always within the realm of boxing. She don't make it personal. She just want to challenge you. That's what comes with being great. And that seems like that's the only thing to a degree that Claressa doesn't fully accept, right? When people talking about, you know, others like a Shadasia Green challenging you, it's not because you know, something crazy. It's because we want to see the fight, the challenge. It's because you are the bar. If somebody can somehow beat you, then that says plenty about them. So it comes with being great. When you're great as you say you are, and you let everybody know, you are not shy to let everybody know. You just said it. You on 100 and they on 10. Well, they trying to get on 100 too, and the only way they can get there is if they can get in the ring with you. Shit, sharing the ring with you might do something good for some of these girls' careers. So Claressa, I'm just here to say, man, being great and winning fights in your own way ain't the only way to show that you the GOAT. It's giving people that deserve the opportunity the chance to fight you. And I get it. Shadasia Green took a loss, but that's never stopped you from fighting somebody before. You fought somebody that you beat before. You literally just had a rematch with Cruz, and we all supported it because we support women's boxing. So I'm not in support of none of the back and forth outside the ring. I'll let them handle that. They're both world-class talents. And I feel like anytime you're a world-class talent, you need to share the ring with, you get what I'm saying? Similar competition, man. Whether or not you feel like one to win, it doesn't matter. There's not enough women in boxing to avoid another top fighter. At the end of the day, you can say what you want. Claressa Shields beat everybody, but we still want to see the shit, right? We still want to see the shit. Don't matter who it is. She fought Lani Daniels a couple fights ago. We still watched it. We supported it, right? Even though we felt like Claressa was going to win. So all this, oh, well, I already know I'm going to win, so I ain't got to fight her, or she lost to this girl that I beat and I ain't got to fight her. I don't respect that from nobody. You the GOAT, and you that for a reason. People are going to come for your throne. And I feel like as long as they being respectful about it, like keeping it boxing, I don't think it's an issue. But we're going to keep going. Everybody in the building, hit the like button, sub to the channel. Let's keep building. She's definitely the bar, man. People going to want to fight her. You know what I'm saying? She comes off like, you know, you tell people how great you are, and then it's almost like you don't fully accept being challenged. You are that great, and people know it. People know they can say what they want. They know you the bar. They know you are it. They know you the GOAT, whether they want to say it or not. They know it, and people want to share the ring because beating you changes people's situation. Shit, even having a good fight could change somebody's situation. You get me? Just having a good fight, not just getting fully embarrassed, could change things for you. You know what I'm saying? So she gotta remember or understand that she really do have a gift, and she can really continue to grow women's boxing in that way. The accolades and the accomplishments is cool. All the weight classes and the different belts, all that stuff is cool. But another way to keep the sport growing is showing the men the difference and why we respect the women the way we do, because y'all take on every challenge, win, lose, or draw, it don't matter. And that's all I'm saying. Shout out to the GOAT. She's the proven GOAT to me. But a loss for Shadasia shouldn't mean that this fight can never happen. I don't want to hear it. I ain't trying to hear none of it. Yeah, maybe she got to get her weight back. She got to get healthy first. All that stuff is true. But I want to see all challenges. You never know what could happen. All it takes is one. I want to see all challenges. I don't want to hear her from the sideline saying, you know what? Oh, you're trash. You're a 10 and I'm 100. Nah, I want to hear that I'm 100. I'm the GOAT and I'll fight anybody that makes sense. Anybody that's in my way, I'm beating them up. Because at this point, you just adding on more legacy. So why not beat anybody that they're mentioning your name next to your name? That's all. And I think when it's all said and done, you hang them up, they're gonna have to respect you even more because you fought everybody. You never use politics or petty differences to not be great. Push this shit to the ends of the earth. Claressa is in a unique space and she can really push it. You know what I mean? She can really dominate any and every bit of competition anywhere she go. And she in position to do that. So, but with this kind of energy, it doesn't do that. You know what I'm saying? Just don't do it. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button if you in here.
And then, little Miss Alycia, you look like a fucking amateur, my girl. You look like an amateur tonight. And you do all this shit talking about what you can do with me, what you can do with Caroline. That girl had you running tonight. Soon as you got tired and you got touched up, you got on your wheels. Remove the name Claressa Shields out your mouth, bro. Quit saying my name. Quit hating on me to make yourself look better. Because when you get in the ring and you fight, you don't look better. You don't look better.
I'll just say this real quick. I don't think Alycia Baumgardner looked like an amateur. She had some rough moments in the fight for sure. I always said I think she slowed down the back end of fights. Maybe it's how she trained mixed with how she fight. She's very explosive. She got some power on her. I don't think she looked like an amateur. I think she handled business. She looked relatively good. I just think down the stretch, it got a little dicey because she had an opponent that was game. Bo Shin was tough as hell. She took some real shots and kept going. You know what I mean? She got hurt a couple times, kept going. She had no quit in her. I don't want to say she like an amateur because y'all going back and forth. I just hate these petty beefs, man. If y'all can't fight, the hell with it. I don't want to see how much y'all hate each other now that y'all no longer besties. All right, like this is the corny part of boxing, but I get it. It is what it is. But I just think that Claressa Shields and Alycia Baumgardner shit need to be deaded simply because they can't fight. I don't want to hear them go back and forth about how much they don't like each other. How she's saying Claressa Shields is an amateur. Now Claressa Shields saying she an amateur. She just called Claressa Shields an amateur, I think, after her last fight, and now she doing it. Bro, I love boxing. Neither one of y'all amateurs. You don't make it to the level that Claressa Shields make it to being a fucking amateur. You don't make it to the level that Alycia Baumgardner made it to being an amateur. You don't. Do I like the way y'all handling it? Y'all differences? No, but that's between y'all. But on some boxing shit, I just hope they dead this because they can't fight. Alycia not going nowhere up near this girl to fight her. You can't. You won't. Probably won't end well for you, respectfully. But all due respect, she didn't look like an amateur. She handled business. She was the main event, 3-belt champion. She did what she was supposed to do, man. She almost got a knockout. You know what I'm saying? She won the fight, definitely. Like I said, the only thing I can say is she fought 3-minute rounds. She fought 3-minute rounds. I respect the hell out of that. So it's not a lot you can say, man. Not a lot you can say about her. That's bad. You know what I mean? I think she controlled the pace well, and she took her time. She fought like she knew she had 3 minutes, and she wasn't trying to get gas. But nonetheless, that gas tank did come back to haunt her just a bit in the later part of the fight, and got a little dicey. She got hit with some shots. She was doing some holding on, but it's boxing, man. Shit ain't gonna be easy. It's just how you figure it out. She figured it out. She won the fight on her feet. The judges didn't have to rob nobody, and she got it done. I don't think she looked like an amateur. The same way when she said you look like an amateur, you look nothing like an amateur. Y'all need to cut the nonsense, man. I know y'all mad at each other, but y'all got to draw the line somewhere. Y'all know y'all two of the most talented females. Put y'all differences to the side. If y'all ain't gonna fight, and just shut up about each other, because y'all dope, both of y'all. Alycia Baumgardner, what she's doing for boxing is dope. She keep doing it. You know, outside of the PED thing, she got a pretty clean, you know, resume, a clean record. She kept her nose clean in boxing. Claressa, you know what you mean in boxing. Just keep standing on business, man. I'll say just gracefully bow out, even though y'all not gonna do it. Y'all gonna keep going back and forth, but I'm here to say, man, y'all two of the best talents. No matter who you think is better than the other, it doesn't really matter. I think Claressa Shields is the woman to beat. I've always felt like that until somebody showed me different. But that don't mean she can't show love to somebody like Alycia Baumgardner, who's very talented. Maybe not Claressa Shields, God gifted, but very talented nonetheless, man. Yeah, man, prayers up to Shadasia Green, man. You know what I'm saying? She said no surgery, just medication. She got her family by her team supporting her. I think that's all you got to ask for and wish for a speedy recovery. And I know she'll be back, man. Making Jersey proud. I just want to say this to her before I move on, and we're going to keep playing this video. I know she lost the fight to Franchon Cruz by a couple punches in her first loss. She said she felt like she let Jersey down. I don't think I speak for all of Jersey, but I think I speak for enough of us real ones. I say, man, you definitely ain't let us down. We was glad to be part of that journey and see her take it as far as she took it before, you know, losing her titles to Lani Daniels. You know what I mean? We understood that you had bigger plans to try to get in there with Claressa, and the shit ain't over yet. You know what I mean? It ain't over till it's over. So rest up, champ. Heal up. You know, speedy recovery, and big congrats to Lani Daniels. She held it down, man. She fought a smart fight, a good fight. Shout out to women's boxing. But let's keep going, y'all. Hit the like button, everybody.
I ain't even about to get on here and even... But baby, it's levels to this. And when you want to be on my level, you need to work a little bit harder. You, yes, you, Alycia, and you, Shadasia, y'all need to work a little bit harder, because you motherfuckers can't fuck with me with this boxing shit. You can't. You can't. And that's all I'm going to say. She going to get on here screaming and yelling, oh, you're so insecure. Girl, no. You're insecure. You're loud, and you're wrong. I hate a person that's wrong and strong about it. You cannot box anything like me. Nothing. Nothing. Y'all was saying Shadasia was the one that's supposed to knock me out. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I whoop Lani Daniels' ass easily with 2 torn shoulders. And she go in here and get stopped. And now all y'all talking about some... I'm not even going to talk about nobody walkout, because I love Lil' Kim. I ain't even going to talk about it. Great. Okay. But what I would say as far as in the boxing, these girls ain't really got no skills for real, bro. Like, real shit. Real shit. Like, just stop, bro.
I mean, look, again, they might not be as skillful as you, especially in your mind. You don't think nobody better than you. You think you could beat Keith Thurman. So we already know how you feel about yourself, but I get it, man. But think about it. And I'm not saying nothing wrong, because this has been one of my favorite athletes to watch, male or female, for years now. Claressa. I love watching her go out there and do her thing, because she really is who she says she is in that ring. You get me? But if you listen to what she's saying, how are you mad because fans think this is the girl that's going to knock you out? You being the GOAT, your response should be, well, if it makes sense, I'll fight her and show y'all that she not, like, you get me? Not this whole go on this smear campaign. See, she ain't skilled. She ain't this. Nah, man, why are you mad that people think that this is the girl that can knock you out? They think. You can go out there and prove it. We ain't got to think shit. You can put all that to bed. It's the only thing I'm not in line with. I get it. Y'all had y'all differences. That's cool. That's on for y'all. But I don't think you should be mad that people felt like she could knock you out. I think it's just part of the game. Claressa, you beating everybody. They got to find somebody that they think could beat you. And they're going to find somebody, even if they don't solely believe it. You get me? They're going to say it. I think this one can beat you. Some people just was saying that you should drop down and fight Alycia Baumgardner like that would even be a shot that she could beat you, right? People are going to always say stuff. The bottom line is you're one of the absolute most proven athletes in the sport of boxing, male or female. And you're in a position where you can continue to prove it. That's all I'm saying. Beating Shadasia Green continues to prove that you are who you've been saying that you are. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. Yeah, now it's just like she take it out on everybody, bro. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Last 8 was good with it, homie. Shout out to Boxing Dad. Was good with it. Yeah, man. You know, people going to start asking that. Because if you're saying there's nobody for you to fight whenever they suggested somebody, I thought that's the way it go. I thought that's what you wanted to do, fight the people that want to fight you. You went on Angela Yee's show and said you definitely going to fight Shadasia. She going to get it. So that's all I'm saying. I just want you to stand on it. You said it. Just fight the girl. I don't hear Shadasia go too hard on any personal stuff. It's boxing. She want to fight. She wants smoke. I swear, I wish her the speediest recovery. Can't wait to see her back. I don't care if she just upright, healthy, and smiling, bro. She went out there and left it, gave it all she had on the night. She came up short, man. I'm never going to slander a fighter for coming up short in a fight. Never, never. You know what I'm saying? I think so. That one, hey man, that one got her a little hot. She wants Rick Tails was good, bro.
Remove Claressa Shields' name out your fucking mouth, bro. Especially you little bitches. Like remove my name out your mouth, bro. Real shit. Real shit. Nah. Come on now. Come on now. Ain't none of these girls on my level. None of them. And that's why I got something for their ass. That's why I got something for their ass. But it's nothing to prove. What do I got to prove? That I box better?
Yes.
That I got more accomplishments?
Yeah.
That I'm
No.
faster? That I'm better condition?
Yes, all that stuff can be proven in the ring. Yes. We only want to see it because Claressa, you literally up at heavyweight. You really beat everybody up and went to heavyweight. There's a couple of stragglers that may have slipped by. Like, bro, you can talk about fighting Michaela Mayer. Don't Michaela Mayer got a couple losses? You talking about dropping down to fight Michaela Mayer. There's nothing, bro, I'm not trying to hear this imaginary, like, this group of people are good and these ones are not. No. And I guarantee you, most people going to have Michaela Mayer as the underdog. If you can drop down and give her an opportunity where her having a couple losses, and one of her losses is to Alycia Baumgardner, bro, make it make sense. No, man, the GOAT, I'm always with you, but my only gripe, smoke them all out. Smoke them all out. I ain't saying you got to give Shadasia a fight right now. I ain't saying, but look, that if there's nobody else and that name is available, she's healthy and available, there shouldn't be nothing because you can shut all of that shit up that you keep saying people talk. You literally mad because people think that she can knock you out. But guess what? You got the talent to prove, yo, she won't knock you out. Instead of just saying, oh, you know what? These people are not on my level. You're talking about fighting a female with multiple losses, and one of the losses is to Alycia Baumgardner, who you said is an amateur. So that amateur beat the girl that you talking about dropping down and fighting in Michaela Mayer. It's wild. Y'all all bugging. Alycia, you bugging. Quote, you bugging a little bit. Y'all all talented. This is what I'm here to say. You proven to be the best. Keep on proving it by getting in there with everybody that makes sense and everybody that wants smoke. You fought lesser fighters than Shadasia Green. You fought lesser fighters than her. You've had rematches before, right? You fought people that have been massive underdogs against you and still went there and fought them, right? You fought people with more than one loss, right? You can fight her is all I'm saying if she's completely healthy and able. You know what I'm saying? Nobody is going, knock you for showing us just how great you can be. You know what I mean? Beat them all, bro. You in position to do it. You running out of competition. You literally ran up the heavyweight. And you ain't run from nobody, but you moved all the way up the heavyweight seeking smoke. You know what I'm saying? And now you're going to have to come back down. So on the way there, if a Shadasia Green name pop up, just do what you said on them talk shows and fight her. That's all I'm saying, bro. Everything boxing, my dog was good, bro. Jadera Concy, so ain't nothing wrong with her response. Oh, nah, I ain't mad at the Alycia Baumgardner stuff, but still in all, she ain't no amateur, though. Alycia ain't no amateur, though. You know what I'm saying? She definitely not. But let's keep building. You're exactly right. But let's keep hearing what she has to say. Shout out to Blue. Everybody in the building, smash the like button, y'all.
This bitch got on Ariel Hawani and said, I've never seen Claressa in tip top dog shape. Was Shadasia in tip top dog shape? Got on a scale looking a mess. Not a pack in sight. And then got stopped. And then you get on the scale. Every bone and muscle showing on you. But you got tired in your fight too. You don't see Claressa Shields get tired, bro. You see me actually go to the gym and work. And really fucking work. I can tell that y'all not even putting in the work inside the gym.
Yeah, she definitely fought the wrong kind of fight, in my opinion. I thought shout out to my guy OP. What's good with it, bro? I think she was supposed to keep her at the end of the jab, the end of her punches, and pick her apart. You know what I'm saying? And she got on a good foot and boxed one of them rounds specifically, but she's like, she got away from it. And credit to Lani, she kept her head in her chest, kept pressing the issue, trapping her along the ropes, just making it a smothering type of fight, smothering her work. You get what I'm saying? Nullifying her power and stopping her from being able to get the proper leverage on them shots, like that 9-inch reach that you speaking about. So I credit Lani Daniels and her team for having a really good game plan and being able to execute it, you know. Shadasia fought back, had her moments, but Lani Daniels had more of them. If that was more of a fight fought on Lani Daniels' terms than Shadasia terms, that's why I believe the outcome was what it was. And you know, it's unfortunate that she suffered some type of injury that led to things just really unraveling down the stretch. You know what I'm saying? you said Ismail a fool.
To even compare to me. And then skill-wise, please, Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano will stop Alycia, and she knows that. I hope one of them accept her challenge and beat her ass, because she's not hard to beat. One-dimensional. Soon as she get in trouble, she get the running. Holding like a mug. I don't know what round was that. 6-7 she holding.
I respect it though. Alycia was out there fighting. Listen, it's easy to have criticism. I'm just here to be just, do, and be fair. Hey man, I give Alycia Baumgardner a lot of credit. I don't like the back and forth with her and the GOAT because they can't fight, and it's like they both calling each other amateurs. That's not true. Y'all both world-class talent. Obviously, you know, Claressa's the most proven, but Alycia is doing really good for women's boxing. I hated the PED situation, but she's moved past it. She's got some solid wins. She's looking a bit better under Derrick James. But what I respect the most, we critiqued her on having a bad gas tank, leaky gas tank. That girl went out there and fought 3-minute rounds. And from what Derrick James is saying, she asked for it. So I respect it. A person that they saying got leaky gas tank tell you, all right, bet, I'll fight 3-minute rounds, go out there and do it. I don't think she looked half bad. Like I said, down the stretch, you know, about the second half, it got a little dicey where that gas tank ain't the same. And, you know, you throwing all these big punches and your opponent's still there hitting you back because Bo Shin was bringing that heat, man. And I respect it. It's a good win for Alycia Baumgardner. I think she's looked like she's settling in a bit more under Derrick James to me. So, look, I get it. These ladies got smoke for each other, but I ain't involved in that. I'm able to see the talent. Alycia is talented. I think her biggest knock might be the gas tank. And with her fight 3-minute rounds, still finding a way to win with it, I respect
it. Keep my name out your mouth, bro. For real. Like, I'm at the point. You know what? It's freedom of speech. Say what y'all want. Go ahead. But the facts is in the pudding, bro. Like, quit even comparing these girls to me. Yes, the sport of women boxing got some good women in it. But when you talk about top 3, top 4, my dog, I got myself, I have Katie, and I have Amanda. And I may even throw Michaela Mayer in there. That's it. Oh, and Lauren Price. That's it. The rest of these girls, oh, and Caroline. I got to put Caroline up there as number 4. So myself, Katie, Amanda, Caroline, then Michaela. That's it. That's it.
But you leaving out two of the more accomplished females. So it's like you just going off of who you like and don't have a bad relationship with, respectfully. You're not going off of just pure talent and skills, man. We not fools. We get it. You ain't supposed to have nothing good to say about your ops, but I thought Real always recognized Real. And the last time I checked, all y'all fighters is real to me. You know what I mean? The way y'all go about things could be a little, you know, whatever. But Alycia handled business, man. She could have fumbled and she didn't. She went out there and won. And she didn't look half bad, in my opinion. I thought she looked pretty solid. Getting it done. Shout out to the Queen Tay, the real MMA of comedy. How you feeling, Queen? Good to see you. But we rock with Claressa, man. We just trying to keep it straightforward over here, man. I'm not falling into the trap of nobody's good but you. And Lauren Price, the first time I ever heard you compliment Lauren Price, we all know she can't beat you neither. So, and this is the crazy thing. Like, this is what it boils down to. Either you want to give people the fights that they want, or you want to make the fights you want. It's just that simple. All them names you throwing out there, Michaela Mary, you might fight her. Lauren Price, you might fight her. Everybody will want to still see you a healthy Shadasia Green first. Maybe their opinion changed after the fight with Lani Daniels, maybe, but mine's happened. You get what I'm saying? Real ones are going to always say they want to see you fight her over those names that you mentioned. Everybody, that's the only thing that you can't get away from that. The last handful of opponents, maybe or so, just about, people would have rather seen you give Shadasia Green an opportunity to fight any of those people. And that's just the harsh reality. So you're going to keep banging your head on the wall, no matter how good you say you are, even if it's been proven, no matter how much they lose. If you're not on the receiving end of giving them a loss, people are going to keep asking for the fight. And I hope we don't start to see this weak-ass trend. Don't sit around and wait for a fighter to lose. Just talk about, you see, that's why I ain't fighting. I don't want to hear that from nobody. If it makes sense, fight that person. Man or female, fight them.
These girls done piss me off. Shadasia been popping shit for years. Them little punks on the boxing podcast, y'all some pussies. Yeah. Y'all been some punk bitches. I don't like none of y'all. Man. Y'all been trolling for years, talking about how Shadasia can knock this out, knock that out, and she's the most kept secret, and everybody ducking her. And then did you not see that? And now y'all already talking about some.
Yes, sir.
Oh, she was sick. Oh, something wrong with her. Well, you're not supposed to get in the ring then. Fuck. And how you to face a women's boxing and you fight in front of 2,100 people, and there wasn't even 2,100 people there. Go on, nigga. Go on, little dude. Go on, little dude. Go on. Go on, bro. Go on. To little dogs. And fucking amateurs. Amateurs. Amateurs, bro. Amateurs. It's just amateurs, bro. And I literally told Shadasia after I fought Franchon, me and you next, why would you go and fight Lani? You didn't get your ass whooped.
Nah, man, see? Oh, man, I'm just trying to talk boxing. Yes, you may have said that, but if memory serves me correct, you just went in the interview and said, yo, I'll fight Shadasia Green if Caroline Dubois, Alycia Baumgardner on the undercard. Didn't you say that? Like the co-main and some shit like that? Am I losing my mind, or did she say that? Did she say that? Said that, right? Oh, I'm gonna I'll fight Shadasia if, you know, Caroline, if Alicia fight Caroline on the undercard. That's what she said. So it's like, I don't know, bro. Like, to me, I'm just being straight up. I think if she felt like 100% she was getting that fight, she would have waited for you. But I felt like she can't put her career on pause for a fight that she may or may not get. I'm just being transparent. Look, I want to be very clear. I don't think the GOAT is scared of anybody. Anybody. I want to be clear. I think with that amount of confidence, nah, she ain't scared. But I don't know what the issue is. I don't know why people saying Shadasia can knock you out will piss you off when you could just prove it and be like, see, I told y'all. Like, you really at that point in your career where you could do a whole bunch of flexing. I told y'all. Name another one. Like, you're really at the point in your career where you can make your haters eat their words, bro. You got some people that really do be hating. You do. But you can make them all eat their words. Everybody saying, oh, they hating because saying Shadasia knock you out. You can go beat them and prove it. or if they hate and saying Michaela Mayer could beat you, or Alycia or any, you could prove, you can fight these people and prove it. You can make it happen and shut everybody up and laugh to the bank, making your money, being one of the absolute most accomplished athletes in all of boxing, period. That's all I'm saying. It shouldn't make you mad that people want to see you in the ring with other people that they think is great. Everybody got an opinion. They've been wrong about you a lot of times. They probably going to be wrong a lot more. Just know that. But everybody that's thinking that Shadasia Green got a chance or wanting to see the fight, that's not hating. That's us wanting to see competition. You beat everybody up. It's literally like a handful of people left that I think the entire world might be really interested in seeing you fight. And one of those people is Shadasia. So like I said, it's very simple. Either you want to give people the fights they want to see, or you just want to fight who you want to fight. I ain't gonna knock it either way, but either way, it's gonna come with some criticism. You know what I mean? But I just don't know, man. It's an unfortunate situation that this is how we potentially don't see a fight between these two, is because of a potential loss. It's whack to me.
This girl's gonna stress me out tonight.
Whack.
I might drink me some wine tonight, bro. These girls done stress me the fuck out. And then to all y'all fans who be popping shit for these girls, oh, she this, she, man, get up out of here. Y'all better speak that shit to them little bitches. None of them girls better be lucky I can't make none of them little ass weight class. They better be lucky. Lucky. If I can make them little ass weight classes, they'd be got. That's why I'm going back down to 160. I done whooped everybody's ass. 54, 60, 168, 175, 175 plus. I done beat them already. Now I'm going back down to 160 to fight against a Olympic champion. Girls can't fuck with me.
And even with that being said, yo, the world is still clamoring for you to fight the person that unfortunately lost Friday and suffered a brain bleed. Through all of that shit, it all sound good. Look, Claressa always stood on business. It just sounded a little different. I don't understand why top fighters seem threatened by the fact that fans feel like it's a fighter out there that can challenge them or possibly beat them. That's better for you because that means you have more dance partners, Claressa. You have more fights. You could continue to extend your career, and there's a genuine interest in select few opponents that people will still want to see you fight. But it seemed like you're very against. Some of them are too small, and then the ones that's not, you're going to go past 168. You're going to go from 175 past 168 to 160. And I'm just assuming that everything returns to 100% with Shadasia. You mean to tell me after doubling and tripling down that you're going to fight her, you're not going to do it because she lost? I'm starting to think that another narrative in the sport of boxing is fumbling the bag. I think people strategically use that when they had no intent on fighting somebody. I'm tired of hearing this fumble the bag garbage, man. In women's boxing, y'all not deep like the men. Y'all can't afford to be turning down challenges and opportunities, right? So, like I said, man, it's always going to be somebody that you can fight. But I think at the end of the day, the people are going to clamor for this fight. If this girl returns healthy, which I hope she do, and I pray that she does, they're going to keep asking for the fight, and there's nothing you can do about it but fight her. So if you want to change them asking you to fight her, you gotta fight a shot at the William Old School. What's good, bro? Yeah, man, prayers up for Shadasia. But pardon me, y'all. I'm trying not to keep pausing it. Let's get through it. Everybody in the building smash.
Goofies. Popping all that shit y'all fight week. And gonna perform like that. Shut up. Goddamn bum. My motherfucking wine. I gotta drink something to relax my nerves, man. These girls done piss me all the way off. These girls done piss me off. Where my thing at? The little scorchy thing. I gotta find a little scorchy thing, man. I gotta have me a cup. I gotta have me a little cup of wine, y'all. They done really piss me off. It ain't even that I think that don't nobody compare to me. It's not that. It's that I see the real. And when I see that you boxing like you an amateur, but you steady popping shit like you Claressa Shields or you a motherfucking Katie or Amanda and you're not, that really grinds my gears. It like,
People have accused Katie Taylor of fighting like an amateur too. They've accused Katie Taylor of fighting like an amateur. Katie Taylor has lost, and she's had fights where I definitely think she should have lost. If it wasn't for her having favorable decisions, she'd probably have about 3 losses. Real talk. Katie Taylor. Like, and then it's weird because Amanda Serrano is on MVP, but you saying the MVP BITCH is to keep their name out your mouth, but she's one of the MVP. She's one of the ambassadors for MVP. So it don't make sense to beef with half of the stable. It's kind of silly. So it just don't make no sense, man. Man, it just don't make no sense. Mike Ron, what it do, man? He said dramatic. D-Lo, what's good, fam? So when it comes to Graham Hearn, right? She needs to be her. Someone needs to be kept. Oh, yeah. Nah, I think we was talking about it, Will, but if you talking about her having an injury beforehand, I did hear that, but I just don't know how true it is. And I hope if it spreads enough and people are talking about it, I hope they come out and make a statement on it. You know what I mean? On Drake on Cigar Talk, you know they be lying. B Skull, you know they be lying, bro. I think that's what you talking about, Will.
Like, quit being fake. Yeah, you want to be that, but you have to work to be that. And you have not gotten there, bro. You have not gotten there, bro. Keep on working.
Ain't nobody gonna catch up to your ass, man. You running laps. What if you talking about accomplishments, bro? You waiting for people to be undisputed and shit to fight you. The only issue I have is why put up all this wall? Just beat people, because you can do that. Just beat people. People gonna talk all the time, man. It's a lot of people that think nobody beat you. It's a lot of people that think that too. It ain't just everybody don't just think you lose to these people, but still want to see the fights because you never know what happened. We just seen an upset. You know what I mean? Most people didn't have Shadasia Green losing, right? Some probably did, but most didn't. You know, this is why it's an upset, because she wasn't expected to lose. Same way you wouldn't be expected to lose against pretty much anybody you step in the ring with, but still got to give somebody a chance because all it takes is one. You know what I'm saying? And again, it's easy to attack somebody when they fall, but it's always going to be your turn next. And you got to stand on business. Not saying she won't, but I just hate this whole kick them while they down mentality. I ain't a fan of it. Jesus.
I can't even find my damn corkscrew, bro. I'm going to leave it be. But you know what?
Put that damn wine down.
Claressa Shields' name out y'all motherfucking mouth. You bitches can't fight like me. Y'all can't squabble.
Damn. Why she
you
going
can't squabble like the GOAT. Bitch.
Oh.
You can't squabble like the GOAT. Watch your motherfucking mouth. Trying to clout chase your way to the top. You look stupid.
Wow. I don't think that's
try not to get mad on here, but man, bitches popping their all fight week. Like y'all really about something.
I know she mad, but damn.
Playing bitches dish track or playing tracks in the back while y'all working out and then go out there and look.
Oh, I knew that pissed her off. I knew that pissed her off. I seen the video, y'all. I seen the video. I see Shadasia working out with the track in the back. I'm not gonna play it on here. I'm not gonna indulge in the diss track, y'all. I don't even care for that kind of stuff. I'm just here for the boxing. But come on, Claressa, you know it's fair game, bro. You know, people been asking you to fight her for a couple of fights now, respectfully. And she beat Savannah. Savannah Marshall is one of your best wins. I think she proved that she can compete on that level, right? What makes you the GOAT is how consistent you are. You perform to a certain level every single time you're in the ring. Everybody don't have that luxury. Shadasia's somebody, she's had good days, she's had bad days. She's won way more than she's lost. I'm saying this, and I mean this with all due respect to the GOAT, because you know that's one of my favorite athletes to watch, male or female. You gotta stop, yo. There's no excuse that you can make in boxing to not fight her. There's not a single excuse. Maybe you can say, if she don't return, to her health doesn't return, something like that, but they're 100%, she comes back into the fold. There's absolutely no reason or no excuse you can make for not fighting her. You can't justify it with a loss that she's had, because again, you're literally thinking about dropping down fighting Michaela Mayer that lost to Alycia Baumgardner, who you called an amateur. You got to make it make sense. You saying nobody is on this level, but what level was it when she beat Michaela Mayer? And don't give me this garbage about how they cheated. She beat Michaela Mayer, didn't she? She got a win on her record over Michaela Mayer, no matter how close and competitive that fight was. You get what I'm saying? So that's all, man. I just want you to acknowledge that, man. You have the throne. People are going to gun for it. And I feel like as long as they keeping it boxing, you should accept all of these challenges. You get what I'm saying? I knew that video pissed you off with her working out to the diss track, did it? I know that would piss you. I knew it was something that pissed you off. She said it. That's what it was. I get it, Ghoul. I ain't in that. But I love boxing, and I think, you know, Shadasia Green, before everybody was aware of who she was, I called her boxing's best kept secret because I felt like that's what she is. The cat's out the bag. She ain't a secret no more, but I still rock with her the same way, win, lose, or draw. I hope she recovers 1,000,000% back to herself and she can get this fight. All this animosity, I think, goes out the window if y'all go spend 10 rounds with each other. Y'all go do 10 rounds with each other in the ring. I seriously doubt that you care about anything that's being said, right? I seriously doubt that. I think the respect would be gained back. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the only way they could have her respect for each other again. I think they're going to have to fight in the ring. So, look, we could all, you know, just hope Shadasia's health is everything is good. And even if she can't get this fight, look, I know her job ain't done. She going to get back and try to get back in where she fit in. Claressa Shields, if you don't want to fight her and Shadasia returns and get her name back on the winning side of things, they're going to talk even more trash. If you skip past 168, past, you know, we're guessing a healthy Shadasia Green and you go fight a Michaela Mayer at 60 or a Lauren Price, they definitely going to say you moved down past her and didn't fight her. Now you're going to subject yourself to more criticism because of the way you handling it. It's like, you can prove that somebody on their level or you can keep saying it. You're a person that prove it. This is why you are who you are. So I just wanted Claressa to be who she's been and keep proving it. Don't argue about who could beat you. Show us. Keep showing us like you've been doing. And I'm going to keep supporting. Shout out to Samuel. What's good, homie? B-Score, what's good, fam? Said, what's that? Everybody don't get a shot at the big dog, though. Take Canelo, for example. Yeah, but the beautiful thing about this, B-Skull, is she ain't Canelo, respectfully, and she is the GOAT, but the talent pool for women is far more scarce than anything the men go through. The men could play the politics game and, oh, he beat you, so I ain't got to fight you and do that. But no, the women just don't have the luxury they don't have the opponents. They don't have it. Like, think about it. Name the next 3 fights that you want to see Claressa Shields in the most. 3 to 5 fights. You probably take a little minute to think about it. Like, damn, what fight? You get me? So all I'm saying is everybody don't get a shot, but she's fought lesser fighters than Shadasia. And I feel like if they got a shot, she should get one. If healthy and if it makes sense, obviously, because we know losses affect the landscape to a certain degree. But again, if Michaela Mayer is a suitable fight for you, then so is a healthy Shadasia Green. I'm going to keep saying it, man. We Jersey strong over here. And I ain't being biased and none of that. I just want to see good fights. It's a reason people want to see that fight. Prove us wrong. You know what I mean? And that's all. You got the power to do it. Got the power to do it.
Man, y'all embarrass everybody and y'all motherfucking selves. Get up out of here. Goofy.
She going in.
I just can't. I just can't deal with the fake shit. Nobody want to call it out. Nobody want to call it out. Fucking girl cannot fight like that, bro. And Shadasia, I don't know what was wrong with her, but I knew that Lani was heavy-handed. That's what I did know. I fought Lani. Whooped her ass 10 rounds straight. 2 torn shoulders. But I knew that the bitch can punch hard. So she did this. With them gloves, I said, oh, this bitch heavy-handed. Boop, boop. I said, oh, she got bricks in them hands. Shadasia felt them bricks tonight. Keep my name out your mouth. Real shit. Anybody who know Lil Bum, tell her she shouldn't be saying shit about me no more. Nothing. Nothing. She shouldn't be saying nothing. Them skills is poor. 1 through 10, a 2. Well, hold on, I'm gonna be honest. 1 through 10, I give her about a 3. Tonight,
Nah.
she got on the wheel. She had switched her game plan up, but when she was boxing good at first, little jab, whatever. I don't know what the fuck Bo was doing, but whatever. Sitting there, just get hit with the jab, just no head movement, just coming in, just sitting there.
That girl fight like that all the time, though. Who the hell had Bo Shin beating Alycia? Alycia didn't look like no amateur. She didn't look bad in the fight. Like I said, it got dicey down the stretch. But y'all be letting y'all personal feelings toward each other cloud y'all from what y'all really watching. You know that girl is talented. It's the reason y'all was cool before. And like I said, I don't care about they beef, but y'all both talented women, bro. And if y'all can't fight, I don't even care about the back and forth between y'all. But this is corny. This is corny. Like, we only do this to each other. And I'm going to keep saying, I don't care how nobody feel. We only do this to each other. Nobody else does this. Nobody else. Where's the abundance of fighters coming out, going to, like I said, telling Amanda Serrano how good she's not, how she's an amateur, how she's not good, and her skills ain't up to par for losing 3 times to the same person. Right? People would never, because that's not what support is. We got to take a page out some of these people's book, man. You don't like her, man, y'all could go settle that shit in the ring or something, bro. I don't want to hear this for months. How she ain't good while she continue to win. That shit weird.
It's levels to this.
Like, that's what they be doing. Y'all all fucking winners. Y'all all winners. Y'all 3, you, Shadasia, and Alycia made it to a level that most of the women that y'all encounter will never make it to. And I'm here to say this. What Shadasia Green showed on Friday was an amateur, is what Alicia Baumgardner showed was being an amateur. What does that really say about the rest of women's boxing that will never make it to the level that they made it to? Seriously. Personal feelings aside, what they say, facts over feelings, facts over personal feelings and disputes. We don't care about that. What do you really see? You know you seen talent. You was cool with her, and we knew how you felt about her when y'all was cool. Both of y'all, all of y'all included. See, the difference is, and I respect the hell out of Shadasia for this. I don't never hear her sit up and talk about how Claressa is not good and she ain't talented. I don't never hear her do that. I never hear her do that. Because she thinks she could beat you, she still don't be like, oh, well, she's an amateur. She's not good. She don't look like this. She don't do that unless I missed it. Somebody send me the interview, I'll play it. I usually catch her interview. She don't do that. She gave you credit for who you are and what you've accomplished while maintaining she feel like she can beat you and want that smoke. I think that's fair game. I think that's how y'all all should carry it. I don't know. I'm just not a fan of this energy. I'm not. IOP say lying again. Y'all complain saying that they embarrass themselves. I don't get it. Yeah, it's crazy in boxing, yo. Our people, our fighters can't lose without being exposed or embarrassing themselves, or apparently now looking like amateurs, according to Claressa. And according to her, you can lose and look like an amateur, you can win and look like an amateur. Alycia nor Shadasia showed amateur at all in the ring. Those professionals. Lani Daniels was a true professional. She won the fight fair and square. Prayers to my girl. Rest up, heal up, and get better. And Alycia, she did her thing. It was an entertaining fight. She was putting the beats on Bo Shin. But, it was a fight. She devaluing the fights that's supposed to happen. That's what's happening. That's why it's not a smart move, because everybody needs a great dance partner. And now you're conveniently talking about Michaela Mayer and Lauren Price, 2 people that nobody even cared if you ever fought. So I think it's going to really come down to, like I said earlier, if you want to fight the people that the fans want to see, or are you going to fight the people that Claressa wants to fight? And look, it's your career. You accomplish. Look, you the GOAT. You do what you need to do. But I just hope she get to a point where she just like, you know what? I'm about to just make everybody eat their words. Everybody hating any fight that makes sense in or around my weight class. That's who I'm beating up. And I'm going to just, you know what I'm saying? And just keep running through shit. You know what I'm saying? I just tired of hearing fighters seem like they take it personal that us fans think that there are people out there that can challenge and possibly beat them. You just gotta see the fights, bro. You know what I'm saying? Make the fight, especially when you're in the position she's in. She can make the fight. She is the fight for everybody. You the big fight. Everybody gonna call you out. Think about it. Alycia too damn small. She had 30 calling you out. You way up in heavyweight for women. So just goes to show you that the power or the recognition that comes with wearing the crown. And she wears the crown, literally, the GOAT, right? Okay. People gonna call you out. They're gonna want to fight, bro.
bro. For real. At this point, I don't even want to say it. Speak my name out of term again and see what the fuck I do. Real shit. I'm about to treat y'all like I would treat my daughter or my niece, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start smacking y'all bitches in your head, smacking y'all in the mouth.
Shit.
Shut up saying my name. Quit saying my name. Stop clout chasing. Work.
What, yo? Why would you get paid to fight? Don't slap nobody in the head when you could punch them upside the head in the ring. Am I wrong? I get it, Claressa, you annoyed, bro. You like, people ain't on my level, but that's not going to stop people from calling you out. You supposed to feel that way the same way people supposed to feel like they are on your level. Nah, don't smack them upside the head. Don't do them like you'll do your daughter or your niece. Nah, don't do that. Knock them upside the head in the actual sanctioned bout with gloves on for 10 rounds. And they out here letting the women, they letting y'all fight for 3-minute rounds. You could implement that now. You could do 3-minute rounds. Bro, Amanda Serrano, didn't she do 12 minutes? 12 rounds, 3 minutes? Bro, you can do this now. You don't got to knock nobody upside the head outside the ring, because that breeds a whole different can of worms. Come on, man. You the GOAT, man. You represent the sport at the highest level. It's people that look at you, man, and expect you to move accordingly, and you not moving like the person that you accomplished, right? That you proven you are, right? You not moving like you supposed to. Don't slap nobody in the head. Nah, go get in the ring. Don't show these women that they not on your level. That's it. I think that's the boxing way to handle it. You don't got to get yourself wrapped up in no extra shit. You know what I'm saying? And again, unless I'm missing something, she said it. She's basically annoyed that it's people saying that Shadasia was the one that was going to knock her out or beat her up. It's boxing, man. They're going to always think that. You know what I'm saying? They're going to always think that. Sit on IG Live. He said, oh, man. Peace to the queen. Claressa just has a severe jealousy problem. I also think that deep down she regrets she didn't sign with the winning team. She has horrible attitudes, literally disgusting. Peace to the queen. Yeah, man. I just wish she would carry it a bit different. I'm always very respectful, you know what I mean? I try to understand where she's coming from, but at the end of the day, it's boxing and people want to prove themselves. The only way they can prove themselves is against you. And you got to know that. People going to come for that crown, man. You get me? You don't got nothing to prove outside the ring because you're too busy proving it inside the ring. This is why you are able to wear the crown and, move all the way up to heavyweight, challenge who you want to challenge. You're able to do that because of the work that you put in. And I'm pretty sure you're not trying to retire right now. So just consider it as the job not done. You got more heads that you could put on the pipe. You got more fights that you can make that people will be interested in you seeing. But I think by you devaluing the women by saying how bad they are, nobody believes that. Nobody believes the reason that they're as bad as what they are is because you get me. That's why you don't want to fight them. Not a soul is going to believe. Nobody in the world is going to believe that the reason that you're not fighting these women is because you feel like they're that bad. Nobody agrees with that. You giving people the ammunition to push the narratives that you hate the most. So you're going to hate it in the long run when you look up and you see that people still going to connect y'all names. As long as she's in the sport of boxing, they're going to speak on her. They're going to ask y'all. They're going to ask you about fighting these fights and sitting up here talking about slapping people in the face and how you going to do X, Y. That shit ain't going to work. That shit ain't going to fly. It ain't going to fly. Shout out to my guy. What's good, Brody? What's good with it, D? Shout out to my dog, man. What's good? Everybody in the building, hit the like button, no matter what side you're on. We got over 100 people in the building. Everybody hit the like button. Sub to the channel, support the grind. We're going to keep breaking this down unbiasedly. We're going to be real. Everybody gets their respect. But Claressa, this ain't the championship attitude that you showed us, man. If you had this train of thought, you would never be the GOAT that you are today, respectfully. If you had this, like when somebody asks you to challenge somebody, you like, well, why challenge? Nah, you was smoking shit. Your career started with you fighting a complete dog in Franchise Cruz. You done beat up the Christina Hammers of the world. You get what I'm saying? The Hannah Gabriels of the world. Like you real smoke. So I don't expect to see nothing or hear nothing no different, man. You establish yourself, moving a certain way, and I want to see you to continue to establish yourself, beating everybody that's in front of you. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
Work hard like I did. Stop hating. Stop lying. Yeah, stop all that damn lying. And really work your way to the top. Talking about I'm the most accomplished. I'm the most skilled. The most accomplished. The most dominant. The one.
She proving my point. For all of that shit that you just said is why you need to fight these people. Because that's how you able to speak these things. You proved it. You wasn't, oh, this one want to fight now. You was stepping the shit and smoking it. Beating people ass. You the type of person that to tell somebody how great you are, then go show them, tell them some more, and continue to show them. And that's all I'm asking to do as a boxing fan. Put them petty differences aside. If that girl returned to 100% health and that fight is on the table, make it, because you went on multiple platforms saying you was going to fight her. That's it. That's all, man. We get it. Y'all don't like each other. But the beautiful thing about boxing, man, y'all really can do something about it. Y'all in a sport where they sanction fair ones. They literally sanction fair ones for y'all. Like y'all in the sport, y'all in the profession where you got a problem with somebody, you can beat them up in front of all of their people, they fans, they friends, they team, everybody rooting for them. You can do it with all the people watching with the money on the line. That sounds like a beautiful profession to be in, bro. So you couldn't have picked a better one. So again, continue to do what you're doing, man, and fight these people, bro. You know what I'm saying? Fight these people.
The one. That's what you better fucking know. The one, not the two. The one.
Not two. One.
I ain't never got ran around the ring like no little hoe by nobody. Ain't nobody ever had the quote running around the ring. Never. Man. Bitches can't walk me down.
She having her moment right now. Look at
hell y'all be talking about. Sitting there, man. Please.
She wild.
One-dimensional, crazy looking ass fighters who not in shape, who popping it. Just popping it. But you're not working it though. It's not just a look or some words. You got to know how to scrap. Never got walked down. Ever.
Mike Magic was good, bro.
Y'all is crazy. This girl yelling about Caroline fight against Terry Harper. Yeah, get her, Terry. Get her, Terry. Man, fighting in a 2,100 seat venue that was not sold out, and I'm selling out 18,000 seats, and you the face of women's boxing.
You're just being petty now.
Somebody gotta call this shit out, cause y'all real delusional. Like this be my problem. If y'all gonna pop shit and be for real. Be for real. Come with some motherfucking facts. Y'all not coming with no facts. Y'all want to come with other shit that don't matter. That's why I signed for $8 million, because I'm the best skilled, the best accomplished. I sell out arenas. What? Nah, chicken. Y'all know who said she was the face of women's boxing, which who gives a fuck about being the face of women's boxing, bro? I want to be the face of boxing. I'm trying to get like Canelo. I don't really care about being the best or being the face of women's boxing. I been did that shit. I fucking been did that. I'm trying to take being the face of women's boxing out of there. I want to be the face of boxing. Let's take the woman out of there. Fuck. That white and black don't lie. And them colors on that damn screen don't lie. And y'all seen this girl box. And y'all see me box. And y'all know what the fuck is going on. Stop being stupid. Believing somebody because they sit there and say, oh, I've never seen somebody in tip-top shape. And I've never seen somebody with a six-pack. And I've never... Shut the fuck up. I had a six-pack my last fight. In the fight before that, I may have not had one, but guess what? I still box better than you. Yeah. Don't nobody give a fuck about no six-pack. Can you squabble? Can you fight? What is your style? What's your game plans? Getting ran around the ring like a little hoe. Shut the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
Don't say my name no fucking more. I ain't fucking playing. Don't say my name no more.
I mean, look, I get it. I get it to a degree, bro. You get frustrated because you feel like you proved all this. You've been fighting for years and years and years and proving it. Nobody's come close or on your level and all these different things and all that stuff. I get it. But as long as you're in boxing and these women are in boxing and you haven't fought them and they continue to win or be at the top, they're going to ask for you to fight them. I know I listen pretty well. I'm still trying to figure out what the real issue is. It seems like she's annoyed that people think these women are on your level, but that's boxing. So I really don't see the necessary need for this type of a rant, but to each his own. But like I said, man, this shit gonna be all for nothing at the end of the day because they're gonna continue to ask you to fight these people, bro. Shout out to Big Dog Willie being a member for 2 years, man. My dog, man. Appreciate you, man. He said, glad to be part of the family. I'm glad you're part of the family. Shout out to all the channel members. Everybody in the building, hit the like button, sub to the channel, and support the grind. We're going to keep getting to this. She went on a long run. This is about a half hour, bro, but we getting through it. It's almost over, though.
Look at this dummy. It don't. Talking about a six-pack. You give a fuck with no motherfucking six-pack?
Peach, what up?
I have conquered 5 divisions, you dummy. You dummy. And still throw way more punches than you and got way better stamina than you. You look crazy out there. Fuck this shit. These bitches gonna piss me off tonight. I just have to get on here and let y'all know, stop fucking playing with me. Stop playing with me. And when y'all see these hoes popping shit, when y'all see these girls popping shit, tell them to calm the fuck down. Because you're not on nobody's level. You not. Somebody gotta tell her. Now that said, Amanda and Katie, which one of y'all gonna fight her? Cause this is crazy work. This is crazy. This is crazy. Fucking amateurs.
I just wish she and look, I can't tell her she wrong. She the person she living, she speaking what she feel like is her truth. I respect it to a degree, but I just wish she understood that it's another way to continue to carry the torch for women's boxing. And that's doing the opposite of what she doing right now. I get it though, because it's kind of like, I get it to a degree because it's like it's smoke, we beefing a little bit, so I'm gonna go at y'all, but you don't need to do this because like somebody that's as great as she is, and I mean this with all respect. I don't do no dissing and no slander. Somebody as great as she is, she's above this. I mean that respectfully. You're above petty shit like this. You don't need to like rant for a half an hour about how bad people was when one of them was somebody that went to the hospital and it's like it's no regard for her health and nothing. It's like the hell with it. You got beat up. You got this. You got that. It's like I don't hear enough. Like, I don't get into no personals, but she ain't said nothing about that. She just said, yo, this the girl that y'all said is going to knock me out. It's like, yes, they still said it. They're going to say it even more. They're going to say it after this. They're going to say you ain't want to fight her. They're going to say you said all this to just make an excuse for not fighting. I'm telling you, just giving people more ammunition, not less. You're giving people more ammunition to create a narrative to push based on what you're saying, because again, you should be above this. You carry and have represented the sport in the Olympics twice, bro. Twice. Back-to-back gold medals. You different. You ain't got to keep telling us great because you've been showing us the entire time. You've been showing us. So, look, I get it. Y'all can get y'all got y'all signals crossed. But all I'm going to say is this. If they was that bad of individuals, you would have never been on good terms with both of those people. And I go for all of y'all. I'm not into the back and forths. Like, I want to see women's boxing lift each other up. That's part of being the GOAT, bro. Doing the opposite of this. And I mean that respectfully, man. I support you through and through, but this ain't it. You don't need to do it. Devaluing of the women's boxing while saying that you're carrying women's boxing, but you're tearing it down because of a couple of disagreements that you had with people that you said are not on your level. you sure giving a lot of time to some people that's not on your level. Get what I'm saying? So this has come from somebody that's a Claressa Shields supporter. So don't think I'm, but real is real, man. You don't gotta carry it this way, bro. You far too accomplished to have to move like this. You just don't have to do it. Get what I'm saying? Just don't have to do it. Shout out to Robert Smiley. Appreciate the love, man. He said just classless. Yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, this is what turns people off. I'm not gonna lie. It'll turn some people off. This is what does it. These kind of conversations where you just go in. But like I said, I try to be understanding of the fact that I know she got back and forth and a little bit of beef, but again, you could do so much more for women's boxing just by being exactly what you've been demonstrating all along. You know what I'm saying? Being willing to take on any challenge. Get what I'm saying? Just smoking people out, jumping weight classes, showing people just how special of a talent you are. You know what I'm saying? This doesn't prove that. This makes less of your point, Claressa. And I know she might never hear this. This is coming from a genuine supporter. This makes less of a case for you being the GOAT, not more. Because then you got people sitting here saying, hey, you see, this is why. Look what Robert just said, just classes. This is why people don't like her. This is telling you, this does less for you being this makes less of a case of you being a GOAT. And it adds way more fuel to the fire for the naysayers and the people that don't like you. So this won't be the last time you live protecting your name or speaking for yourself. But you're going to have to do a lot of this if this is how you're going to carry it. When you could just say, yo, I wish that girl well. Told y'all they ain't on my list. That's a different way to carry it, but I can't tell her how to be mad. You know what I mean? I guess she mad, and this is how she's choosing to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? By going in. So, I mean, it is what it is, man. Shout out to Big Dog Willie, man. Appreciate Robert for the 2-piece in the super chat. Let's keep rolling. Cut was good with it, bro.
I mean, I was gonna say she looked like she was on steroids tonight. But
Happy born day to my dog, man. Oh, you another one? You an April baby too? Mine's is like, what is it? Sunday or Monday? One of them days, whichever day the 27th. Shout out to Cut Creator. Happy born day to a real one. Shout out to all the channel members. Make sure y'all remind these good people to hit the like button and support the channel.
But she did. She looked like herself. She had a good jab tonight. I might say anything good about her. She had a good jab, good uppercut. I don't know what all that moving shit was about. I felt like she was running, but hey, good job.
I thought she was running, but hey.
Congrats, but nah. Keep Claressa's name out your fucking mouth. Like, we got a delusional fan on here who just said something dumb. I look at you. Look at you. You look stupid. You look stupid, y'all. But yeah, I'm done. People done pissed me off tonight. Shadasia done fucked the bag up. Jesus. She done fucked the bag up.
And look, I get it. I knew that was gonna happen. It was a lot of resistance to you not fighting her because you was trying to say she wasn't on your level, and then there was a point in time you was like, fight her for what? And then you like, I ain't fighting her. Then you went on platform saying you are fighting her. Now you're saying she fumbled the bag. You're not fighting her. Again, you're gonna just get people the excuse to say you never was gonna fight her anyway. You just waited for her to lose. And it kind of looked like that's what Alycia Baumgardner is trying to do to Carolyn Dubois. You're trying not to acknowledge somebody that is on your level. She's beat one of your best wins. Shadasia beat her fair and square. Savannah Marshall. I know you did it first, but she did it too, right? She's on that level. That's all I'm saying. Do she deserve a fight right now coming off a loss and an injury? Maybe that's a different conversation, but I'm pretty sure if she knew 100% she was getting that fight, she could have waited for it. But it was so much discrepancy on whether or not you was going to fight her. And now it's like, oh, now you lost. See, she fumbled the bag. Don't do that because you was just saying she got to have Carolyn Dubois and Alycia Baumgardner got to be on the undercard for you to fight her. You said that. And you sounded pretty damn serious. You said it on camera. So it was like you put up another roadblock and then she got beaten. It's like, see, nah, I ain't fighting her. I don't like that, man, because I know you'll fight anybody. So you don't got to carry it like that because I know you got a chance. You somebody that got a chance, a real chance to beat anybody that you get in the ring with. Anybody. You don't need to do this. I'm not fighting. I'm not fighting. Big shout out to Big Drop Dre, man, for the 5-piece and the Cash App, always supporting the grind. Much love to my dog, Big Drop Dre. I ain't got the sound for you, but I'm going to get it for you. Much love to my dog, man.
Somebody heard someone, man, get the, bro, you don't know what excellent is, you goofy. You one of the motherfuckers who I have to slap because you just stupid.
See?
Excellent is when you win all 10 rounds. And, man, shut up. What did Mayweather daddy say? Some of y'all don't know shit about boxing, bro. Y'all know shit about boxing.
That was Roger. That was Roger group. Roger said that, but we get.
Somebody said big dogs don't bark. My nigga, big dogs bark and bite and win.
Nah, she got that.
You see, if you're not a real dog, you shouldn't talk to me about being a dog. You shouldn't. You shouldn't. You shouldn't talk to me about being a dog. Real shit. Because you don't. Somebody said, oh, look at this dude, Glorious. Your arm mouth. 19 world championships, but I'm all lip. 2 Olympic gold medals, but I'm all lip. 4-time undisputed, but I'm all lip.
You know what I wonder sometimes, bro? I know negativity spreads faster, much faster than positivity, but I wonder how much the conversation would be different if she focused on positive comments rather than negative. You know, I've watched people go above and beyond trying to get the attention of some of these celebrities or athletes and different things like that, being respectful, nice, and they'll ignore all of it, right? But then that very same person could say something negative, and then they'll respond to it immediately. It's like, bro, I've been supporting you for 10 years straight, your whole entire career, all positive. You say one thing that's critical or constructive criticism, and they just dissing you. I'm going to say it, the GWOAT, you above responding to these trolls. You are, man. I think you elevated past that. There's no sense of arguing with people that don't understand what it's like to be in your shoes. So what you need to just keep, I don't want to say what you need to do. I'll say what you can keep doing is winning, improving it. Keep being the GWOAT. Don't tear down women's boxing. You carrying a torch, and that torch is much brighter when you building women's boxing up as opposed to ripping it to shreds. Regardless of your personal feelings about Alycia Baumgardner and Shadasia Green, those are 2 of the more talented ladies in the sport, and you know that. You know how hard it is to be world champion. You know what kind of work it takes. You know what kind of work it takes to be undisputed, unified, multiple weight classes. You know what it takes, Claressa. So you know those ladies got there doing hard work. And I could say the same was for them. I mean, Alycia take little jabs at you, but Shadasia, I've always heard her give you credit for being a very good fighter, for being skillful, for being exactly who you say you are, right? So I don't think you should even have to lower yourself to that level to speak ill on people that, could be fighting for a career at this point. Real talk. You know what I mean? I ain't expecting everybody to be sympathetic, but Claressa, you an athlete. You know how it is in this sport. You know how hard this sport is. You know how many people lose their life in this sport. You know there's no easy way, bro. There's no easy way. There's no easy way, and this could be the end of somebody's career. And I'm not saying it is, but you get me? I want to hear the compassion for that. That's all. Maybe I just wanted to hear that because, again, if somebody told you it could all be over today, probably be the worst news you ever got. So I don't know. It's a time and place for everything, and I'm gonna be real. I don't think now, and that go for anybody that's with that Shadasia Green slander. Y'all bogus. Say she got beat. Say she fought the wrong game. Say she got her gas tank is leaked. Say all of that. But to try to say that she's not good as to why she lost, you're an idiot. I'm not standing for it. I'm not even trying to hear it. That's what's wrong with boxing. Let's just say, why don't we just say Lani Daniels proved a lot of us wrong? I was one of them. She proved my ass wrong. I don't have no problem saying it and giving her credit for it. But I don't look at Shadasia Green no less. Anything, I commend the hell out of her because if there's any chance in hell that she got in the ring with a pre-existing injury or something already going on, it speaks volumes about her. It says more about her than anything else. I'm not in no way, shape, or form am I going to look at her as less than because she took a loss. That's what's wrong with boxing, man. It's like some of y'all just started watching and you see somebody lose and you overreact. Oh my God, she's it's the worst I ever seen her. She's not that good. Or her gas tank. Or she should have did it this way. She should have did it that way. She lost. She did it her way and she lost. Fair and square. Credit to the winner. But we don't gotta go overboard on the person that took the loss. She lost. So what? It happens. Bounce the fuck back. That's it. What we gonna do? Like, think about if we just shitted on everybody every single time they lost. Whenever somebody lose, we just like, oh, we shouldn't watch them no more. We wouldn't even be watching no boxing, bro. Losing is a part of the game. You win some, you lose some. All of y'all women, win, lose, or draw, have won way more than y'all lost. I say y'all winners in life. That's Shadasia Green included. She never fought again. Today, she's a winner for life, bro. Claressa, if you never fought again in your life, you'll be a winner forever. Same thing with Alycia. All that petty back and forth, I cares none about that. Y'all three of the best. Figure that shit out. Fight each other. And that's the thing that trips me out the most. Instead of being mad, going on 30-minute rants, you could fight her. You could have fought her before Lani Daniels, man. I'm a little mad because you know you dragged your feet for that on some ego shit. Claressa Shields ain't ducked nobody, and I don't think she's scared of nobody. You with that type of God-given talent, you ain't scared of shit. Her upbringing and what she been through, she ain't scared of nobody to fight nobody. She fought battles bigger than what she gonna face in a boxing ring. If you ask me, if you know her story, then you know exactly what I'm talking about. I ain't even gotta get into it. So she ain't scared of nobody. It's ego. But put that shit to the side and maybe just acknowledge it may be a reason why people think this is a person that could beat you. Embrace it and use her as another payday, another opportunity to prove why you great. Taking fights off the table doesn't prove your case. It only proves the insecurities of the people that think you're not good anyway. Oh, see, I knew she was never going to fight Shadasia. I knew it. She wasn't going to fight her anyway. She was putting all types of stipulations. Now she's saying she fumbled it back. I'm telling you. So, again, you need to listen to the people on this one. Hear the people. The people know who they want to see you fight. And you know who you could beat. Sound like a winning formula to me. Sound like every reason in the world to listen to the fans and keep standing on business. That's all I'm saying. I'm going to play the rest of this in 7 more minutes without stopping it. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody sub to the channel. I'm high on her because, again, Jay, a lot of people won't make it to her level, bro. You get me? Like, it just... Put her name up against anybody in the division. I mean, she lost, but how many people you probably ain't picked her to lose? You know what I'm saying? So I think she is who she is. She's up there with 36 or so. Made it to be unified champion after losing when people could have wrote her off at the fight for her first title. I'm high on her because I know the background. I know what she had to go through. I know some of the battles that she fought. I got a chance to talk to her. Hey, Jay, anybody that's willing to not only fight for money, but fight for actual food, like a meal, is always going to have my respect, bro. And so for me, she might not be Claressa Shields. She might not be Layla Ali and Wolf, but you know what? She's Shadasia Green, bro. And that's for me, that's more than enough. She showed me what she is. And like I said, if she never fought again, I would respect it. You know what I'm saying? I would still rock with her the same way. Win, lose, or draw. I hope she's somewhere able to hang her, hold her head high and just understand that this is what comes with the game. You took a loss and you bounced back before, just bounce back again. You know what I mean? Try to come back even stronger if your health allows you to. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to Doug. Jeremy was good with it. She's more arrogant than cocky. I feel like cocky people are not as good as they think they are. I think she is that good, right? But I think it's still arrogant. Respectfully, I do. I think it's more arrogance than cockiness, right? Because, cockiness, you usually could look and be like, that person not as good as they think. She might really be. Get me? She might really be, but she don't gotta carry it that way. I feel like it's a lot more she could do with her energy and for women's boxing and boxing as a whole. But I can't expect her to see it exactly like me because she had personal dealings and back and forth. I'm just somebody, I'm not in the middle. I'm just from the outside looking in. So I can respect her energy to a degree, but I still man enough to say this ain't the way you got carried. You could win a lot more people over by going in a different direction with this. You really could. Let's keep going, y'all.
Okay. That must be a delusional fan. And then, oh, and I'm finna get up off here after this. And you delusional ass YouTube bloggers that was saying, oh, Claressa don't want to fight Shadasia. Shadasia's so strong. I'm ready to bottle y'all.
The thing is you don't gotta bottle nobody. You ain't even gotta get mad. People just want to see it. Claressa, you beat everybody up. You really ran up the way you beat everybody else up. There's a couple of names. They like, man, Shadasia look like she got something that could. And let's call it what it is. If she catch you with the right kind of punch, she could end the fight. That's not nobody's crazy for thinking that. But you crazy for not wanting to just prove it. You get me? I love to grow too, bro. That's why I'm telling the truth right now up here, Jay. That's why I'm telling the truth up here. Because I'll carry it the same way if it was Shadasia. Let me tell you something. This is the difference, right? And notice, they both have had an issue with each other after being cool, right? One of them goes in the media and tells you how bad the person is that up until this point, all she did was really win. She had the hiccup against a franchise, but she bounced back. Imagine keep telling somebody how bad this person is while they're winning, but then when the other person get a chance to speak, being Shadasia, she like, yo, she is talented, she is good, she's this, she that, but I still want that. I want that fade. I want to fight her. You get me? She never made it personal, so that's why I respect her. And her background is a little different, man. It wasn't etched in stone for her to be no boxer, bro. Like, she fought tooth and nail to be what she had, more so than more battles outside the ring probably than inside the ring for Shadasia. That's why I respect her come up, bro. And again, she opened up. She showed me a different side of her and really let me know her story when she told me the hell for fighting for money, fighting for food, and fighting for free is crazy to me. You know what I mean? So yeah, nah, Claressa, that's arrogance, bro. See, that's arrogance, Jeremy. That arrogance got you thinking you could beat men, but you wilding. So you know how big she is on herself. But we love to go too, bro. But I just think these two are some of the realest fighters that we got. And win, lose, or draw, Shadasia Green held it down, bro. Not a lot of people at her age, late in the career, is gonna have the success she had, and she was able to turn a loss into MVP and being a unified champ to getting a fight bonus, getting another opportunity, right? She was right there at getting that opportunity. Claressa, I just think ego got in the way of that, respectfully. I think it's ego more than anything else. Claressa ain't scared of nobody, but she got an ideal on how she want to do things. And she, you know, I guess you can't be this good without being arrogant to a certain degree, I guess, right? But again, if she just got up here and said, look, this is why everybody can't speak my name, and, you know, prayers to Shadasia, this and that, I think it hits the ears a lot different. You know, I think if you tell Alycia, look, instead of just keep speaking on me, move up to my weight class or meet me in the middle and we fight, put it to bed, I think a lot more people will rock with her. So maybe she don't care about that, but she could win a lot more people over and she got the power to do it. But she probably too stubborn at this point to do it, you know? So shout out to her. I'm going to always support her, but it's better ways to do shit than the way she carrying it right now. But she pissed off, so.
I'll be ready to bottle y'all with a literal glass bottle.
Look, she want to hit people with glass bottles.
She's so strong. She gonna knock Claressa out. She not the quote. Oh.
She looking at it wrong.
Then y'all think y'all finna go silent about this.
Look at them guns. Look at them arms, y'all. Claressa look like she been up there at heavyweight. Look at her. Girl, that girl look different up there at heavyweight. I ain't gonna lie. She punching a little bit harder up there, man. But I just wish that instead of it pissing her off when people said she was gonna knock her out or Shadasia could knock her out, she's so strong. I wish she was motivated by that or intrigued by it and she just wanted to fight. Like, all right, well, I want to prove y'all wrong. But it's like, a part of her is so like she feel like she miles ahead of people. If you're on level 100 and everybody else on 10, you running laps around people, I think it's safe to say. So that's how good she believes she is, to me, it seems. And it's like, we shouldn't even remotely be talking about somebody that could beat her. So I don't know why she disrespected by that. It should be motivation. Like, okay, I got another fight that people actually want to see me in before I got to hang it up. or go back and do an MMA because you beating everybody up, girl. You're beating everybody up. You're talking about Michaela Mary and Lauren Price, bro. That's when you beating everybody up. But we'll see, man. Let me play the rest of this, y'all. Everybody hit the like button, y'all.
Y'all about to be quiet about this.
Arms Diesel, ain't they, Jay?
I got something special for y'all ass, though.
Man, she got
18 and 0.
For us,
all right. But I got something special for y'all ass. I do.
What you got for us, girl?
And if I even have to go any harder, I already be busting y'all heads every day. The looks, the body, the money, the car, the houses, the man. I already be busting y'all heads already. The fights, the venues, I already be busting y'all heads already.
You already be busting y'all heads. You know what I'm saying?
Now y'all talking about some sending prayers for Shadasia. Listen, I like Shadasia actually. Me and her actually squash beef.
Here go the truth.
But I don't think about the disrespect. Yeah, if I pray that she didn't really get hurt or anything like that. But y'all wouldn't be on here saying pray for the GWOAT if it happened to me.
Yes, the hell we would.
And y'all ain't.
Man, yes, we would, bro. Hell yeah, man. Yo, yes, we would. You a damn lie. Listen, I rock with all the boxing. I would be saying it. I don't care who it was that it happened to. Like, I like to be entertained, but I don't want to see none of y'all check out. I don't want to see none of y'all careers ended because of one punch too many or pre-existing injury or anything or something that just wasn't, taken care of when it needed to be. Like, bro, I would definitely be saying that. My night would be just as ruined, bro. Like, my night was over when Shadasia got carried out in the stretcher. I'm not going to lie. I'm a grown man, but night was over. I was a big boy about it. I watched the rest of the card. I watched Alycia go out there and win. But I was salty. You talk about salt. I was side-eyeing the TV. Like, man, I should turn this shit off right now. But nah. So nah, man, if this shit happened to anybody, male or female, it could be Tyson Fury, and I give him a lot of flack. I would feel the same way because you don't want to see nobody go out like that, So I'm glad she decided to speak about how they did squash the beef. That disrespect, that shit light, bro. That shit, nobody lost no blood. Nobody lost money over this shit. Like, that's water under a bridge, man. The bigger person, you ain't too arrogant to say, yo, man, prayers to you. You ain't too arrogant to say that.
And y'all know y'all wouldn't. Everybody like, oh, yeah, she deserved it. She got a big mouth. She did it out. That's what y'all be doing. Y'all must be having a whole ass party for days and weeks and months. If I was to get taken out on a goddamn stretcher, wouldn't you? Come on, tell the truth. This is the truth hour. This is the truth hour. If I was to get taken out on a stretcher, wouldn't y'all be on here celebrating? To the haters.
Oh, to the haters. See, that's the problem, GWOAT. Yo, man, I ain't gonna say that. I'm gonna admit something to y'all. Low key, this is somebody I always wanted to interview. One of my favorite athletes to watch. I want a chance, the opportunity to tell this champion that you got a lot of support out there too. The hell with them haters, because you're gonna always have them. Anybody that's successful is what she's been, as consistently as she's been and been as outspoken as she is, you're gonna breed haters, bro. They form an assembly line at this point. But you got a lot of support out there, and you will have a lot more of it if you are aware of that, bro. Like, it's people that really rock with the GWOAT, bro. Win, lose, draw. Well, she ain't losing, but through any situation. You know what I'm saying? I rock with her all the ways. I always support her, but I just wish she had a different energy with this particular situation right here. You know what I'm saying? But let me play this and get this off the screen. 12, what's good, homie?
Yes, you would. It's okay. This is a judge-free zone. Speak. Yes, very true facts. Okay. Yes, I would. Yes, and then okay. There we go. Tell the truth. So yes, I'm praying for Shadasia, and I'm glad that none of the girls got hurt really bad tonight. Everybody can go back home to their families. Absolutely.
Nah, this must be before she realized what really happened.
But I'm just telling y'all, there's levels to this shit. And stop saying that women and these girls is on my motherfucking level when they ain't.
They never gonna stop saying that though.
All right, y'all motherfuckers talking about Shadasia can knock me out. She's got knocked out by a girl who I literally destroyed. This girl thought she was getting jumped inside the ring when she was fighting me. Lani said she thought she was getting jumped when we was fighting.
Yeah, getting jumped.
She said she didn't know where my punches was coming from. She
didn't know where. Be on some shit when she be in there punching on you, bro. She be letting them things fly. Look, she put hands on Lani, but stop doing this triangle theory shit, yo. Just because she lost to somebody you beat don't mean she can't give you a good fight. Savannah Marshall gave you a good fight. Guess who else she gave a good fight but lost to? Shadasia. Your best win to me is Savannah Marshall, respectfully. I do. I believe that. I believe Savannah Marshall beats damn near everybody you fought. But look, you would have probably had Savannah Marshall beating Shadasia Green. So that should tell you that she's on a different level. That's all I want her to stop saying. Is she as good as you? Is she as proven as you? No. Is she as good as you? You can say what you want, but we will never know if y'all don't ever fight. You could always say what you think, but we'll never know until they fight. We could have argued forever about who we thought was going to win out of Bud and Earl. Forever. And we did argue about it for years. But we would have never been able to really stand somewhere firm if we didn't see it play out. We still needed to see it play out. And I just want her, as the great athlete that she is, to acknowledge this is what comes with being as great as you are. People are gunning for the crown. They gunning for the crown. They want to be great too. And all roads lead through the GOAT. If she believes what she says, then you should know or expect the kind of energy that you've been getting in terms of people feeling like they want to fight you, or this fans feeling like this one could beat you. Come on, man. You know people are bothered by how confident you come off, man. So the more confident you are, the more people gonna want to see you fight everybody. It's just what it is.
Where they were coming from. I was kicking that ass. And had my shoulders not been how they was messed up.
I didn't know she had shoulder injuries though.
Y'all sitting here trying
she had shoulder injuries against
give motherfuckers a pass.
In her last fight? Did she say her last fight or Lani?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that. Go tired of y'all shit.
I had enough of y'all. I have. Oh, look at this. Sincerely, God gonna humble you, and I can't wait. Shut your stupid ass up. I'm already humble. God gonna humble your old ass. That's what he gonna do. God gonna humble you.
Damn,
because what the fuck have you ever accomplished in your life to have any passion about anything? You ain't never accomplished shit. You know what? Your biggest accomplishment happened right now. Me responding to your stupid ass.
See?
That's your biggest fucking accomplishment. That's your biggest accomplishment right there.
Now, see, that's the shit that I feel like she above. The hell with these people, man. Like you could literally be talking to a outright troll. The person you could be going back and forth with probably just created their account 3 minutes ago, 5 minutes ago before they clicked on the stream. And I'm gonna take my own advice too. Gotta stop giving the wrong shit our energy, man. I said this a long time ago about her, man. Why she don't respond to none of the positive stuff? I done said plenty of stuff through the years, positive comments, but I see her going off about negative comments. Ryan from the 6, what's good, Brody? How you feeling? I get it, but yo, man, it's like y'all fighters only see y'all haters. Do y'all see y'all supporters or what, bro? Because y'all got haters for sure, especially them Olympians, but y'all got some real support out here if y'all just pay attention. She always going in, bro. Always. Other humans, the rest of the world can't relate. Listen, she don't gotta worship the rest of the world, fam. That's weird. I think worshiping any other person in the world is weird. I've never worshiped an individual in my life ever, and I never will. So that's worshiping is a bit extreme, but it's called respect where it's due. You know what I expect her to do? Use opportunities like this to educate people on how tough it is to do what she do. Like, because if you let the wrong person that just tuned into this because it's drama-filled hear this, they'll think, oh, Shadasia Green, they might really think she is trash. They might really think she ain't good. They might think the reason that what happened to her is a matter of skill rather than just situation. And shit happens in boxing. The sport is dangerous. You know it. The sport is dangerous. Educate us on that. Don't use the injury and the somebody's downfall as a reason to say, see, I told you, she ain't on my level. This is not. That doesn't prove it. Her, because she lost to somebody you beat, she also beat somebody that gave you a damn good fight. So she on that level is all I'm saying. So she don't gotta worship nobody, but educate these boxing fans that don't know better and tell them how hard this sport is. Explain to the people this is part of what happens in the game, man. This shit is hard to do. She know how hard it is to get to where she got to. I bet you she'll tell you where she got to. It wasn't easy. But all the work that she put in. So that's why I say, man, she could spend more time educating these goofy ass fans because they are goofy. They probably in the comments hating a mile a minute. You notice I can critique what she's saying and how she's going about it without ever slandering her or having nothing negative, super negative to say about her as a fighter. I don't have that energy towards Claressa. I really support her, but I don't, not this message. You get what I'm saying? This message is a tough one to get across to the people, bro.
Me responding to you.
Now you start going at the fans too. You right, Cal. 704.
That's good. Now, y'all, I had just finished watching these fights. I'm still heated about what happened to Shadasia. Not that she lost. I'm heated because she messed the bag good, bro. We supposed to fight. That's the fight that I wanted. In all her little interviews when she was on, I don't know if she went on a Breakfast Club or she went on Angela Yee. She went on a few shows. And she was like, I want to fight the GOAT. And just was like, but I told you after I beat French on ass, me and you next. And you go and book a fight with Lani. And then Lani knocks your ass out. Jeez. I'm going to bed. See this bottle? Not even open. I'm about to put it back in the cabinet. I'm gonna put it back in the cabinet. Cause I ain't got my goddamn corkscrew anyway. But if I had my corkscrew, I'd take me a goddamn bottle tonight. I wouldn't drink a bottle. I would drink me just a little bit. Oh yeah. Oh. What's in her stuff? Yeah. I gotta go. I'm extremely too pissed. I'll say what I have to say. And I don't give a fuck how nobody feel about it. Kiss my ass and stop speaking on Claressa Shields' name. Especially if you can't squabble like the motherfucking quote.
My bad, y'all. I was on mute this whole time, yo. My apologies, y'all. I was sitting here rambling for a minute, y'all. Y'all ain't even tell me. Man, y'all messed up. Y'all ain't even tell me I was on mute until I seen Cal. Shout out to my dog, man. My bad, y'all. I ain't never do that, yo. That is a blooper, man. I was probably going for like 10 minutes. I was going for a minute. Ain't nobody in the chat. Y'all wrong. Ain't nobody even say nothing, man. It's over 100 people here. Nobody say, yo, you just, you good. Nobody say, yo, I don't hear just. I don't see nothing. Damn. Man, I don't even remember what I say. Said somebody gonna say something or this is Day Street. Yeah, man, my bad, y'all, my bad. But look, like I was saying, I don't know what part y'all heard or didn't hear, but I'll rehash it real quick. Claressa need opponents at the end of the day. I do think she should take a second look at what the people are saying in terms of who they think can challenge her. So what if we think they on your level? Let us think what we want. You can prove it. You can prove it. Put it all to bed. The fact that you got to go past 68 to 60 to fight a girl that lost to a girl that you said is an amateur says all you need to know. All of y'all are operating in or around each other's talent level. Now, yeah, there's the upper echelon, and then there's the fighters that's right up under that. Claressa might be the upper echelon, but then you got people under that deserve respect too. Maybe they're not as proven or as accomplished as you are, but they deserve the same kind of respect because some of these ladies come from the same upbringing and the background that you do. They beat the same trials and tribulations as you. So I'm talking something much deeper than some petty ass disagreement on social media where y'all going back and forth for years. That's corny. Y'all were all cool and y'all know what each other's talent is. And as a result, this is why we got some back and forth. Hopefully everything is on the up and we can see fights. That's all. You know what I'm saying? I don't care for the back and forth. He said, I ain't know what happened. My bad, yo. Probably. Shout out to Cal, man. That's my dog, man. I'm sitting here going, yo. I'm going for a minute too. I'm just running my mouth. I wasn't even thinking, y'all. My bad, man. My bad, y'all. My bad, G. We're going to rock for a minute more. I want to wrap up on this topic. I definitely did want to make sure, though, that I gave everybody they just due because that's something that I'm big on over here, bro. TWR, what's good with it, fam? I give everybody they just due. The GOAT Shields, you know, she deserves her credit for being exactly who she's proven to be for all these years. I'm able to separate what I don't like about what she's saying with how good she and proven she is as a talent. I can tell you what turns me off, what I'm not a fan of. I'm not a fan of her talking about fighting men. I'll never want to see that. I'm not a fan of you cursing out random. Well, you know what? Never mind. The trolls, they get them. Cook the trolls. They need to get cooked. But Claressa, you've been shining a light on women's boxing for so long. Don't let the thought of competition steer you away from what you've been proving, right? You shined a light like it's nobody. You running laps around people literally with these accomplishments, and you chased competition all the way up to the female heavyweight division, right? Now you talking about coming all the way back down, possibly to 160. That's greatness in every way, shape, or form. You dropping weight, you gaining weight, you're dropping weight, you're gaining weight. 4-time undisputed, like you name it, you done it. 5-division champion. But you could do a lot more with women's boxing with your influence. I think with your pull. I think with your following. You know what I'm saying? You could shine a light, man. You could say, you could use this moment as a teachable moment to these fans of how difficult it is to be a world champion, right? Don't have people thinking that it's cool to say Shadasia Green is not a good fighter today. And I'm standing on it. I don't give a damn who's saying it. That's garbage in every sense of the word. She the best thing you ever seen. You ain't got to say that. But to say that she's not a good fighter is far off from the truth. Couldn't be further from the truth. So again, man, a loss shouldn't be a death sentence in boxing, man. We got to learn to normalize fighters taking losses in boxing. We really do. Use this as an opportunity to educate the fans, Claressa, man. You know far more about boxing than these people ever will. And I think you just got to demonstrate that. You know what I'm saying? When given the opportunity to. don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe, and that's getting on social media, ranting and raving, especially when the timing is off and it could be while somebody fighting for their life. You over here thinking about ways you could one up them or see, I told y'all this is my, like, nah, that ain't it, because it looks disgusting. And I would say the same thing if it were you in a situation and somebody was up here talking about, you see, told y'all she wasn't the group, she ain't great, because I'll still tell you a damn lie. If Claressa lost her next 2-3 fights, I would still tell you that's one of the absolute best athletes, male or female boxers, that I've ever watched. You get me? So maybe that's wishful thinking. Maybe I'm hoping too much for it to be a certain way, but maybe one day she'll get to the point where she could use this platform differently, man. You know what I mean? Anyone hear that beeping sound? Nope, because they ain't worried about it. They hearing the sound of the voice, and you are too. Tune in, pay attention. But let's keep moving, man. Shout out to the ladies. They gave us a great night of boxing. I want to touch on a couple more things before we do get out of here. Shout out to everybody still rocking out to the end of the show. We're going to keep building. So I hear a lot of people saying Claressa is pretty classless for this. I don't think she really knew the severity of the situation and the injury that Shadasia was dealing with. And she was able to say, like, they got along before. Like, you get me? She actually likes Shadasia Green. That's what it is. But that's that ego and pride and arrogance as well, all that wrapped in one as a fighter. She don't want nobody comparing anybody to her, right? She don't want us comparing, that's what it sounds like. She don't want us saying that none of these girls is on their level because they ain't proved this shit. So it is what it is. But her character forever catching L's, yeah, this was calling her ugly way before she responded. Yeah, man, it's tough. It's tough. The gwiggity quote. But let's keep rolling, man. Overall, I mean, I'm pretty sure she knows she could live with whatever decision she make. She entitled to feel how she feel, but I hope at some point they get to a common ground, either where it's respect or they could have a fight where they respect each other. If not, it is what it is. But let's keep rolling, man. Something else I seen over the weekend. There's been a lot of talk with Team Haney and what he gonna do next. Like, I've heard a rumor about him possibly signing the Zuffa to fight Conor Benn. Don't know how valid that is. I wouldn't be surprised to see him signing the Zuffa. He works with everybody, right? He can't get the money he want. I doubt if PBC is looking to make him any more of a lucrative offer than what they've made. If they don't put up their money, they're not going to get that fight. He could cancel Christmas, so he probably gonna have to move forward. Stupid. I hear some talk about him possibly fighting a Jack Catterall too. Again, just not a very aesthetically pleasing fight. I don't think nobody's really gonna care for that. I think they want to see bigger fights from Devin Haney. I think they want to see more impactful fights. You know what I mean? This would be like an epic fumble to a degree, at least for right now. You letting two of your biggest fights, kind of slip out of wayside. Rolly, I think a fight should have been made with him. Like, people say he's the weak link, but ain't nobody made a fight with him to take his title. It's crazy. Ryan Garcia sitting up with a title, talking about Conor Benn, but not running back with Rolly should tell you something about Rolly, man. I think Rolly deserves a little more respect than what he's given. And look, this video, man, is very telling, bro. I'm sick of the same old song and dance with Team Haney, man. I respect y'all, how y'all get it done, but sometimes y'all muddy the waters a bit. And now y'all trying to convince the world that PBC is the worst thing in the world. They don't offer good money. But in reality, y'all don't never put up your own money, and you keep claiming to be a boss. One of the first things you offer up in interviews is that y'all some independent free agents and y'all work for yourself. But then when it's time to work, you get what I'm saying, and put some work in, y'all can't get it done. You know what I'm saying? It's time to make a fight. It doesn't happen. Don't come to fruition. If they're not backing up the Brinch truck for you, seem like you can't make the fights. And it seems like you're going to have some issues as long as Turkey not involved. So that's not me hating on Devin. That's me speaking the real. I think he in a situation where he's finessed the game. He got a style that ain't the most pleasing, that people deemed it boring, right? But they continue to pay for, whether they want to see him win, lose, or whatever the case be. He get paid when he fight. And he's finessed the game this long, but he's been winning. So I don't really want to make it seem like he's tricked the game. He is who he is. I think Devin Haney has made a fortune off of people saying what he's not. while he's quietly racking up wins to prove that he is more than what a lot of people say he is. And now he's in a position where he's worked with a lot of people, ain't the biggest ticket seller, don't have the most aesthetically pleasing style. And now he's in a situation where I think he can still get paid, but it's going to have to come with a bit more sacrifice than what he's used to making, depending on who's facilitating the offer and who it is that he's fighting. So one of those people was Rolly Romero. He fell out of these negotiations, fell out. There's a number of different reasons why. Rolly saying it's Team Haney. Team Haney saying it's Rolly in the PBC, offering bad deals with no guarantee. But this was Rolly, one of his most recent, interviews where he spoke about this fight. And one of the things that keep bringing me back to this, I really thought we was going to see a Devin or Rolly or a Devin or Ryan. And now you might not even see neither one of them fights. And this dude going to have to go take a lesser fight on probably a different platform. And it's not going to be the fight that the people wanted to see the most, which is unfortunate for Devin and Team Haney. But he's still an undefeated world champion at the end of the day, so it ain't the end of the world for him.
Daniel Kell, Art of Sports for Fight Hub TV, right here with the one and only Rolly Romero. Man, last time I saw you, you and Jermell Charlo were BSing, going back and forth. You kept saying you could knock him out in 2 rounds. I asked him.
Hey, bro, I thought about it, right? I'm giving too much credit. 1 round.
I asked him, what happens if Devin fights Rolly, and he's like, I don't know, bro. Devin's got a lot of skills. He's like, Rolly doesn't have a lot of skills. I think you guys were just going back and forth like BSing. But talk to me about your friendship with Jermell.
I think he's my biggest fan.
That was good stuff. I heard you not seen him in a while.
I don't know. He tried to lie to me and tell me he could make 150.
Shout out to Blue. Shout out to the Boxing Voice. There was a couple of platforms repeating that he could be fighting Conor Benn on Zuffa, but I doubt that because Keith Conley, the guy that promotes Conor Benn, talked about making a fight with Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn. I think that's a more winnable fight than Devin. I think Devin boxed circles around Conor Benn, and I think as a result, that'd be the riskier fight, the path that they least likely to travel first. So I think the ideal would be the fight of Ryan Garcia, who's far more unreliable than a Devin Haney. Devin Haney's disciplined, stick to the game plan, a strategy. He'll box, rinse, wash, and repeat, and he'll box you right to a victory. Ryan Garcia, you can't really rely on him. Is he going to be focused? Is he going to be the same version of the Ryan that beat Mario Barrios? Is he going to be a worse version? I think they'll roll the dice with their chances against Ryan Garcia being a newly crowned champion than Devin Haney with the experience that he got and his style. I think it's all wrong for a guy in Conor Benn that ain't knocked nobody out since Chris Algieri. Rolly will KO Benn. Hey, Ricardo, man, I think I agree with you, fam. I think he could. I really do. I think Rolly is more awkward than Conor is aggressive at this point, right? I think his awkward nature would show more than Conor just being aggressive, right? And I think Rolly being a hard puncher, I think he can make you respect him. So fights must be. Shout out to 702. It was good, homie.
Before.
What girl beat up Claressa?
We're gonna see Rolly versus Jermell, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. I might move with the
Shout out to Rock. What girl beat up
I got to stop in 1 round.
We're here.
I ain't gonna give him the fill out round like the first, like we talked about earlier.
We're here at the Mayweather Boxing Gym. The amateur fights, man. It's just I know you were in judo, as a young man, but did you do amateur boxing fights as well, like in this kind of environment?
Well, no, yeah. I mean, I fought 35 amateur fights, but I stopped about 17. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I fought amateur fights, yeah.
What's it like, kind of being back and seeing the kids and them kind of looking up to you, taking pictures with you, just kind of the full circle moment of obviously you were one of them before, right?
I mean, it's just a normal day for me, bro. I take pictures with kids every day. I take pictures with everybody. And then watching boxing, it's boxing, bro, whether it's a high-level fight or a low, bro.
Lani Daniels got that fighting spirit, bro. She do. She listen. She pushed Claressa in some spots, but like Claressa was just saying, she was talking about she felt like she was getting jumped in there. You know what I mean? So I think basically what you describing is Lani Daniels' fighting spirit, bro. She's a real fighter through and through. She's not the most skillful, but she showed you She don't have to be the most skillful to win a fight, because I still believe any time of the day, 10 times out of 10, you know, Shadasia is the more skillful, but sometimes you're not able to display that. And with the way Lani Daniels fought, she displayed that her heart, grit, determination was able to overcome the skill set and IQ of Shadasia Green. Kudos to her. Great win for Lani Daniels, man. I'm excited to see what she could do. All right, you beat a real one in Shadasia Green, in my opinion. Let's see what you can do for it with it. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully my girl bounce back 100%. She gonna come back and get what's hers, you know?
It's still boxing, bro. Boxing, but man, you just watch people get punched in the face over and over and over. You go, pow, 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 you know?
Man, we gotta know, man, what happened with Devin Haney and that fight? It sounds like it's not happening anymore. I don't know. You tell me what's going on.
I told you they were just lying the whole time. They said I sent them a great offer. Did they not? They sent all that stuff, right? But they want any way out because Devin doesn't have a chin. They like to waste people time. Oh, Debo, Deb don't duck anybody, but like clear. Like before, you know, it was like, oh, I wasn't entertaining because but you know, I'm gonna see, you know, let's press at it, you know, and then now it shows, right? Those guys are deceitful. They lie nonstop. Everything that Devin and Bill touch gets shattered. Every promotion company, everything, because they cannot do anything. They cannot generate views. They cannot generate income for anybody, and they know that. So they didn't want to bet on themselves because, well, they know they're not worth anything. I never want to hear them call me out again or bring me up or any of that stuff. It's dead. There's no ifs, ands, buts about it. It's dead.
Nah, Big Rolo telling you it's dead is crazy. Big Rolo said, nah, I don't never want to hear them call me out again. It's dead. Bro, look, I'll say this. Devin Haney get paid to fight, bro. You say what you want. You could cry about his style. I appreciate him. He one of the hardest workers in boxing. I respect his grind, him and his dad. You don't got to agree with everything, but overall, as a fighter, he represents the sport in a true way, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. As far as the fighter, all that little personal stuff, I don't get into, but he's a hell of a fighter, bro. He wouldn't be where he was at without it. You know what I mean? He's a 3-division champion, young as hell, he's accomplished, the last lightweight undisputed champion, right? He got some things about him that you just can't ignore, man. So Devin is the fighter that they wanted to write off a long time ago because of how his dad talked, maybe how he promote himself, how he talked, how they do business, a number of different reasons, right? But through all of that, they maintained a winning spirit, attitude, a winning culture. They still undefeated, they still accomplished, they're still in position to make fights. It just might be a little, you know, issue about how they make fights now. You know what I'm saying? This Rolly situation, what it exposes to me is that when it's time for DHP to put up a shut up, they just shut up. They're not putting up. That's what it sounds like. You command a certain amount of money, but you devalue the same fighter that you expect to get the money from. And the PBC not about to do you no favors. You're not the biggest draw in the world. You and Rolly, in my opinion, is an impactful fight in the welterweight division and in boxing, but it's not an overly big fight. I don't think ticket sale wise. This is my opinion. I think the powers that be know that. They're not willing to take a loss or a potential loss on a fighter that's commanding as much money as what Devin Haney seemed like he wants up front. I don't know exactly what it is, but one could only expect or imagine that it's something that they're not willing to give him. And as a result, he's going to find himself on the sideline just looking for another opportunity. That man going to find himself back in the ring. It's not going to be the end. And not going to be the blackball him and write him off. He's still a world champion. He got value in the sport. He's an undefeated fighter. Strictly business. I'm glad you said that. 702, that's really what it is at the end of the day. Just by what he's saying, the PBC deals are all pay-per-view model deals, and that's why it's slowly dying over there. That model's old news. And, hey, look, I think that's true. I think it's some truth to that, too. I think it's truth on both sides. Shout out to Ryan from the 6. I think you spot on, bro. I think you're right. That motto seemed like it's outdated. It's like software. It's like, you know, y'all. I know we got a bunch of iPhone users in the chat. Y'all got y'all iPhones and they send y'all that, what is it, that iOS update every so often, right? It's like their system is outdated and they need to update it. Seriously, I'm just calling it what it is. Seem like that pay-per-view model is dying out. It is. And I think that's why we're not seeing fighters fight more regularly. We seeing so much inactivity. I think they still trying to figure out a new system that works. I think since we seen Showtime step out, Amazon Prime step in, they've been able to showcase their shows on there, but we're not seeing the consistency that they promised, right? We're not seeing it. And just when you see in there some of their biggest fighters, you either not seeing them, or when you do see them, they're fighting on a damn ring card or something different. It's not PBC events, not all of them. And then when the PBC do throw a card, it's a pay-per-view, like Ryan is saying. So you're right. I think things on both sides could be exploited. I think the PBC model got exploited right here with Devin. So everything he's saying is not like him just being scared of Rolly. I didn't think that for 1 minute. I just think the business wasn't right, and Devin ain't gonna just go for anything. I don't think that. And I do believe that the way they're doing things is just not the way that is gonna work for a lot of guys. But when have the PBC ever gave any $4 or $5 million guarantees, especially to a fighter like Devin? I don't see it happening. So we're gonna have trouble making fights because of how much money he get. And it seems like him not being in bed with nobody. They're not willing to put up the money and take the hit, and or possibly take a loss on him if he loses money. That's what it seems like. But they can't. It's only going to make it worse when he do get another opportunity. He win. Y'all gonna be sick because you can't get rid of him, man. If you want to get rid of him, find somebody to beat him. You know what I'm saying? Not a narrative to destroy him. Find somebody to beat him. Then maybe you could talk crazy. But until then, Devin gonna keep doing what he's doing. And I salute him and Bill. I support it. I just want to see fights without them telling the whole world that everybody ducking them or scared. I don't want to hear that kind of business because I know that it's not the reality. Let's keep going.
It's done.
Man, it's unfortunate. I know Devin said something about complaining about the split that you wanted and saying something.
We're putting up all the money. What more does he want? We're putting. It's a 50-50 split. We're putting up all the money. Bet on yourself. You're Devin Haney Promotions, right? That's how it works, right? We told him, all right, go sell your 50% to DAZN, or go sell your 50% to the. Nobody wanted to put up the money because they know there was no money because Devin can't sell. That's what it is.
So the network would have been, I'm assuming, Amazon, because you're with people.
Amazon.
I won't say he can't sell, right? But I think what is clear is he need a good dance partner, and you need a fight that's going to intrigue the fans, right? You need that, because without it, then people feel like, oh well, his style is boring. They could rest their hat saying, oh, he's boring. But if you put him in there with somebody that's not boring, that they think could possibly beat him and has a chance, then maybe people tune into the fight. I'm not going to ever be no advocate of him being no big ass ticket seller unless I see that that's the fact. But I don't think it's what people say it is. They have interest in seeing this dude fight, bro. They do. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say cash cow, nothing like that, but I don't think he wouldn't have been able to make this kind of money that he's made if he had no value. Because that's like saying, and he's worked with so many people. That's like saying everybody's dumb. So he tricked everybody. Which one is it? Did Devin Haney trick everybody he worked with into thinking he was more than what he was worth? Or did he actually negotiate what he felt like he was worth and went out there and won them fights? That's where I'm at. So I just hope that he don't end up being on the sideline. I hope he can get a unification or a meaningful fight. But it seemed like both of the unifications is dead. And I don't know what big fight is there for him. Jack Catterall not going to cut it. And it seemed like Ryan and Conor Benn got something going on.
And if they would have brought it, they could have brought it on DAZN. We gave them permission. They could bring on DAZN or whoever they want. It would have been Amazon DAZN.
Wow, really? So that would have been their first collaboration, I want to say.
No,
those two guys.
What you mean their first collaboration?
I'm saying Amazon and DAZN, right?
No, I think they did another fight that had no, never. No, I was Showtime DAZN.
Right.
Yeah,
that
you're
would
right.
have been the first time.
Yeah.
Rolly was ready to go off.
Man, that's unfortunate. So what? Like you just got the news that they said, or you just kind of heard like Devin say this stuff on social.
They just didn't want to fight.
Man, that's unfortunate. That was a big one, man. People were excited about that.
Yeah, I mean, but they just didn't want to. Like, bro, like what more do you want to do? I am literally the most avoided champion in boxing. I've had 5 mega fights duck me.
So Devin, who else?
We already know who the rest are. Conor, Benn ducked me. It's clear as day. We had the whole deal set up. Literally, we're gonna fight May 30th.
Now we gotta keep the same energy because he gave some dates. We said Conor Benn ducked him May 30th, but they'll go crazy on Devin. Devin didn't duck him, bro. Devin to fight these dudes, but what I feel like, what I understand from the outside looking in, you're not about to pay Devin what he feel like he not worth and tell him to fight. You're not gonna do that, and if that's what's happening, then it ain't gonna be no fight. So you're gonna pay that man what he looking for, or you're gonna finesse. He gonna find another opportunity. I feel like as long as he finds something that works for him, he good. You know what I'm saying? If he just don't trap yourself in a situation that don't work for you.
It's in New York. He's gonna fight for my world title and all that stuff, right? And then he just disappears out of nowhere, right? Another one is Ryan, who disappeared.
I know that symbol.
And then and then the Pacquiao stuff disappeared, right? And
I don't know why
they were like, oh well, he's
showing
fighting
up on the screen. It's pissing me off. I gotta look over at the my other screen to see it. It's pissing me off. Shout out to my dog, man. KO, what's good with it, bro? Say Haney don't trust that he can make money. His bread depends on the revenue he generates, networks and promoters done with the free handout program he was on. Hey, look, I think you're right. I think, look, for a long time, I think he's finessed his way into situations, making money that people reported that he was not worth, right? They said this. They say he was, remember, Eddie Hearn said he was grossly overpaid. Remember that shit? But he also admitted to being willing to lose money on him. I think all of that independent ball shit is catching up, and they've worked with so many people that I think the book is out there. They know what he's capable of doing as far as draw wise. And now I think it's a discrepancy depending on the relationship he has with whoever he's trying to make a fight with, how far they're willing to go to make sure his fight is made, if that makes sense, right? It seems like nobody's doing him any favors. We know you get paid a lot. We know you get millions to fight, but it's like if the money is not coming, they're not giving it up, and he not putting it up. It's the problem. He's stuck, and you kind of got to find another solution. You probably got to take a less appealing fight. That's why you start hearing about Jack Catterall and shit like that. These other fights, because the two most meaningful fights for you, the biggest rematch, one of the biggest rematches in boxing, and then the other unification fight is off the table. I think the PBC old software and model got exposed, as well as Devin Haney being forced to have to put up money, or DHP being forced to have to be something more than a letterhead. You get what I'm saying? It's cool to say you promotion and, co-promoting this until it's time to really put some paper behind that shit. Then it's like, nah, I want this much up front, or y'all don't do good business. And again, they're going to burn another bridge, and it's going to lead them to another destination. And I think that's why some of his biggest supporters is reporting that he might be signing with Zuffa to fight Conor Benn. And I just don't see that happening. But then again, I do see it happening because he read up with Zuffa. Dana White and Oscar De La Hoya don't rock with each other. What's the likelihood they do business before? You get what I'm saying? Devin and Ben before. You get what I'm saying? Ryan and Ben. I don't know. I don't know. That re-up, man, that re-up could have messed things up. But I'm with you, bro. I just think he got to put up or shut up. And it's like when you got to bet, when you basically being told to bet on yourself, they're not willing to do it. Fraud when he was around same weight class. Mag 7 can't go a day. Mag 7 don't give a damn what we talk about. We could be talking about astronauts and the space, the moon landing. Mag 7 gonna find a way to say tank. Mag 7 don't give a damn, yo. We could talk about stars and the galaxy, the Milky Way, man. He gonna come here, he gonna find a way, man. Man, he tell her he gonna find a way, man. But look, this is the thing, Mag 7. I'm never gonna get up here and tell y'all that he's no kind of a draw, because something wouldn't make sense for me. Why I would never say that. I wouldn't make the argument that he is a draw or some big draw, but I won't make the case that he's not, because it has to be something that justified him getting paid the way he was getting paid. If you get what I'm saying, the way he gets paid, it has to be something, right? It has to be a reason why he was able to facilitate these deals and make this kind of money. But you got to think, we're in a casuals got the loudest opinion right now that they've ever had in boxing. He's a pure boxer. His style is not the most aesthetically pleasing to the eye. My guy's not, right? He's a pure boxer. They knock him all the time for being boring and this and that. So I think what that mixed what people want to see with what you provide is kind of butting heads right now. And I think the business is starting to say, look, we're not saying you ain't worth this, but we saying we're not paying you what you saying you want. You get me what you saying you were. We're not going to tell you ain't worth it, but we're going to tell you to put up your own money and see if you could bet on yourself and see if you willing to see what you're really worth. And this is why I say they got to stop pushing that he the face of boxing, because see what KO is mentioning, how they not willing to bet that they can generate revenue and shit like that. It's some truth to that because you seeing it play out. So I like them, but they just got to stop trying to play the people, man. They got to stop trying to play with the people. You know what I'm saying? Got to stop trying to play the people. About to be the face of boxing on Zuffa. Now I'm telling you, hey, KO, man, they might be there. His biggest supporters say he might end up on Zuffa. Rolly going to Zuffa. Did I hear that right? Nah, not Rolly. Nah, Rolly over there in PBC. Nah, Devin, his people, a couple of his supporters say he could end up on Zuffa fighting Conor Benn. And Conor Benn, read up. It's possible. Devin has less options. I know Conor Benn said something about the WBC belt, but what kind of relationship do they got? You get what I'm saying? Dana and Oscar, that's gotta butt heads. They don't like each other. Yeah, Devin. So let's keep rocking, man. What Rolly said adds some truth to it, man. But I ain't gonna say he's not a draw. It just seemed like the people, the powers that be, is like, man, if you so much of a draw, show us. They're not willing to pay for you and just be like, okay, you get me? That's what it seemed like. It's like, all right, well, you so much of a draw, bet on yourself. And then his dad talking about you to face a boxing when it's time to bet on yourself is cricket. So if something ain't making sense, I root for Devin, I root for Bill. I hope they can get a fight. I think they will. I don't think this is the end of them or nothing like that. It's just going to be, it could be not the fight that you wanted to see the most or a different opportunity. But one thing about them dudes, they're going to figure out something. They're going to figure it out. One way or the other, they're going to figure something out.
Floyd now and all stuff. Pacquiao disappeared long before Floyd even came into the picture. That started in like November, December. Me and Pacquiao were trying to set up right after he fought Barrios. That was what, July 19th? So July, August, we were setting a deal, September, and then by that time it was already blown. None of them wanted to fight me. But you know what it is? They know, okay, at the end of it, at my actual natural weight now, I'm physically back to my normal, like, I wasn't dehydrating myself and draining myself to get to those weight classes. So I actually got my power, my explosive, my speed. I got everything back. And they see that.
Man, that's super important.
If I was such a bum, they would take my world title for a great purse, right?
I ain't gonna lie. That's why I level with Rolly. I'm so much of a bum. Somebody gotta come take my purse, bro. Somebody got to come take somebody got to come take my belt. I said purse. Somebody got to come take my belt up off me. If I'm that bad. You get what I'm saying? Dana signed Benn to sell their UK products since they got that Sky Sports deal. They ain't risking Conor to Devin they first fight a new deal. I knew he was going to make sense out of it. And I think you're right, because I don't think they're confident he wins that fight, KO, at all. I don't think they're confident. Everybody in the building, I don't care what side you're on, hit the like button, y'all. Everybody in here, we should have well over 100 likes. Hit the like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. Let's keep rocking. We got one more video I'm going to get to after this. We can't believe the opposite of what a HANEY supporter said. They're almost always wrong. I just noticed that they have a tough time telling the truth and the whole truth, KO. They'll tell you, they'll dress it, they'll dress up a lie and make it pretty and sound good when they don't have to, right? You'll never hear me making the kind of arguments for him that these people make or for any fighter, because it just don't matter. Like, the fact that people still argue about how big of a draw he is, to me, is ridiculous. It's kind of stupid. because no matter the draw, he continues to fight. He continues to get fights, opportunities, and win fights. I think that's the most important thing, keeping the Haney train rolling, keeping the Hanos fan, clans fed. You get what I'm saying? But that shit come with a lot of smoke and mirrors, and it come with a lot of bridge burning and slander. You know what I'm saying? That every contemporary that they potentially about to fight, that they don't fight, they duck them and they all do bad business. We do great business. We want to fight. Nobody wants to fight us. We Debo, right? That's the consensus, but we all know that that's not the truth. We know that that's not the truth. We know that that's not the reality, and that's not how it go. You know what I'm saying? So I said this. Bad, y'all. Popped out for a minute. My bad, y'all. I said I'm more of a Haney supporter than some of these dudes because I don't have this, I don't know, emotional attachment to him to where I can't tell the truth about him. But I'm never gonna say get up here and just go crazy and go bad on him. But we seeing if everything we said in terms of like drawing power, would he get paid and how they do business, if we was completely off base about everything we was saying, then he would have secured one of these fights already. It wouldn't still be him trying to tag Turkey and be like, hey, man, tell Turkey, line it up. And Turkey ain't suggesting it, I don't think it's going to happen, right? I don't think no fighter going to just be able to get on Twitter and say, hey, Turkey, do this, and he going to do it. I don't see it. So if everything we said was not on point or we was all off base, then I think he'll have fights. I think you'll see sellout venues. I think you'll see him getting all the money that he asked for, and it wouldn't be the situation like what's going on with him and Rolly.
They're all ducking me, every single one of them.
You mentioned Conor Benn. The negotiations didn't work out with you. What did you think about his performance versus Regis?
Conor Benn is a future Hall of Famer.
Oh shit!
Why is that?
Pardon me. What? What'd he say? Nah, bro, you fucking bogus. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna say this, yo. Unless career do like I don't know, like he making big paydays, but Conor Benn make the Hall of Fame. I'm gonna beat Rolly up for that because he put out there. Conor Benn make the Hall of Fame. I want a fair one with Rolly and Conor, bro. Like at this point, bro. Did he just Conor Benn's a Hall?
If I was such a bum, they would take my world title for a great purse, right?
Crazy.
They're all ducking me, every single one of them.
All ducking.
You mentioned Conor Benn. The negotiations didn't work out with you. What did you think about his performance versus Regis?
Conor Benn is a future Hall of Famer.
Why is that?
Because whoever knocks him out cold is gonna be in the Hall of Fame, and it's gonna put his face on the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, he full of shit. Yeah, I knew he wasn't serious about that.
So you see him like a dead man walking, so to speak, I guess.
Nah, Rico. Upgraded. No more crayons, bro. It's color pencils. You know what I'm saying? He graduated to color pencils, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he has a little bit of energy. He's still got a little bit. He's limping, but
Rolly off color pencils.
He straight away, called out Ryan Garcia. Ryan's been calling him out. It seems like that's the one that's at least they're both talking about it. I don't know. What are your thoughts on that?
Nah, ain't nobody ducking Rolly.
How about this, right?
Nobody ducking Rolly. Fighters just say anything. I mean, they all say the same shit after a while. They say whatever sound good. I ain't gonna say ducking them, but people ain't as in a rush to get in there with Rolly as you would think. With everybody calling him a bum, I agree with him 1,000,000%. Or I level with him. Where he say, "Why nobody ain't just come take my title?" That's crazy. That y'all 147, yo, y'all really allowing a guy that they say eat crayons and color pencils to strut around with a title while calling the division ducks, and ain't none of y'all about to do nothing about it either. I do all that talking. Ain't nobody want to see Big Rolo, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't trying to get hit with none of them joints. I know what's up.
As I made perfectly, like Conor Benn was over there begging for the fight.
Rolly done found his religion, found God, and new trainer. Now y'all want to fight him. See? It was all cool when y'all thought he was just eating crayons. Now the colored pencils and magic marker Rolly got y'all shook. He out there training with, who is that? Salas he training with? Now y'all ain't trying to get in there with him. He put Bullet to the side. Now he looking like a Rolly looking like a legit champion at 47, and y'all ain't gonna do nothing about it, bro. You got a favorite fighter at 147? You should do something about this Rolly guy.
With me, right? All stuff, which we had the whole deal set up, by the way. We had the whole deal set up, but he's over there in New York trying to cause all that commotion, all this stuff, right? He did it for clout. Same thing with this, bro. He might be doing this with Ryan for clout too. Like I said, they're over there trying to make all this stuff right. I'm gonna do that fake beef, and that's the thing. That's why it's like, bro, it throws me off, man. And then you go do all that fake beef, and then you want to go come over here and try to, you act like you're a big tough guy, and then go run off and not fight. And he might be doing that with Ryan, because Ryan knock him out cold.
You see Ryan knocking Conor Benn out, huh?
Anyone, Devin Haney might knock him out cold, and that's saying a stretch.
That's a Devin Haney compliment from Rolly. It's kind of crazy.
Right.
Yo, I'm gonna say this, bro. I keep playing with Devin Haney, man. Is he a puncher or a KO artist? No. And will he ever be one in the sport of boxing? No and no. I don't believe so. But what people don't take into account about this dude is he's an athlete. He's athletic. He got speed. I don't think he's pillow-fisted, how people say. You heard the last two fighters that said he was pillow-fisted. Both of them walked it back and they said he could punch. He's a very sharp puncher and accurate, bro. He can hit you with shit you don't see. That's how he knocked Regis down, bro. He dropped Regis and had his corner threatening to stop the fight. You ain't never seen that with Rougarou. That's just because he was razor sharp and piecing him up, hitting him with sharp shots he didn't see and couldn't prepare for. That dude could really fight if you just take your personal feelings aside and talk about boxing and staying disciplined. He got it, bro. It's not a whole long laundry list of guys that's going to beat his ass. Now, I ain't going to say it's a good handful, but ain't no laundry list of guys that's just going to go in there and beat Devin Haney ass, yo. They not going to do it, yo. He going to box the shit out these dudes. I'm telling you. Playing with him and catch a break, yeah. Yeah, Tank, you seen it with Tank. You see how Tank just rocked him to sleep and caught him with that counter shot and ended the fight. Tank ain't had time to be trying to play with Rolly. He had no time to be trying to play with this damn strong ass dude. You heard how strong he said hardest dude he could punch, man. He said dude got bricks in his gloves. But Rolly fought somebody that got bricks too, and Barroso.
Dude, no. It's not even a compliment. It just shows how bad Conor Benn actually is.
Man, that's crazy stuff, man. Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate, brother, because you obviously have a belt.
But you know what? I like Conor Benn as a person. I like Conor Benn as a person. I like him. I do like Conor Benn as a person.
What was that little back and forth you guys had when you guys were in, like, Turkey was, like, right there? He kind of grabbed you by the neck.
It was fake. I'm telling you, they're trying to promote and it was BS. I'm telling you.
That's.
I'm telling you, it's all a joke.
Rolly said, "Man, don't push him."
That's unfortunate. So you don't even.
I'm gonna tell you like this. You know me, right? You know me, right? You know Rolly Romero. If somebody has a problem with me and they get in my face, what do you think I'm gonna do?
Handle it.
I'm actually gonna do something, right? Everyone knows that.
Man, it's unfortunate, brother. It's unfortunate because obviously you're a champion in one of the hottest divisions in boxing right now. I mean, so what if you?
I'm telling you, the Haney detractors gonna hate that dude right into being a pain in the ass. I ain't gonna say superstardom, but I noticed that a lot of fighters that just get unnecessary hate, and I go for any of them. A lot of times we end up propelling these dudes into a spotlight that you never wanted to see him in with all that hating. Thing is, with Haney, it's okay to accept that he's just one of the most talented boxers, skillful guys out there. But even with that being said, there's still some guys that you feel like are more talented, more skillful, and can beat him. But even with that, still he fit in the upper echelon of fighters. And that's why I'm always giving dudes respect. So be interesting to see who's going to get in the ring with. But I guess it's safe to say it ain't going to be Big Watch Rolly. Big Watch
pick, I guess, right? I mean, I don't know. Like, what's the options now? Like, what's next? Like, what are the options if these guys aren't signing?
You don't know. I might retire. I just might retire.
But the boxing world needs Rolly, man.
For what?
Entertainment.
You guys don't love me when I'm here, and you guys constantly downplay and disrespect my name.
Listen to Rolly, bro.
But I have done nothing but give boxing entertaining fights, and I put I fight anybody. I've never ducked anybody. Have I been somebody to duck anyone? No. So
I don't know if the camera closed.
What more do you guys want from me?
Closed,
I've tried my hardest. I've given you guys everything.
Man, that's unfortunate, brother. It's unfortunate because there's a lot of big fights that can be made, obviously, with Brody's name attached to it. So hopefully something gets put together. I know I'm sure PBC is working on something for you. Man, just a couple weeks, we got David Benavidez versus Zurdo. Stylistically, what do you think it looks like? Especially being that David's moving up, 25 pounds to face a Zurdo Ramirez.
I think David's punch up is going to be too much for Zurdo. And granted, Zurdo was a 60-pounder. So, I mean, is he really moving up? They're about the same. They're literally about the same,
Zurdo wasn't
yeah, Zurdo was at the weight class.
He was 68. Zurdo wasn't middleweight. He was always super middle, and then he moved up, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember Zurdo at 60. No, I think he's wrong. So that's 68, 75, then he cruiserweight, right? So yeah, Zurdo wasn't no damn middleweight win. I don't know why the comments not showing up. I don't know what that is. Shout out to Zoomverse. I see you though. I see Brody pop in. What's good, my guy? 5'7" Ninja ain't doing You know what? When you say Rolly sounds slow, I'll say this. I'll shoot Rolly a little bit of bell. I'll say this. The reason Rolly sound that way, because if I'm not mistaken, he was like one of those kids that he didn't talk to. He was like double digits or something like that, they said. Double digits, something like he was like real old before he learned how to talk. I think he had a speech problem. So I don't think Rolly is slow as they joke about, but I do think like he had some issues as a kid. One of them late bloomers, some issues that he was able to kind of overcome. I respect Rolly, an overachiever, bro. Like, yeah, a lot of people think I'm playing when I say this. Yo, Rolly is not trash to me. He's a limited fighter that practiced doing shit the wrong way for years. And he's a late ass bloomer. And I think as a result, he can never make up for the amount of time that some of these guys had starting boxing so young. So, because I think he showed some promise under Ishmael Salas. I think he's a little bit improved, if I say a little more calculated. More calculated Rolly could be more dangerous than the crash out. Never thought I'd be saying that, but you do. So Rolly ain't as off as some people might think, man. I just think it's some things he had to overcome as a kid. Yeah, 702 it is. Zurdo, yeah, it's a big boy, 68. Doug Cherry Pitt. Yeah, man. I think the business of boxing caught up to him, Zoom. I think the business of boxing caught up with Devin Haney, and I think the way that he's been getting paid is a way that the PBC is not willing to pay him up front with no big ass guarantee. They're gonna make him do it their way. Bet on yourself and get that back end money. And it's like he don't want to do it, so he's gonna have to go somewhere else to find another opportunity. That's what it seems like.
Class a little bit longer, but I mean, David, are you gonna tell me that he's not a big dude? So I mean, I think David outworks him. I don't think David stops him because Zurdo got a jaw on him, but it just the output from David so much more than Zurdo. And if David did stop him, it'd be in the later rounds.
Another big one, obviously, with the man here behind you, the gym we're at, Floyd Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao. There was that it's going to be an exhibition, it's going to be a pro fight, I don't know, but just if it is a pro fight, just what happens, do you think? They're both kind of close to 50. What happens in that fight?
I mean, you guys saw anything different that's going to happen in the first time? I thought Floyd won perfectly clear the first time, no? So, I mean, you're going to see that he's going to do it, not win perfectly clear the second time? I mean, like, it's like, I don't even know why the rematch, like, was even a question to, like, when they were trying to, because at the point, Floyd won so clearly. So, yeah, Floyd.
Rolly start boxing late, y'all. He start boxing late.
Floyd's gonna, bro, and you know what? Man, I hope Floyd hit him to the body.
Why do you say that? What's with the body with Pacquiao?
I see it.
You're saying Pacquiao doesn't like it to the body or something like that?
Where's it at?
One of the first knockout losses Pacquiao had was to the body.
Are you saying maybe Pacquiao doesn't like it to the body? Is that something you see or something?
Oh no, them jabs to the body are gonna hurt this time.
There you go. We got to get you on the desk, brother, to start calling fights.
You want me to?
You don't want no Rolly calling no games.
We need Rolly in boxing somehow. So, and apparently it's not going to be fighting because I don't know. You might retire.
But it's crazy. It's about to be a whole year. But you know, God does not make mistakes. I was physically unable to fight anyways.
See?
But you're ready to go now. Just need someone to sign on the dotted line, huh?
He say a bunch of good stuff and he'll just kill it with one statement. Now he's saying everybody was dunking him, Pacquiao and all them included, but he wasn't even physically able to fight anyway. What the hell is he talking about, yo? Rolly's a damn fool, but I respect him because he's an overachiever. And I don't care what none of y'all in this chat say. If I would have told y'all Rolly gonna be the welterweight champion in 2026 and he would have had a win over Ryan Garcia, y'all would have told me bullshit, you don't know boxing. You get me? So I think we all gotta respect what Rolly has been able to accomplish with the hand that he's been dealt. I respect it. And I ain't mad at him. I can say this because I really enjoy boxing. So I can look at somebody come up and respect you, late bloomer. You got that Mayweather blessing and you took it as far as you took it. I rock with it. Shout out to you, Rolly. Well played. Reef, what up, homie?
Am I ready to go?
I'm asking you.
I don't know, honestly. I don't know. I do miss boxing now. I miss the, putting on the gloves and punching somebody in the face as hard as I can and, breaking their nose or making them run around the ring or, I even miss getting punched.
Wow.
Yeah, I miss getting punched in the face too.
Well, man, I feel like boxing definitely misses Rolly, having Rolly around. Hopefully it happens soon. But anything you want to tell the fans before we get out of here?
It sucks that I'm such a bum, but I am still the most avoided champion in boxing. There is nobody more avoided than me in boxing. Throwing out the greatest deals and they still don't want to take them.
Hopefully we get some good news soon, brother. Thank you for your time, brother. As always, appreciate you, man.
Rolly, bro. Rolly said he the most avoided champion in history in boxing, bro. Right now. He full of shit, man. He ain't the most avoided nothing, bro. He full of it, man. But I respect his come up, man. Shout out to Rolly. Somebody gotta go take his belt. Y'all don't want to hear him talking that talk? Take his belt from him. You know what I'm saying? If not, you're gonna keep doing. I ain't mad at Rolly, yo. I ain't mad at Rolly. Rolly seemed like he made some changes, like he found God, and seemed like he is silly guy, but he seemed harmless, man. Rolly seemed like a good dude. Rolly seemed like a good dude. He do. Everybody in the building, man, let's make sure y'all hit the like button, sub to the channel. Y'all know the ropes, man. Let's keep rocking, man. I got one more thing that I wanted to address, and this was with Conor, Benn, and Eddie Hearn. And being that we was talking about all the Zuffa stuff and the Zuffa situation, he might have really burnt his bridge with Eddie Hearn, man. Edward seemed like he ain't rocking with Conor no more. And he exposed the Zuffa deal long before they came out and talked about it. He said, if you think they signed him for a one-fight deal for that much money, like we stupid. You know what I'm saying? Sugar and Spice. Shout out to Sugar and Spice. You like Big Rolo? Sugar and Spice says she like Big Rolo. They ain't playing. Shout out to Rolly, though, man. Rolly's a character, bro. Rolly's a character, man. Funny dude, man. Big Rolo is. Hold on, I gotta pull up this fight hype jump. Darren said boxers are afraid to lose because no one expects to kill. I don't think
Conor Benn. I'm sure it wasn't a surprise.
Yeah, I don't think they're scared to lose to him. I think it's embarrassing to lose to him, if that makes sense. You get me? I think it's embarrassing to lose to him. Now I don't think people are climbing and jumping out the woodworks, right? To fight him because, again, he's a guy, but he has a title, so it's like he don't have no excuse for people not to want to fight him. And I get it. you don't want to be the guy to lose to Rolly, but somebody got to challenge him. All this sitting on the sideline telling us how bad he is while he beating people and causing upsets and shit ain't the way to do it, right? Somebody got to put that shit to the test. Somebody got to be able to prove or should want to prove that Rolly is not who he say he is. It shouldn't mean be a big deal. There should be nothing to beat Rolly ass. Right? Remember, he ain't that good. He just ain't that good. That's what they say. So somebody need to fight his ass. Somebody need to fight him and prove that he ain't that good. So he could stop saying the world ducking him. Yo, in 2026, yo, they got Rolly out here talking about people ducking him, bro. This shit is nasty out here, man. Y'all both 147. Shame on y'all. A lot of y'all favorite fighter was at 147. They could have shut Rolly up, but I ain't gonna say no names. You know what I'm saying? Y'all favorite fighter was at 147. And he said, you know, he had a favorable offer and it made sense for him and his team. And then next day, you know, he was like, nah, they ain't giving me no guarantee. And I don't know, it got crazy, bro. I don't know what's up. I don't know what's up, G. I don't know what's up. You get me? Big Rolo, y'all here, dudes out here ducking smoke with Big Rolo, and it's crazy to me, man. We can't ignore it, man. Somebody got to fight Big Rolo. Somebody got to fight him. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got to show Big Rolo the deal, man. Which one of y'all is gonna be? Why did Devin Haney expect to fight? Why did Devin Haney? Oh, why didn't Devin Haney accept the fight? Oh, shit. That's because he can't get that money he want, bro. Devin can't get that bag he looking for. It's obvious why he didn't accept the fight. If they'd have gave Rolly can crack, hell yeah, he could, James. If they'd have gave Devin, I believe, what he want, I think he would have fought him. I really do. On everything I love, I think he would have fought Rolly, and I think he would have beat him. I do. I think he would have fought Rolly, and I think he would have beat him. I think it's a tricky fight, though. It's a tricky fight. It's one that you win it. You can say what you want about Rolly, but it's different when you got to get in there and deal with him. See, a lot of people talk shit about Rolly. Tank went in there, fought him, beat him, stopped him, and all that shit. You get what I'm saying? So my thing is, don't keep telling me how bad Rolly is. Show me. Beat his ass. Somebody got to do it. Somebody got to beat his ass. You know what I'm saying? And if you can't do that, then it ain't talking about nothing. All right, let me get this video up from Edward, man. Edward Hearn, man. My guy, Edward, man. He let the world know he finito with Conor. So he is done. Relationship over that. I'm in Henderson. Damn. Said favorite fighter syndrome is real out here in these YouTube streets. What's good with the mayor of T Hill, man? T Hill, what's good with it, man? The mayor of these YouTube streets. Got one more video, y'all. We're going to address it and then we're going to wrap it up, man. We came on early today. We had a good build. Shout out to everybody that rocked out. Y'all know how we do over here. Let me get this up, though. Telling you, boxing is the third of the unexpected, bro, because I would have never envisioned Conor, Benn, and Eddie Hearn falling out the way they did. Shit is crazy. How was the video at, man?
Conor Benn, I'm sure it wasn't a surprise you'd see such a large and a long-term deal with Zuffa announced. What was your initial reaction there?
Yeah, some people aren't as smart as they think, but look, I can't really comment too much on it at the moment. It's an ongoing issue.
Is it a surprise to you?
Listen, to you, just look at it this way, Darren. Look at it this way, bro. Because I always want to give people something else to consider. It's not really an excuse. It might sound like one to you, and I get it. But just imagine something, Darren. Imagine you going to work the job you have right now, today, right? You know how much you get paid, period, right? Whatever your salary is or whatever, you know how much it is, right? Now, say you go to work the next day, tomorrow, and they telling you to take less to prove, you get what I'm saying? Take less than what you know you've been getting. You get what I'm saying? This the hurt business, bro. We just seen it. One punch could change everything. Shout out to my girl, Shadasia Green, but we get it. I'm not a fan of that. Prove it to people, like, because That's your health on the line. Like, you get what I'm saying? They don't make deals based off bravado, in my opinion. You make deals that make sense and you do good business. And if you Devin Haney and you've been able to make a certain amount of money and command it, why get in the ring for anything less than what you're worth? You get what I'm saying? Or what you feel like you're worth. So I get it. I understand them. You know what I'm saying? I understand it. So I don't think it's an excuse, but I do think it exposes that being this independent, free agent, so to speak, is not as good as what they sold you it was, right? It shows that DHP is not the promotional entity that they will lead you to believe it is. It's some things that kind of got exposed in the process, but all that shit goes by the wayside when they make the next fight. They just got to handle business, and maybe they got to make different sacrifices to get the fight over the hump. You get what I'm saying? Whereas it don't seem like KO just mentioned, nobody giving you the freebies. And I hate to say freebies, but they're not giving you shit based on what you said you used to get. They're looking at it and they like, look, we know this is what you do. This is what you work to us. And they just not willing to budge, it seemed like. And now he might have to re-strategize as to how he goes about making the next fight for himself. They ask for guarantee. It's nothing new, but it exposes two things. The PBC old out-of-date software that they got, that PBC model, I think, but it also shows that they're not the bosses that they say they was, because each and every time the opportunity arises for them to prove it, they're unable to do it. You know what I'm saying? So what he's at, it's nothing crazy what he asking for, but how many people don't move the way the PBC do? We seen the problem with Terrence Bud Crawford and Errol Spence almost not happen because of the same type of shit, talking that back end shit. It seemed like that old pay-per-view model, everybody's not a fan of it, even if one of the people are claiming to be the face of boxing. So let's keep going. Let's play.
It's kind of been handled in the manner that it has.
No, because the lack of honesty all round has been beaming throughout. So, it's just funny how people want to dress it up, and the lengths that they'll go to dress it up. But we shall get to the bottom of it.
One final one, and all things kind of obviously before his fight last weekend, he said he'd love to see you in his dressing room, to see you shake hands, kind of have you there. Is that relationship?
Nah, Teach, I'm with you. That's what I'm saying. Like, no, I know we got, like, that became like a popular term, bet on yourself, but nobody goes into these boxing negotiations like, yeah, man, they said on YouTube, bet on yourself, so I'm gonna just do it. It's never going to happen like that. You might see a one-off situation where somebody will say, F it, I'll take the shit in. And look, to his credit, you seen Devin Haney take a BS deal, and just to throw him a little bit of bell, I think that sacrifice way back then against Kambosos is the reason why he feel like he'll never have to take less than whatever he feel like he's saying he's worth, right? That's all. I mean, he's a real guy. I think if they would have paid him, we'd have been seeing Rolly and Devin. You know what I'm saying? But that bet on yourself is like saying gamble with your life. Teach, you might as well play what is called? You might as well play Russian roulette. Say, hey, you might as well play Russian roulette while you at it. Like, nobody going in there like, yeah, I'm betting I'm gonna show all of y'all on YouTube and social media that you get me? So although I understand bro point completely, I swear I do. Because we've been almost conditioned to think that that's how fighters got to move, but nobody is moving with their career like that. Yeah, I'm just bet on myself. And basically, let me say, betting on yourself means take something less than what the fans feel like you worth just to prove it to us that you're good. That shit could go wrong. I'm telling you, with a wild card like Rolly, I wouldn't chance it either. You got to pay me to get in there with him. He messed around and hit me on accident. Now, you know what I'm saying? Now I'm getting woke up talking about, yo, Rolly got you, bro. Pay your fare. That's what Devin Haney is saying. Pay your fare. Pay your fare. That's what Dev's saying, man.
Y'all not just tarnish, but is it over now?
I got paid.
Without that. Listen, I wish him all the best, but, when you think someone was someone and they've shown you they're really not, it makes you question everything they've said and told you throughout the whole time.
Eddie ain't buying.
Yeah. And I'm learning more as I go along now. Things are coming back to me and I'm like, hang on a minute. But I shall say no more.
Liars, man.
Katie Taylor, Croke Talk Parks, how did that go?
Very, very well. Some great positivity from Croke Park. An unbelievable support from a nation. And August, September, we will be doing Croke Park for Katie Taylor. Wait for the official announcement, but I will not be denied to give her this moment.
And on, you mentioned Bam in a new aim. Fantastic fight if you were to see it. How far down the line do you see it?
Close. Like, you know, Turkey's talking about that fight towards the end of this year or early in 2027. Vargas is our guy as well. That's a great fight, June 13th. We'll see, but I know Bam would be ready for the challenge of Inoue.
Your reaction to the news about Conor Benn multi-fight deal with...
Unbelievable, it's so quick. You know, I mean, imagine doing a one-fight deal and then imagine no one from the organisation even attending the fight. And then 2 days later, you've already done a new deal. It's almost like it was never a one-fight deal. So, yeah.
I'm just laughing reading Teach comments because he's speaking fast. And then when it goes wrong, I lose plus for paid for nothing. Then got YouTube content creators at your neck. I'm telling you how trash you was. You should have made sure you got paid. I'm telling you, they will flip that shit. So no fighter is going into no negotiations like, yeah, I got to prove them wrong on social media. Yeah, I got to show this content creator that I'm standing on business. I'm about to bet on myself. Says nobody ever. I think anytime a fighter steps into the square circle, respectfully, I think that's betting on yourself. I think anytime you go through a training camp and you prepare to fight somebody, whoever that challenger is, I think that's betting on yourself. I think we kind of rewritten what betting on yourself is, but I'm not fooled. Betting on yourself is not taking money that you know you not worth, right? Or taking less than you know you worth for somebody's entertainment. That's foolish business. And if they can get you to do it once, they probably can get you to do it again. All you hear is bro did 50. Teach ain't lying. He know he's been here before. Teach know how I go. Bro did 50K. He said, oh, shit, they lost money, all types of shit. You start hearing all types of stories come out. Christ, don't feed their egos even more. Nah, but nobody is gonna do that though. Like these dudes gonna make sure. Good. They gonna make sure they get paid, bro.
You've said over the past few weeks that you've been seeking clarity on whether it was a one-fight deal. Just wondering if it does get to the stage where legal proceedings are launched. Obviously, Turkey is a part of the boxing. Could that jeopardise your relationship there and potentially talks for an Joshua Tyson Fury fight?
We'll protect our position at all costs at all times. And there's been conversations, you know, ongoing legal conversations. And yes, we will absolutely seek clarity because all we just need to make sure of is that we wasn't lied to. And that, you know, these people involved, Keith Connolly, Lee Emsard, all these people, had no other conversations with these people planning anything other than a one-fight deal for $15 million against Regis Prograis in a 10-round bout on an undercard. I mean,
the only place where Eddie Hearn is going to lose out on this Conor Benn situation is he didn't have no paperwork on Conor Benn. He was just trusting him because he felt like he'd been down with him for so long. Conor Benn wouldn't do this. And this was Eddie Hearn was betting on himself and betting that his relationship with Conor Benn would be the reason that Conor would never stick it to him. And look where him betting on Conor and himself got him. Now Conor over there doing a multi-fight deal with Zuffa like Eddie told us from the very start when he heard about the one-fight deal that they was doing. See how business work? That's why it's all about business. Ain't no betting on yourself and trying to prove people wrong and going in there with pride and ego. Go make the fight for yourself for the right amount of money. Secure the bag, bro. Every time you add back.
It sounds very believable. So we'll have to see.
There's been a lot of talk about Conor versus Ryan Garcia, potentially on a ring card on Netflix. You've been promoting a lot of Turkish show recently.
Not on Netflix.
You wouldn't promote that if you asked you? Cheers, Ed.
It's very clear that you're not surprised that Conor Benn's re-signed a long-term deal with Zuffa. A post that they shared, there was a photo of Conor meeting Nick Khan at Canelo Crawford. Obviously, that took place in September, and Conor's last fight with you was in November. Is there any suspicion that there might have been some form of agreement in place already? And I'm assuming that would have been a breach of his contract if that was the case.
We'll find out shortly, you know. But they've made a lot of mistakes, and they're not the smartest. So.
Recently, but the big one yesterday, Bam, re-signing for you. How happy were you for sort of the American?
Yeah, I mean, everybody knows kind of, it was kind of agreed quite a while ago. TKO made him.
He brought him my house. He loaned that man. He loaned that man over $500,000, $500,000, bro. Bought him a house, and then look, He bought him the house after they bought the first house. Then he told him, "You gonna want another house?" He said, "Nah, this is the fight. This the house for me." Then he said he comes back a little while later and tell him he seen another house. Then he said he told him he was gonna do that and gave him the money. That's why I told y'all. There's more evidence out there that would suggest that Eddie Hearn is a stand-up dude than a snake. I don't give a damn what you say. $550K is some money that you're not getting back to a dude that signed with the ops is wild. Conor Benn, you better hope this Zuffa deal work out for you, boy, because, man, I think you burnt the bridge. I think Eddie done with you, bro. I think Eddie said, I need my $500,000 back. What they say, 15 million? Nah, I need mine back.
Off, his contract has expired with us. We had a first last matching rights. Robert Garcia did his job, which was to go to the market, really. TKO made him an offer, which was a good offer. He came back to us and said, look, you know, obviously he kept us up to speed the whole time.
Yo, that's crazy, yo. Then you come to the guy that held you down with a new offer from his op and tell him, look, yo, can you match it? You got to match it. Basically, if you don't want me to take this deal with them, you got to match it. Telling you business is grimy, man. You got to cross your T's and dot your I's. Cross your T's and dot your I's. Imagine somebody that you loaned $550K to, bought him a new house for his family, helped him when he was down, helped him with his legal fees, took the bullets from him when you was still getting them fights when he had no license, bro, all this type of shit. And then he go, the first chance he get to make some money, he go make it, sign with the ops, then come to you and be like, yeah, they offer me 15 million for one fight. You gotta match it. Now look how grimy the business is. Imagine had Eddie Hearn folded under the pressure and said, damn, they paying you 15 million for one fight for Regis. Say he matches it. You know what I'm saying? Just to find out that they really was in bed for more than one fight. That would have been him losing out money and overpaying Conor Benn, even after giving him $550 to help him out with his situation. It's crazy. Yo, boxing is wild, bro. Nah, but see, it's tricky, Darren. I feel you, bro. I hear you, because you know we all think differently. But it's not them hiding behind what they worth. Like I said, bro, could you imagine, Darren, going into work tomorrow morning or whenever you work, right, going into work, right, and then they telling you to fight for less for a fight that's supposed to be worthy? It's a unification, and they telling you to take less than what you feel like you worth, Darren. They gave you, you know, the big boss title, but without the money, Darren. Tell me you going to work to prove some shit. Tell me you going to go do the boss job without the boss money too. You get what I'm trying to say? I swear I understand what you're saying. I think some fighters do try to hide behind the networks and the politics and the business of boxing to get out of fights. But in this particular instance, Devin Haney, I don't think he's doing that to get out of a fight with Rolly Romero, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? I don't think so. So it's just tough for us to ask guys to get in there and fight for less than they feel like they worth, and then deal with the repercussions if they so happen to lose. Look how we gonna do them on social media. We gonna go crazy. Look how Devin got treated even after people found out Ryan cheated him. Now, let alone him going there. Imagine he going there with Rolly, take less than what he feel like he worth. Say he get caught with a shot, get knocked out, and lose. Then what? You think they're gonna be like, you know, he's not gonna get no respect for going out there giving people the fight without getting what he's worth? They're gonna say he should have made sure he got his bag. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, but see what you got to take into consideration, Darren. When we start talking about champions, the elite level guys are the world class guys, the elite guys that's at least fighting on that level, defending titles. Boxing is a business at the top, more of a business than a sport. That's what if you take that into account with your assessment, you will definitely understand even more what I'm saying. It's more of a business. So to ask somebody to say, nah, I'm with you. To ask somebody to say like, just go in there. It's like asking them not to take care of their business, not to square their business away first. And it's the hurt business. Like, hopefully this is not the case, but my girl Shadasia Green could have been a career situation. You know what I'm saying? And imagine her not getting what she worth, and then that happened. So situations like that is why fighters are gonna always try to get what they feel like they worth, yo. You know what I'm saying? Let me play the rest of this and we're gonna get up out of here, y'all. Everybody
wasn't like a big shock or a surprise. And he said, look, we really want to stay with you guys, but we've had this offer and I'm doing my job. I want to present it to you. are you happy to match it? And we said yes. And that was a couple of months ago, actually. So we've just been finalising. It's a new multi-year deal. And finalising the plan with Robert Garcia, which is really to take this fight at bantamweight and then probably move back to 115 and fight the winner of Wilbaldo Garcia against Maloney for undisputed.
Real shit.
There has been some early preliminary conversations with His Excellency about a new way against Bam, and I do think that fight is inevitable. I don't think it's going to be necessarily straight after the Vargas fight, but it could be as quick as in the next 2 or 3 fights. It's probably one of the biggest fights in boxing. It's one that Bam likes the idea of, but first things first, the 3rd Division Championship on June 13th.
And Eddie, a great night and some knockout there from Benn Whittaker.
Phenomenal. He's an unbelievable fighter, you know, and I'm pleased that people have seen Suarez before. Because
good win for Benn Whittaker over this past weekend, bro, but I'm not going to overly celebrate it. I like the fact that he's not playing with his food as much anymore, but they got to step up their level of competition, and he got to shut the hell up as far as David Morrell got to wait his turn. No, you sound dumb. You fighting guys that you know you're supposed to beat up. I'm glad, like I said, that you're not playing with them. But fight these guys, man. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that David Morrell got to wait his turn, bro. He got more skin in the game than you, bro. Fight his ass or shut the hell up, man. I'm tired of all these fighters trying to act like they somebody that they not. They stars before actually putting in the fucking work. Yeah, you popular, you got a good following and all that, and you got the machine behind you. But don't get ahead of yourself, man. You did fall out the ring and you was looking subpar because you was out there playing. So don't forget, one of the reasons that you don't play no more is because Terrence Crawford said you always playing with your food. So as a result, you don't do it anymore, which is smart for you. Shout out to Terrence Crawford continuing to pay it forward in boxing. Let me get this out of here so we can get.
Because otherwise, you know, you just get the usual criticism. We saw him in a war with Lyndon Arthur. He come off a win in his last fight. The fight before, he lost a close decision to this monster Russian who's a huge puncher. And Benn's just really, really special. He's got all the swag. He's got, you know, he's cool as they come, but he can really, really fight. He's going all the way.
For sure, Darren.
When you produce a performance like that, and it's like
one thing I want to let you know with me, it's always a conversation. Notice that's why I'm just interacting with you. I ain't telling you one time that you're wrong or I disagree. I'm just trying to give you something else to consider or think about. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you. I know what you say. Basically, Darren, you the fight fan, bro. You want to see these fights. You don't really want to hear a lot of nonsense about you know, money and why guys are not fighting and how much you worth. You just want to see fights. You want to see guys make the right fights that they say they're going to make and go out there and put on. I get it. I get it. You know what I mean? It could get a little tiresome always having to hear about the business side, but with us being students of the game and us learning the game, it's a part of boxing that you can't avoid talking about. You know what I'm saying? If I'm Benn's manager, I'm not putting him in there with Morrell yet. Ben, you ain't investing money in Ben to build a stock for sure. You don't put him in there. You don't put him in there, but I don't like what Ben is saying. Like, oh, he just wants his, you know, basically like he just want attention. He got to wait his turn. Like, bro, shut up, man. Shut up. Y'all got the same amount of fights or something, man. Shut up, man. Yeah. But Morrell got more experience for sure. And I wouldn't say make it right now, but if you heard the clip that I heard teach, you probably heard it. I'm not sure. But they asked him about fighting David Morrell. He said, he must want money. He said something about money. He said he got to wait his turn or something like that. I didn't like that. That don't sound like a fighter. You know what I'm saying? Let the managers and the promoters talk that shit. Though you don't do it. You talk like a fighter. Look, when the time makes sense for me to fight him, I'll beat his ass. Say whatever you need to say, but don't say like, he just want attention. Like, bro, shut up. David Morrell getting there with you right now. He fought Benavidez with what, 9-10 fights? Show me somebody else that was calling for Benavidez that early in their career. Morrell deserves more respect. Bounce back. That's a fact. That's why I say, but all situations aren't created equal. But you are right. I said that. I said some people do use the business of boxing and politics and different things like that to get out of fights. But in this particular situation with Rolly and Devin, that's not the case. Is Devin really trying to get paid? I think he knows Rolly is a dangerous fight. He's a bit unpredictable, and he want to get paid accordingly.
He was said in press conference his ring walk was longer. What do you feel like he shows tonight and he's learned from tonight?
It's just very, very accurate. He's spiteful. You know, every time you prepare in a training camp, every time you do the hard sparring, every time you do the ring walk, you learn. Of course, we would have liked a few more rounds, and everybody expected that against Suarez, but Benn's just razor sharp and very, very dangerous.
You look at those potential opponents. Andy Lee's mentioned the likes of Anthony Yards of the world. Do you feel like he's ready for that?
I do, you know, because look, we want rounds, and he's fighting June 27th in New York, and you know, we need a good, solid opponent, American opponent, which we think we've got, which we'll look to announce, and then after that, Yard, Boazzi, Arthur, final eliminator. I don't care. We want that big fight in Birmingham, so we can go to the Railway Tavern, and that will come in August, September. But first things first, New York, and look, you just trust us on Ben Whittaker. This is a superstar, and you'll see him in the big fights.
A lot of people sleep on the Willie Hutchinson fight, but I don't think a lot of people know there's a bit of an amateur rivalry between the pair of them.
Willie Hutchinson's a good fighter. You know, that's a good fight, and all those guys, you know, and I put also in the bracket of that Zach Parker, who I thought beat Joshua Boazzi, Craig Richards. You know, there's a lot of good light heavyweights out there domestically, and you know, the fact that Andy Lee's mentioned the likes of Anthony Yard, who's a very good fighter, shows you where we want to be in August, September.
Khalil Cole and Whittaker, that'd be fun, man. Khalil got to get it together, man. Who do you think the American opponent is going to be? The American opponent is going to be for who? Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad fight, though, Teach. Wouldn't be a bad fight at all. But let me know what you're talking about, Bounce Back. Who you asking about? Who do I think the American opponent is going to be for who? For Ben Whittaker? But shout out to everybody. We still got over 80 people. Everybody in here. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Sub to the channel if you new. Share the live. Make sure if you shout out to the real ones, the channel members, the moderators. Scroll over to the right. Make sure y'all hype the live for your boy. Let's keep building. Just put in 4.5 hours. Dope build. We came on early and we really gave boxing its just due, man. We shed light over the fights over this weekend. Some good fights. Nat Dove, you need some work, man. You might have got a gift. Shadasia Green, prayers to her, man. You win some, you lose some. Jersey is still proud, still rocking with you. Speedy recovery. She put up her message. She says she's surrounded by family, so she's good. And I just wanted to make sure that no Shadasia Green slander would be tolerated today. Or no day, for this matter. She lost to the better woman that night. And all credit to Lani Daniels and her team. She deserved it. She worked for it. And I respect it. Shout out to Alycia Baumgardner. I think she's starting to settle in quite a bit under Derek James. They look good together. And credit to her. I heard that she chose or elected to fight the 3-minute rounds, which is impressive given the fact that people feel like her gas tank is in question. So shout out to women's boxing. Shout out to the GOAT. I know she got a little personals with, you know, a couple of the ladies, but I think at the end of the day, they're a lot stronger together. Even if they fight each other, win, lose, or draw, I think when they rocking with each other, supporting what the other one is doing, it shed a real light on women's boxing and not just on the individual. I think Claressa Shields has a lot of attention and individual accomplishments going for herself. Sometimes it could get easy to stay wrapped up in what it is that you bring to the table, what you accomplish and what you're doing for boxing. But I think she could understand that with the right approach, it's a lot more she can do for boxing. Outside of her just being accomplished and being a GOAT and being the best, she could really continue to be an asset to not only women's boxing, but boxing as a whole. She got a lot of knowledge, talent, and she could pay it forward, as I like to call it, much how like Bud Crawford do. You know what I mean? She was injured in sparring, hell first. And I hate that. Shout out to Ishmael. Appreciate you, homie. Yeah, I heard that, Teach, and I gotta say this as a lasting like message, man. Prayers to my girl, man. I truly hope that you wasn't hurt in sparring. I hate to even hear that this is out here like this. I think MVP gotta come out and make a statement because it's starting to spread. Tim Bradley heard the same thing. Said you already came into the fight injured. She spoke about an injury, said she was winning the fight until the injury got the best of her. And it's no telling if she's saying a pre-existing injury or an injury that happened during the fight. I don't know. It remains to be seen, but it's a tough situation to be in. But if you Shadasia, you heal up. First things first, your health, family. And if you see it fit to get back into the boxing ring, you do it. But if you never fought again, bro, you definitely made Jersey proud. So a lot of real people that rock with you. I'm pretty sure Jake Paul, MVP, and Nikisa, they all proud. They all rocking with you. And I think that's all that matters. You beat the odds. You beat Patterson, New Jersey. win, lose, or draw, I'm gonna rock with you. I don't give a damn. I'll be locked right in, waiting for your next fight. If that so happens to be the case, man. Her mom spoke out on another stream last night. Her mom, hood champion. I know who that is. I know who that is. Her mom, I should reach out, man, because Shadasia is like, that's somebody I really built a solid relationship with, like far as her making sure she make time to come over here and chop it up. Like she shouted me out more recently. Like that's why I rock with her. That shit real. She a real one, bro. She really is. She one of them real ones, man. She one of the real ones. Let me see if I got this video in here real quick before we get out of here. Shout out to Ishmael, man. But yeah, shout out to Hood Champion, man. I know he'd be over there trying to do it. Well, he'd be doing his thing over there. I would love to talk to her mom for a couple minutes. I would love to talk to her mom. Jay was also on the stream speaking. Really? Man, hey, man. Hey, Teach, I'm jealous, man. Hey, Teach, I'm a little jealous. Teach, what's going on? But nah, all jokes aside, prayers to her. I'm glad she was speaking on her own. She didn't need any surgery or nothing like that, y'all. She said she's surrounded by her family and stuff. So I think that's all you could ask for sometimes, right? Being surrounded by the people that you started your journey with, her wife, her mom, MVP Nikisa, they said it was there the whole time. That's what matters, man. I think that speaks volumes about them. You know what I'm saying? And I do hope if this continues to spread that they're able to come out and just make a statement, because just to put the people at ease, man, like put this shit to bed. If it's not true, say it. Say it's not true, right? We don't want to be running around feeling like, that she really had an injury pre-existing to this, like she got hurt in sparring or something like that. That'll be tough, man. You know what I mean? Because I'm rocking with her regardless. I don't give a damn about no win or no loss. The win is just icing on the cake. If you get it, I can continue to talk shit and support, but the loss is going to show you who really rock with you, who really supporting, and who really want to be a part of what you got going on, man. Where's this at, bro? I wanted to show this real quick before I got up out of here, y'all. I wanted to show y'all where it was at. Let me see. And my guy TD had put it up for me. Let me see where my guy at. Yeah, sent it to me. Where is it at? Yeah, she said it. She said it too. She said like she said she was winning. She felt like she was winning the fight into the injury. Hold on, man. Let me find this for y'all again. I gotta download this again, man. Hold on, I'm gonna find it. Damn, we putting in a lot of work over here, man. Hell of a work week. Hold on, let me download this. I played his last video, y'all. Everybody had to like, but I hope it's Jesse Hart because he really beat Cole. Yeah, and I'm from Jersey, bounce back. I rock with all Jersey fighters. I support them through and through, win, lose, and draw. But respectfully, in my opinion, Khalil Cole didn't beat Jesse Hart. I think he got a gift. He beat himself on the scale. He got beaten in the ring that night. Shout out to Jesse Hart. But I'm still rocking with you, Cole. I mean, shit happens, man. You ain't going to be perfect, but you could always bounce back. I just want to see how you bounce back from it. You know what I'm saying? That's all I care about. The bounce back matter more than the loss to me. Anybody could take a loss, but can you bounce back? You know what I'm saying? And if that's something that he can do, then he going to be fine. He going to be fine. I mean, but he got to tighten up, though. He got to tighten up, bounce back, and whoever else, I think it was Teach that brought up Khalil Cole. He got to bounce back. He got to tighten up. And why I said that, because Eddie Hearn said he on a short leash. I got a clip in here that I meant to talk about that about Eddie Hearn speaking on that. He said he on a short leash, bro. He better get it together. He was thinking about like dropping him. So that coming, you missed weight a few times, man. It's just not a good look, bro. You gotta tighten up. Shout out to Khalil Cole, man. But let's keep putting on for Jersey, bro. You got all the talent.
Another reason, at least for me, because we both East Coast, me and KG, but I'm in New York, is that like a lot of people don't know you have a really, really large and strong support system. You know what I'm saying? Like you sell tickets, and and you go on.
People don't really understand that.
Yeah,
they
I
don't know
this,
that.
but people don't. You know what I'm saying? And I wanted to come up and speak about that a little bit, because it could be an East Coast thing. But East Coast, New Jersey, New York, we really support out here when it comes to our fighters.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And you have a large support system, because like I said, I'm from New York, but I rock.
Shout out to TD Sports Talk. That's TD Sports Talk. That's one of the most genuine people you could talk boxing with, run into, and at a fight, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
With a lot of people from New Jersey, and they tell me, listen, we just brought up Keith Cologne. I got a guy in the chat that you've been on his show, a man, Just Do. I mean, you have a large support
shout
system.
out to Just Do. Just Do is amazing, bro. One of he does a channel over there, and I make sure I go see him after every one of my fights. Last fight, I ain't even let him ask so many questions. I was just over talking him, so I gotta go visit my guy and give him the proper love. But Just Do is my man, and you know what? Listen, I think that because Jersey supports Jersey.
Yeah.
Low key, except for Shakur. Nah, I ain't mad. Y'all see what Shakur?
We saw what he said.
Y'all see what Shakur? I ain't mad at him though.
Yeah,
That's
just
his
send a
girl.
little shot at Core, a little love tap. You know what I mean? He always at fights, big or small. TD Sports Talk is not a fan. He's a supporter of boxing. I think calling him a fan is a disservice. This man really support, and he a genuine dude for real in real life. Real life. He's a solid dude. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Shadasia. She's somebody, yo. When one of her first fights that got televised, yo, bro, they called her the best kept secret. I'm gonna show y'all tomorrow my video that I introduced like to Shadasia. I sent to her. They tried to call her the best kept secret when she came out on one of her first televised fights. Her very next live stream, she was going live and she was talking about it. And I happened to say what's up, and she made sure she stopped and told everybody, if you ever hear anybody call me the best kept secret, it came from Just Do first. She made sure, and then she told everybody to go make sure they follow and support the channel. She a genuine person, bro. Like I said, I had multiple interviews with her. Win, lose, or draw, I'm rocking with her. I don't care. I don't rock with her no less. I just want to see that she make a full recovery, and I hope she's able to resume her career. You know what I'm saying? But it was good to see that her mom was speaking. I like to speak to her mom, because they need to know, man, there's real support out here, man. They go out here and risk their lives for our entertainment, and all people could talk about is, I had to block somebody today. He picked the wrong day to come in here hating. First thing he said, not no prayers to Shadasia. She's not that good to me. If he would have said that, I would have let it rock. But the fact that he said she not that good, we just got to call a spade a spade. Nah, we got to get corny dudes up out of boxing. And that's why you don't need to have an opinion. She's a unified champion. If you're saying she's bad, she's not good, and a person beat her, then what's that saying about the person that beat her, or the rest of boxing for that matter? You talking about one of the best fighters in the game, top fighters, unified champion is not good. This was wrong with boxing today, man. So no Shadasia Green slander will be tolerated today or any other day ever. She real family over here now. She gave it her best and she lost. Credit to Lani Dang for going out there and winning her fight, But that's my time for today, man. We just gave boxing its just due, like we always do, man. Y'all already know, hit the like button, sub to the channel, all that good stuff. Yeah, Teach, it was a weirdo. It's that weirdo. And you know what? I seen dude on panels being racist and like prejudiced too, because there's a difference between the two. I see he straddled both lines and he talk a certain way about black fighters, but then the Hispanic fighters get all the grace. I don't respect that. I try to give all fighters the same grace. But to come in here in the first comment you got when a person could be arguably fighting for their life and or career, oh, she not that good. It shows the level of like ignorance that exists in this YouTube space and this boxing space. You come here every day and don't support. Why do you come here to listen? You get what I'm saying? People be goofy, man. Shout out to Mag 7, my guy, man. Appreciate you, man. Pretty sure the champ appreciates it. Once a champion, always a champion to me. So again, y'all, that's my time for today. I appreciate the love, appreciate the support. We're gonna be back tomorrow to build on this boxing like we always do, y'all. So with that, we're gonna get up out of here, y'all. shout out to boxing. We just gave it its just due. And peace to everybody in the chat.